screen. Actually, I'm gonna reopen Chrome for a second. I wish I didn't use Chrome as much as I do, but for those of you who are kind of longtime viewers of this stream, you'll notice that I'm starting on a blank canvas for the last few streams, and that's because I've noticed when the transcodes don't come on, there's a really, really substantial drop in terms of the viewer count, and it's enough that I know people aren't able to see the stream if there aren't the quality options, but it's sort of noticeable enough for it to be worth me putting some time into the kind of the first steps to put the time into getting all of this stuff. Get all this stuff balanced out, but it looks like we have the quality options right now. Hello, Kaylee Cakes and Midori Musha. I'm glad you're all here right at the start, because I think this is a really fun game. It's got a really good hook. I will admit, I've only really seen the first little bit. Like I did this first little introductory bit, and I knew I really wanted to play it on stream. So this is going to be a little bit more story oriented. And this means I'll probably be talking over the game a bit less because there's a lot of dialogue, but it'll be worth it. So this is a game called Afterparty by Night School Studio. These are the people who also did Oxenfree, which I haven't actually played. But tell you what, let me get the game started up because I believe I have quality options now. I'm sure someone can verify that for me, but it was working when I was on my screen. And why isn't the game starting? There we go. All right. Yeah, right at the start. You couldn't have picked a better time to have come in. I'm actually going to send, if you don't mind, guys, I'm going to send a quick Discord message just because I know there's a couple people who wanted to see this. All right. Yeah, so I got this basically at the first Epics. Actually, sorry, while I'm tabbed out because I don't want to interrupt the game too much. I got this the first time that Epic did their mega sale. So I think this is the second one that they're doing right now. What I've done to the command, obviously, I've got to earn my keep. So I'm a member of the Epic Affiliate Program. I believe this is still an exclusive, but you will probably want to do your own homework on that. But basically, when Epic announced that they were basically giving you a $10 coupon for buying a game on the storefront, I went a little crazy, and Afterparty just had a trailer that really amused me, so I was like, yeah, let's give this thing a shot. And it turns out to be really well written. So this was really a hidden gem that I got out of the sale. But with that in mind, the coupons are back. So I worked it out in Canadian. It's about $6, I think. And then the other thing that I wanted to mention, if you've not picked up the latest free game, hello, The Exception. I should let you know that Civilization 6 is now available on the Epic Store. So Grand Theft Auto 5 is, well, it's there to buy. But if you want the free game, Civilization 6 is up, and I rather like it. Actually, I was debating on streaming that not too long ago. We'll get to it. I just have a few other things to go on. But if you either pick up Civilization 6, or if you've bought a game already, or if you click that link at the bottom there, epicgames.com/store/ENUS, EN-US/coupon/mega-sale. There should be a link inside of that which will apply the coupon to your account. So it's basically as long as you buy something, I think it's $10.99 US. Again, read what the Epic Store says because they are sort of the final line in terms of these sales and whatnot. But one of the things I wanted to do over the course of the sale was share some of the things that I found as sort of hidden gems in the Epic sales. And these would include things like John Wick Hex, which I've already done on the stream, Afterparty, and so on and so forth. So with all of that introduction out of the way, we are going to jump in and start the game. Let me know if the game to voice volume is off, but we should be good to go.
Well, this is it. Our journey has come to its end. Our lives, as we know them, are over. What? College! We're adults now! No, seriously though. I just wanted to say thanks for coming out, fellow breathers. We are officially college graduates. So congrats, monkeys. There's beer in the pool, condoms in the fridge, and if you can't be careful, there's a clinic like 3 blocks down. They'll do you cheap if you give them our promo code.
Okay, we came, we saw. If we leave now, we can still make the donut place. Let's go before we get recognized.
Milo! I almost didn't recognize you.
Hi, Allison.
Can you believe we graduated? And what better way to end school than with an indigenous late-century style mixer coupled with property damage and substance abuse?
Well,
Oh, I love your outfit, Lola. You're always doing your own thing, which, which I love.
I don't know. This is sort of lame, right? How fun can a party be if controllers aren't involved?
Ugh, I know. I'm so glad I was born after video games were invented. They're like Skinner boxes, only if the mice paid with their time and currency to be trapped in the chambers, you know? Who wants to get drunk? Let's get a drink, like right now. Come on, the table's right. It's here.
oh, whatever speeds this process up.
Oh, and I'm sorry. This is my cousin, Katie. She's gonna be starting here in the fall.
Hey.
I was just telling her about you guys, how you've been friends forever, like a weirdly long time. Everyone always thinks you're dating.
No, never, ever.
I know now, but
Ever.
Why would they think that?
think that you're screwing. I mean, somebody has to fuck the next generation of internet stars into existence. Let's drink! Come on, they have it right over here.
Are we getting that drink, Milo?
Could everybody please stare at Johnny big time for ruining the mood? Johnny, thank you very much. 30 months subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much. Johnny is actually one of the people who I sort of tested this thing on. So he is indirectly one of the reasons why I'm streaming it right now. It's really good to see you. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to play any of this, but this will be familiar territory for you.
Hi. Is this where the ales are?
It's all $2 vodka mixed with $3 lemonade. Want one?
Yes, please. Milo? Lola? It really helps pave over those awkward beats in the conversation. You could almost say it literally gives you more options in life. It's evolutionary, you know?
Wouldn't it be kind of the exact opposite since, drinking actively damages neurotransmitters?
So does playing professional football, and those guys marry supermodels, okay? Do brain scientists marry supermodels? Case closed, hung jury.
Yeah, so, do you guys want one? They're getting warm.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, fine. I always take one if he does, and vice versa. Makes it so we can lie to each other about how drunk we're getting.
Attention! All skin bags who now have to pay taxes. Please make your way to the dance floor. It's time to shake.
Okay, really quick, give Katie meaningful life advice about higher learning. Mine was don't major in philosophy, law, any form of medicine, or theology, because those are all career suicide. Oh, and don't buy your books from the campus store. You don't want the clerk there knowing your PIN number.
Life advice.
Generally just try not to...
Yeah, that's good, thanks. Keep in touch.
Allison Haynes, ladies and gentlemen. Like, why would anyone think we're... I was just as confused as you were.
No, it's fine.
Allison's just an idiot. Can't wait to read her posts about her summer vacay. Drinking pina coladas out of some cruise boat magician's navel.
Nero Carey, I don't think it's a horror
fine. She
game,
was
but
just-
we'll find out.
You know, happy to be done with this, I guess.
Well, whatever. I'm not gonna let that be the last meaningful conversation you ever have at school.
No, if you want to go, we can go.
Oh, no. We're leaving. This is us just saying bye to some folks on our way out the door. So pick whoever looks the least stupid and make this quick. You crack me up, though. This party's kind of lame, Melissa. I only know how to play video games for fun.
Oh, shut up. You have me sounding like my mom dropped me on my head.
Maybe she did. I don't know. Man, I will not miss this place at all. Not that I don't want to sound like I hated it.
No, I know.
It's just, I'm glad I'll never have another hot flash because someone's in my seat, that's all.
Like, have you ever thought that what you consider your personality is just the dream your unconscious body is having? 'Cause I have. And all my teachers said I was very smart.
No, totally. And like, what we think of as money is just our projections of value. Can we help you with something?
You're Dido.
Milo.
Milo! Yes. You're the one that gave blood and then immediately threw up all over the auditorium in the annex.
It wasn't that bad.
No, it was pretty bad.
I think you're thinking of another human. Like I'm the one that finished the triathlon behind that wheelchair guy?
No, it was you. They had that 2-page spread in the yearbook.
Kappa Sigma gave you a nickname, right? The Recycler?
Chunkamunk.
Or was it Colonel Shitlips?
Well, it was nice catching up. Have a great summer.
Bye.
That? Okay, I know that could have gone better.
Shitlips. I mean, Milo. Who cares, man? Seriously, they're just being dickbags.
Well, it doesn't feel that way. It feels like I'm a freshly born antelope just learning how to walk. I should know how to make adult friends by now.
You just make it so much harder than it has to be.
Okay, Sven fucking Ghoulie. You go and talk to people and teach me. Show me the ropes. I want to see how easy it is.
Hey, if that's what you want. My trick is just remembering that everybody's born screaming in terror.
Whatever it takes. Go forth and show me how it's done.
No. When the guy was all, not today, and then the smoking hot chick was all,
Right? And those effects. Oh, I couldn't even tell those weren't his hands.
And the score? Oh, if he doesn't get his Oscar.
Yeah, forget the score, man. What about the sets?
Talking about a movie? Let me guess, it was rated PG-13 for fantasy violence.
Actually, you can say ass twice and still get the PG.
I'm Lola. This is...
Colonel Shitlips, we got it.
Oh, come on. That was...
Lola, did you say? Are you auditing a student or shadowing some classes?
David, I gave you the Heimlich 2 years ago. I met your parents in the hospital. Remember? They kept touching my hair.
Wait, you went to this school or you're going to this school?
Okay, well, good to see you guys. Keep it up.
Bye, lip flaps. Bye, Ebola.
Milo, you wanted to mingle. Why are you sheepdogging me?
Lola, they don't even remember you. And the only reason they remember me is because I pooped out of my mouth once. I mean, how sad is this? We went to the school. These are our peers.
Who cares what any of these people think about us? We graduated. Remember? We are done with these idiots. College was a non-stop, inescapable popularity contest where the winners rule over an imaginary world. You think anyone in society is gonna care what they called you in college? What's gonna be etched on your metallic space crypt will be what you did in the actual real world. And the real world starts right fucking now.
Everyone, hairy people, your attention, please.
Stop the awesome music. Is someone named Milo and Lola here?
Actually, that's probably two separate people.
Yeah. What is...
Milo, Lola, I'm very sorry to tell you this, but both your parents were just run over by a train.
What?
They were scissored in half, but the wheels are keeping their guts in place.
But as soon as they move the train again, their intestines will fall out of their bodies and they'll die.
The EMTs are keeping them alive so you have time to be with them in their final moments.
What? It's their last request.
Milo, come on, they're just fucking with you.
I'm so happy it's Friday, right?
Thank God I don't have to do my kegels.
Holy shit! Are you?
Oh my god, your skin, it's...
Lola, is this a...
Oh, look at them! They still think they're alive! They think they're alive!
What is...
Look at his dumb face!
How are you guys doing this? Not that I'm impressed. I thought a little man lived in the putt-putt windmill till I was like 14.
Oh, it's putt-putt. Golf for pedophiles. You want to know what's going on? Well, we'll tell you what's going on.
Hey, what the hell's going on in here?
Mr. Madamanthus, we were just assisting in the transition
I don't
between...
want to hear it. I told you guys to wash the floors with pony blood, not fuck with the newborns. Clean all this shit up. I mean it. And Milo, Lola, you're late. Luckily, there's a processor down the road. And you better double time it if you want to get in before close.
Late for what? The wildly expensive costume ball everyone is apparently going to?
Sorry to break this to you, but I'm not a parade float.
What?
You died.
Died?
10 minutes ago. I'd head to the process station now if I were you.
What the... okay. Let's go get processed. I don't...
And the rest of you? Put all this crap away. Some evil nuns are dying in a bus crash tomorrow. So, I want this place spotless.
Hey, I got tickets to the 19 Black Sox fighting a pack of wolves tonight. I can't really be doing overtime.
The Wolves have Toy Cobb, asshole. So spoiler alert, the Sox are losing.
Oh my god, Lola, we're dead! We're fucking dead, and there's a god! There's a god, and we're dead.
Yeah, how did we even die? I don't even remember how we got to the party.
Was there a party? What do I know?
Hey.
Hi, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, Tuesdays are always slow. The custodians get bored. You know how it is. But the processing station's just down the way there. Start walking. You can't miss it.
I can't even remember, like... When did we go to that party? Was there a party? How did we even die?
I can barely remember anything.
Look at this place. What are we even standing on? Is this a rock? Why is it sticking to my shoes? You know what? Screw it. I don't even... This has to be a mistake. We had plans. And people can't die if they have plans.
Yeah, this feels like wine and sushi wrong. We should ask the processing station guy. Hopefully it's a person, and not like an automated ATM.
I just can't believe this is happening! Hell cannot be real. It just doesn't make any sense. It's cheating. The whole universe shouldn't be that train station where I had my socks stolen.
Hey, Milo, I'm as surprised as you are, okay? My mom made me go to church until I was 12. I mean, I just sat there and read Mad Magazine until I stopped hearing, "Can I get a witness?"
This is wrong. Way wrong. And there better be somebody at this station whose job it is to file paperwork somewhere. And we'll get this. They'll fix it. It'll get fixed. I'll be fine.
Or they won't, and this is our new existence.
So this is one of the challenges I run into in games like this, is being able to talk over them. So I hope the volume's okay. Let me know if I need to turn myself down or turn the volume up. But I did want to talk a little bit about that intro, because I think it's really well done. So if you've seen the trailer for this game, you know that it takes place in hell. So what's kind of neat about the college opening is it sort of sets up, oh, okay, well, this is it, the last moment of our lives and whatnot. So even if you kind of know what the game is about, they still sort of pull the rug out from under you, which I quite like. The other thing I really like is this depiction of hell. Obviously, if you're going to do hell in something, you are kind of, you're stepping on territory where there have been really, really good writers on it. You've got, John Milton and his depiction of Satan in Paradise Lost. You've got Dante, and, they've already made the Devil May Cry games. So one of the things that I really like out of this one is that the demons seem to have very ordinary jobs, which they don't necessarily like. And one of the ways that they amuse themselves is by messing with the newborns, as they call them. So yeah, I think as far as an opening for a game, this is a really strong one. I'm gonna try not to talk too much over the game and not do too many side notes like this. But essentially, as far as how the game works, it's more or less this. So you've got WASD for moving throughout the environments, which I think they look really nice. And then you drive the action forward through dialogue, which is done through the arrow keys. There are also, if you want, you can use a controller, but I tend to prefer mouse and keyboard. And if you want to drink, you hold down the shift key. And then if it wasn't clear, I actually thought that the dialogue didn't do a great job of explaining it at the start. But if you take a drink, you get a third dialogue option. That's what they were sort of trying to explain.
Wait, look at this. It says, the scales of judgment, where Osiris weighed Satan against a feather in a drunken bet to see who gained the most weight over winter break?
Hey, either one of you guys, Jimmy Bolanger? James Whitney Bolanger?
No, neither of us are whoever you're talking about, so don't, hurt us, please.
Wrong vocation, but don't worry, I'm not too insulted. Well, sorry to bother you. Have a good one.
So yeah, this is another touch that I really like. It's immediately as soon as you see a demon, and you're like, please don't hurt us, they get offended about the fact. Yeah, so one thing that's really neat about this too, and I feel a bit bad. I actually like I like that you pointed that out, Kaylee, because I feel a little bad pointing this out. I think to me, this is enhancing the enjoyment of the game quite a bit. But when you take a look at the lighting and whatnot, through the different doorways and through the light posts and whatnot, it looks nice. The character models, it's got this really nice style. But what's so interesting is that you have this whole view of hell. But if you take a look at the background really closely, a lot of it is actually quite flat. So it's basically back to sort of the old movie, the old movie studios. You paint the backdrop, you've got a matte painting, and you're ready to go. And that's not a slight against the game. That's actually, it's one of these ways where you have a smaller developer, and there's a lot of production value that comes out of this. And the thing that I like so much is the more I've been paying attention to it, the more that I sort of realize that they are able to get away with little visual tricks. I think that this, when I think about my experience of playing this game, I'm like, oh yeah, and that great, this really brilliant, 3D hell landscape. I wonder how they managed to get the budget for that. And when I take a look at the details, I'm like, well, actually, all the things where my eyes are looking have some extra love and attention put into them. But there's a lot of sort of this implied world through maybe some simpler techniques that are used, and it's really neat to see just how effective they are at creating this world without kind of throwing hundreds of people and modelers and millions of dollars at it.
Hey, you want to buy rug? Listen, I got dodecahedrons, punch bowls, the toilet covers with St. Michael's face on them.
Sorry, maybe we'll come back later.
Yeah, they all say that.
Okay. Marcy Sullivan. Marcy Sullivan.
Oh, yes? Here.
Marcy, how you doing?
Not too good.
Yeah, I know. Just proceed down to table 3 if you please. Thank you very much. Take as much. Take all day to get there. Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right, now. Lola Wolf. Is there a Lola Wolf here?
Sir, we think there's been a mistake since,
Please hold all stupid questions and dumb comments till after this part so I don't have to deal with it. Thank you.
Hi, the
How
Isaacson.
about Sang Bong? Is Sang Bong here?
Milo, you're up.
Sang Bong? Anybody know this guy?
My friends usually call me Milo.
A little overeager pluralizing friends there, but okay, sure. This is weird. It says you two are going together.
What does that mean?
Proceed on to table 2, please. I'd like to get home before my wife gets the good spot in the garage. All right, moving right along. Is there an Abby here? Abigail Cunningham.
Here. Yes, I'm here.
Yes, good, that's you. Miss Cunningham, did you die with any metal on you? Any pieces of tin?
No, I don't think so.
Table 2. Okay, this must be us.
Sorry to cut that off.
It's funny. I feel like I'm sort of adjusting already. Like, I'm getting some level of emotional control, at least.
Oh my god, Milo, we're dead. We're fucking dead! And we are in hell! How is this not hitting me before? We are in hell, and we are dead.
Get a grip, Lola. You were the Rock. Don't make me the Rock.
Okay, I can't be the Rock. I am not fine. How was I fine? This is insane. Literally, the worst thing that could possibly happen to us is happening to us right now.
Hi guys, I'm Barbados. No relation to the island, which I hate that I even have to say that now. I'll be doing your personality audit before the processing commences. I have your file here on my phone. Sorry, I'm coming from the gym.
Look, there's been a mistake. We don't even know why or how we died, so...
Yeah, you know how when you're a kid, you stop remembering your infancy past a certain age? It's because your brain reconfigures itself to make more room. Ditto here. So, when you pierce the mortal veil, only the important stuff stays.
So, do you know how we died?
I surely don't. No sir, no ma'am, not my department. I don't do collections.
Wait, make more room? For what? We're dead.
And how? You're gonna be here for a very long time. Like, for eternity. And a lot of new, mostly painful memories need their baby rooms made up before delivery. Which means the spank bank is getting converted whether you like it or not.
Look, I know what this is. I've seen white guys bribe hotel clerks in movies. Okay? Just tell us what you want to let us go home.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
Ow.
Okay, this is novel, you two going together. Normally that's reserved for murder-suicides and moms with albino sons. But we'll tag team it, all right? Answer the following questions without thinking. Milo, regardless of the truth, have you ever suspected a lover was cheating on you? There are no wrong answers. Well, except that one.
No, not really.
No, not really. Okay, cool. All right, Lola. Which image is closest to representing what was your ideal life?
Okay, even though I'm sure this is a trap, the exec running shit.
I would have guessed that one for you. Ooh, I would have. That's so funny. You guys, can I just say, you're doing really well.
Really?
Oh! Come the fuck on, man.
Okay, you see that head over there?
I mean...
All right, fling that thing up into the hamper like you're George Gervin. Good hand-eye coordination. I'll put you down as functioning mammal. Lightning round! This is a word association, so just say the first thing that pops into your head. Ring.
Oh, wedding!
Lola, drugs.
No, thank you.
Milo, crowds.
Tired.
Milo, I mean, Lola, break.
Like taking a break?
Ho, ho, ho. What could this be, All the way from the deepest, darkest broom closets of your mind.
Lola, what's...
The reigning pride of your ceaseless sorrow, the sultan of revulsion, the drain on your brain, that pebble in your shoe you just can't get out. I give you your personal demon!
How in tarnation are you, man? I'm just so excited to be working with you, with anyone, really. It's just, I am so ready for this shit. We're gonna be a team, a real partnership. I want you to know that, oh crap, there's two of you? I'm so sorry, little lady, I didn't see you there. Let me start over, okay? Whew. I'm Sister Mary Longborn, and I will be assisting you guys with your mental anguish here in hell. We're gonna be brain bunkmates. You're hungry, I'm hungry, you're sad, I mean, that means I'm doing my job.
Yeah, hi.
Hi!
Sister Wormhorn here is your personal demon. Slow down, Barbados. What does that mean? Well, it's a comfort inhibitor only you and other demons can see. And it's so during your off hours, there's still somebody to nudge you into traffic sometimes.
Off hours. Okay. Well, what does that mean?
So Kaylee was talking a little bit about the look. Just another example of this. Like, I really like the way that they've lit everything sort of with the blues. I don't know. I just really like the look of it. I'm going to take a quick second while I'm here because I like that there's a few people here, and I hope you guys are enjoying the game. Again, I can turn the game volume up a little bit if I'm a bit louder than it. I'm trying not to talk over the game, but I did want to take a quick minute and get some shout-outs out. Because I suspect I'm not going to be able to say my hellos and my recommendations as sort of frequently as I can. As you've noticed, a few people have said some comments inside of chat, and I've had to either type them in response, or I've had to hold them off. But I did want to take a quick minute. Oh, turn the game up. Yes. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll actually, this might be a little too loud, but yeah, so one of I actually really like the personal demon introduction because I think the music particularly does a really good job of building it up. One of my favorite images in the game actually is the reflection of Milo and Lola sort of banging on the window, and you sort of wonder what's coming up. But I wanted to take a quick minute and just shout out Kaylee Cakes, The Eyes of Sin, and Uncle Cranky. Kaylee Cakes has been doing Deadside most recently. I actually got to see please read a complicated statistics textbook over the cutscenes, Mr. Streamer. I only do that during Hellblade. But Kaylee Cakes has been doing Deadside recently, but she also does baking streams, which will probably be back when her kitchen remodeling is done. She's an absolute sweetheart, and I actually got to see a really nice thing that she did for me last stream, which I completely failed to notice at the appropriate time. The Eyes of Sin did my emotes. I'm incredibly grateful for them, and in fact, alongside Johnny Big Time, The Eyes of Sin was the other person who I showed this thing in the background, just to kind of get an idea about what the reaction might be. And she responded really warmly to it, so I'm very happy to see her here. But on top of that, in addition to being an absolutely charming woman in her own right, she is quite a talented artist and is available for commissions if you good people are looking for some work to do. You can actually see her using another one that she's done. I believe you did that one, Eyes of Sin. I know you did a bunch of work for Elegy, but obviously I prefer the ones that I've done. I've got on my side here. And then, not to be outdone, we've got Uncle Cranky from the Land Down Under. You didn't do that one. I'm sorry, Sin. I know you've done a few similar looking ones, or maybe I'm just mistaken on the other ones, but I did also want to shout out Uncle Cranky, who I've been able to enjoy with some of the later nights. Although my hours have been getting back to normal, so I've been able to see him a bit less. But he's currently doing Knights of the Old Republic 2 with the most mature names possible. And because I don't want to ruin the momentum on the game.
No, the fact that you only ate free-range chicken doesn't change anything. Okay, now that you have all been appointed your personal demons, we can now assign you your torture. Your torture will take place during regular office hours by a certified sadist. Exempting holidays and Medusa's birthday, even though I don't know why we bother, that bitch still says she's 39.
Office hours? Do people get, like, time off?
Hey, Norma Ray, it ain't for the people, it's for the demons. You think getting whipped for 10 hours is hard? Try swinging the cat o' nine tails all the live-long day. You'll pray to trade seats. Abigail Cunningham,
Yes?
your bones will be broken every day by a ball-peen hammer for the sin of repeatedly misusing the express lane in grocery stores.
But I always have more than 15 things.
What? She wasn't even that bad.
Dev Sedana and Marcy Sullivan.
No.
It's you. We just did this like 2 minutes ago.
He knows.
Oh my god, Marcy, will you just back me up on something for once?
Milo, this is it. Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Lola, what the hell do you think we can even...
Now, for robbing all those liquor stores, Dev will be suspended from a pole by his genitals.
What?
While children use your head like a tetherball, weather permitting. Marcy, your tits will be consumed by snapping turtles, only for them to regrow larger every day, giving you intense back pain when you jog.
But we only rob Jewish liquor stores.
Now, Milo and Lola, for the sin of being too late to get assigned a punishment, you get to wander the city until tomorrow. Have fun. See you later. I'm going to get drunk.
Wait, what was our crime? Our sin?
Our hours are 9 to 6, guys.
Can't you just tell us now?
Come back in the morning when we're open.
Okay, but what are we supposed to do until then?
Sightsee, meet people, might as well carve out your shitting hole. And hey, don't worry, you'll be having maggots forced up your nose soon enough.
Well, what the hell are we supposed to do now?
All right, I'm just gonna try and work out the volume a little bit. Hopefully that fixes things a little bit. Louis, yeah, I think this is a very funny game. There we go. Again, let me guys know if it's done. But yeah, this is.
Hey, you two could have told me that guy got another ride.
What?
Bowlinger. Jimmy? I was looking for him earlier. The guy got another ride, that's all. You could have fucking told me.
We're, sorry? We didn't know we were supposed to tell you anything. We just got here.
I'm just fucking with you. Sorry, you're confused. I'm being mean. Okay, I'm a psychopomp. Friend of Urshanabi, Tooth of Phlegius, Charon's lost dog.
Uh-huh.
I'm a cab driver. A ferryman, to be, specific.
Oh, a psychopomp.
Yeah, you got it.
What would hell need cab drivers for? I don't know how aware you are of the infrastructure here, but I just fell through the floor into a phantasmagorium.
Ooh, yeah, no, that'll happen. Look, I just clocked in, but I need a fare. You guys look clean enough. You want to roll with me on a chore I gotta do? It's at First and Izzard. I gotta see about a friend, but I'll introduce you to some people. Huh? I'm Sam, by the way. Sam Hill. Short for Samantha. Short for Silithial Machidial.
Milo.
Lola.
Mr. Milo, Miss Lola. I'm nicer than I look. What do you say?
I'm getting the same feeling I did when that guy in the van tried to sell me a raccoon. I'm choosing to trust this.
What the fuck else are you gonna do with your night, right? Come on, my ride's this way. Won't be a long trip.
Hell, huh?
Yeah, the days have worn away, haven't they? I can tell you cats were new. Dead-eyed and pig-tailed. So I guess I'll hit the questions everyone has. First of all, whatever church you went to, whatever faith, they were a little right and a lot wrong. And if you didn't go to church, you were kind of right too. It's not like God. Here's my little bundle of joy. I should give her a name.
Sorry, I didn't.
Never really had the time though. Or the desire. Hop on in, but mind the leather.
I kind of wish that they. So this is one small.
It's perfectly safe. Don't worry.
This
has a floor for your feet and seats for your ass. Everything a vehicular transport would need.
So one thing I'm not crazy about is that if you follow the. If you follow the cab driver, apparently the dialogue is longer than the walk actually takes.
My car.
Oh, okay. It's the seat's wet.
Oh, yeah, that's probably urine. Okay, everybody in? Great. So, you're dead. You're in hell. It's bewildering, I know. But like moving to a new place or cutting up a body, it's best to just focus on one thing at a time. So, for instance, what the fuck are we driving on right now? This is the River Styx. It's an immaterial, trans-dimensional spirit course that connects all the little islands of hell and provides fairy women like me a job. It used to cost money, but then someone upstairs finally realized we don't really have an economy down here, so now it's free to the public.
Huh. I thought the River Styx was a myth, like cat outfits that they actually enjoy wearing.
What you think of hell is what's called the 9 Circles, the, conurbation, where everyone gets tortured during punch-in. But outside the 9 Circles is an infinite chain of islands we call Nowhere. And it's what you're in now. God's coloring book, I guess you could say. Everything comes from the abstract, the abyss, the outer realm where he set his dark materials. It's a long story, longer than we have time for. Right now, at least. But hang tight, we're almost there. Okay, here we are. Watch your step getting off. I know sometimes you kids like to play at the shore, but you fuckers sink fast, so... And I ran out of the house without my flippers today, so just keep your eyes on each other's toes.
Hey, I played water polo in gym class voluntarily, okay? Milo and I can egg beat her like our lives depend on it.
I'm sure you can, Lola. I'm sure that if you were on the Titanic, we'd have a lot more Polish people today. But things are a little different here, so just do what I say and stay out of the river. So, not that either of you asked, but this is First and Izzard. What?
Did you hear the one about the blind guy who walked into a bar?
He walked into the table and Cher's next.
Get some better material.
How?
Anyways, like I was saying, this is First and Izzard. There's a lot of cultural stereotypes about these people, and none of them are especially flattering. A lot of sweat and hair. A wet hayride is a euphemism for sex here.
So, like, people live here?
Well, nobody really lives in hell. We're all just kind of part of it. It's like North Dakota, or those secret Chinese time travelers stuck in old Chicago.
Wait, why'd we come here? If it's so dangerous, I mean, these are the types of people you think we should know?
They're the only type you can know. If you wanted a different crowd, you probably shouldn't have drowned all those kittens.
We didn't drown any kittens, okay? I would never do that.
Yeah, you're pretty allergic. What are you guys eating?
Whoever he was, he tastes like a prick.
Hey, excuse me? We're trying not to get dumbass all over our pants here.
Yes, apologies to North Dakotans in the in the chat.
I warned you like 18 goddamn times. You'll get your stomach back when you learn to behave.
Sam, hey, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Is, Forney in there?
Fornius, yeah, he's fiddling with his dick somewhere.
All the kids with you?
Yeah, they're cute, right? I'm playing tour guide on my coffee break.
All right, well, anything happens.
I get their hair.
Okie smoky. Who's drinking? 'Cause I'm buying. Just kidding. You can drink for free, 'cause we're in hell.
Is Fornius like a demon drinking buddy or something?
He's a middle manager in the 5th Circle. Sometimes he makes requests, you know, specific souls for his department. I think some tech startup guy had a heart attack sport hunting homeless people in Portugal, so maybe it's that. So, whenever you're ready.
You, okay?
Yeah, I think he's taking a time out.
Here goes nothing.
A bottle for everyone. Is that crazy? It's fun, right?
My balls hadn't dropped yet. How would I think that was funny?
Boom. Just drink it. Don't even look
Well,
at
if
me.
it isn't the
Who's next?
smelliest pile of puke in all of nowhere, Samantha Hill. How the heck fire are ya?
Hey, Forney! Perfect timing. Guys, this is Fornius. Fornius, this is Milo and Lola.
So you adopted 2 human children, and those are the names you gave them?
I didn't pick their names.
But you did adopt them.
They're not mine. I'm just showing them around.
We're not kids, all right? I got a savings account and everything.
Tommy's having his party upstairs. Want a drink?
You read my mind.
Wait, Sam.
What's the problem?
Look, we didn't want to get into it earlier, but we actually want to try and get home if that's...
Okay, yeah, all right, that's cool. Yeah, we can get into it in a bit. Just follow me, okay?
All right.
Fornius, with one F, and we're just going upstairs to Tommy's death day party.
See you up there, kids.
Excuse me,
Private party.
but our friend just went up?
Sam, she's on the list. You ain't.
You don't even know our names. How do you know we're not on the list?
I'm looking at you. That's more than enough information.
Tommy boy, the man of the hour.
Hey, Father Van Dyke.
Get over here. I got a new cocktail I need reviewed.
Well, I'll happily be your willing test pilot.
I think that's the guy having the party upstairs. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Get him to invite us up.
Get him to invite us up, yes. Let's get a drink.
All right, Tommy. Sorry for the wait. What can I get you?
Ah, geez, I don't know. What do you recommend?
Top shelf. A case of lung batter just came in.
Oh God, too bitter.
Hey, Tommy? Or, Thomas? I should probably...
Hey, can't you stupid pieces of shit see there's a conversation happening here?
Van Dyke, it's okay. They're new. You're new, right? How you liking hell so far? Was the suicide pact worth it? Or eating 50 raw eggs? I don't know what young people are into nowadays.
Well, it's supposed to suck, right? Would it be insulting if I said that I'm kind of surprised I still have all my teeth?
No, the insults here are typically more deliberate.
She's Lola, I'm Milo. We're actually just trying to...
Wait. You're new. We gotta have a toast. Do a shot with me, come on. Van Dyke, 3 brass bulls, if you please.
Sure thing. If you ate before you got here, you might want to pre-throw up.
And sure, our livers are unkillable. Might as well take advantage.
Wow, really? Guys, you should be honored. Lola is not the type for spontaneous, revelry.
Perfect. Let's go.
Okay, Cats and Jammer kids, listen up. Above ground booze is watered down milk, but here, this shit ain't 2%.
Father Van Dyke's been serving alcohol since Jesus was still overcharging for kitchen cabinets.
Around the bend. Let's go.
Cheers. Goes down smooth. Now, you should notice you feel a little empowered, right? Maybe a little freer?
Or if you have eyeballs, you'll notice you have an extra choice floating around in your brain.
Yes, it could be said that you are now unshackled from previous concerns of societal appropriateness.
Hey, you're right. Feels kind of weird. Like I grew an extra toe.
You'll get used to it.
But be careful what you order. Different drinks affect people different ways. Like, you know, for instance...
Hey, Jim Jum! What the shit is that you got on your head?
Sir, I'm not, Jim Jum.
Sure you are, Jim Jum. Why, I even called you last, yesterday morning? At night? Yeah.
Excuse me, sir, but could you please...
Remember that dance man when you scored all those points in the wheelbarrow?
What?
Come on, guys. This is a prime opportunity here to really utilize your drunken spirit. You got a brass bull in you, so use it.
You remember... Kristen...
Hey, dickhead! Get the hell out of my friend's face before you start pissing me off.
Jesus, you don't have to raise your voice at me. I know when I'm not wanted. I can read body languages. Where's the latrine anyway?
See you later.
See? Having an extra little bit of confidence can really help keep the sailing smooth down here.
Or, you know, it can get the shit kicked out of you. Whichever side the coin lands on. But like I was saying, brass bulls tend to make people a little ornery. But try different drinks for different results. Christ, they sound like a fucking car commercial.
Tommy, are we having a rematch or have your balls not grown back yet?
Hey, I'm coming over there, all right? Nice meeting you, kids.
Crap, we're missing our chance. We should go ask him, right? I mean, he's our ticket upstairs to Sam and, her info.
Yeah, but we should probably get a drink first.
Don't have to twist my arm. Barkeep? What's, on the menu this morrow's eve?
A fine selection, let me tell you.
All right, so we got the Bloody Stool, rye whiskey, absinthe, cat oil, and rose petals. Hurts more on the way out. We've got the famous last words, menthol-colored solvents with a touch of sugar, slightly more enjoyable than death. The great Emathiad? I'm gonna look that up. I'm just playing it for the first time. Sorry, is it Akake Cat? I really like it so far. The only problem I have is that obviously without a camera, I don't have a whole lot of added value for this game, because obviously I don't want to be stepping over all of the dialogue. I'd love to know what you guys are thinking of it, though. I think the volume should be a bit better. Yeah, the writing is fantastic, Louis. Mathia was the name of plain opposite the Thermaic Gulf when the Kingdom of Macedon was formed. The name was used to define the area between the rivers Alicamon and Lodius, which, because it was the center of the kingdom, was called Macedonia. Vodka, horseblood, demon radish, a favorite of Alexander the Great. Okay, there we go. There's the Macedonian reference. And the Pear of Anguish, originally crafted by Leopold II, served over ice in a pint glass. Digestion aid. Okay, so we can be a flirty floozy, a prison bully, and 2 different variations of liquid courage.
A Pear of Anguish. Is it good?
Don't ask me, I just work here.
Oh, be happy to, Louis. For those of you wanting to pick this up, as Louis was mentioning, if you click that first link, that's my affiliate link. Also, if you just get anything on the Epic Store and you type in System Chalk on checkout, that will do the same. But for those of you that don't already have the Epic Store coupons, you can use that link at the bottom there to make sure that you have that in your account. I think if in Canadian, it works out to be about $6 if you have that coupon. So do make sure you have it in your account. Although, again, as always, make sure that you look at what Epic is saying, because they're the ones who will ultimately bill you. Yes, thank you, Uncle Cranky. And thank you for giving me the chance to share that, Louis.
Girly, what's your poison?
Just same as him, I guess.
Ice cubes don't help, the drunkenness will.
Don't the demons torture the humans? How come everyone's just hanging out like it's happy hour at Chili's?
Look, nobody here wants to be doing what they're doing. It's a job, and people understand that. Most people. And when your shift's over, you drink with whatever dangling eyeballs in front of you. The nicer ones, anyway.
It's a job? Then who's the boss?
I'll give you a hint. He co-wrote the Bible with Santa Claus. It's the big I am. The $1 Million Man. God.
Correct. Yes. Also,
I
if
thought
you
we were friends, how could you not tell me?
Why would I need to tell you dolls can't really talk?
Can it, you two? I warned you once already. One more outburst, you and everyone near you are getting their feet nailed to the top of Mount Vasectomy.
Oh, wait. Maybe we should just egg those 2 idiots on. The bouncer will have to deal with it, and then we can go upstairs.
The bouncer will have to... How do you even know that'll happen? Doesn't that seem, like, advanced?
Hey, whatever you want to do. I'm just a squirrel trying to... Oh, never mind. I'll follow your lead. Dick.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cake made a good point too. If you pick up Civilization 6, you don't need to use that link. You'll already get a coupon for picking up the free game too. So, and if you don't have Civilization 6, get it. Civilization's great.
Hey, guys, having a problem over here? Because maybe we can exacerbate the issue into a real disturbance. No, I mean, help with whatever your thing is.
Look, if you work here or something, relax. I'm not gonna get into a fist fight with this asshole. I've been kicked out of enough bars in hell to know the punishment's almost never worth it.
I didn't think you'd take it so seriously.
How could I not take it seriously? I was 6!
Well, yeah, I do work here, buddy, so it's therapy time, or I'm tossing you out on your ass. Now, what's the issue?
Don't worry about Danny, okay? He's just a little steamed because he found out his favorite stuffed animal from childhood.
Georgie!
Right, Georgie, the talking platypus. Well, he could only talk because I was possessing it all the time.
And you don't think that's a betrayal?
It was a joke. I'm happy to see you, man.
I don't know you, man.
Jesus, what a scary motherfucker. And I thought the shapes my slinky made were off-putting.
Yeah, you don't mess with a boy's childhood like that. I mean, do you even like Norman Rockwell?
Hey, it was a goof!
It wasn't a goof to me, dickwad!
Hey, if I have to warn you one more time...
I'm sitting. I got sent to an institution, because no one would believe me. I still can't take a piss without carrying a sport for protection!
Okay, calm down. I don't want the bouncer taking any of my good organs. And anyways, you asked me to staple your baby sister's feet to the floor.
I was 6 years old! I thought the Easter Bunny was real!
Boy, this cavalier attitude towards your PTSD must make you pretty fucking mad, right?
It's nothing worth getting angry about. I just fooled you for 9 straight months, that's all.
That's it, you giant sack of shit! You're gonna regret making me love you! I mean, drowning that farmer's kid!
You'll never make me regret that.
Hey, guess what, guys? You won. Want to know what you win?
No.
10 years in the throat cutter, and it hasn't been washed in centuries.
But it'll be dirty!
Hey, Van Dyke. Where's, the nearest singles bar?
Hey, my plan worked. The bouncer left. Let's head upstairs, talk to Sam before he comes back.
Yeah, the look of the game is absolutely fantastic. Again, one of my favorite things about this is how the demons all have normal jobs that they hate.
Is this even the same bar?
Welcome to Tommy Delaney's Death Day celebration. I saw you two talking to Tommy downstairs. Are you a victim or a fan?
Wait, the guy we were... That's Thomas Delaney, the serial killer?
Kidnapped, tortured, and killed 13 young men over a period of 6 years. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Never caught, though.
But he was so nice to us.
Yeah, you can't really slaughter a litter of boys in total anonymity without a few social graces.
Have you seen Sam?
Yeah, she's over on the balcony talking with Fornius.
It won't take long.
How do you know it won't take long? Something like this could take all fucking week.
Lady, gentlemen.
Forney.
Ugh, that guy. You give him an inch, he takes a really long conversation. Sorry that took a while. How'd you even get up here?
Milo here almost started a bar fight, and the bouncer left his post. Is there anything but wrong lessons to take from that?
Wow, I'm impressed. Phil got involved and you still have your feet? Someone up there doesn't mind you.
Hey, we're cool, okay?
Yeah, you obviously died jet skiing with supermodels. We can see that now.
Listen, Sam, it's been a fun hour, or however long we've been here, but we really want to get out, if possible. We want to go home.
See that big mansion down the way?
The one having the party?
That's Satan's house. He throws a rager every night, invites the fucking universe, tries to keep everybody's spirits up. You see, Hell's been in a bit of a low period recently. And by recently, I mean like the last 1,000 years. Nowhere in the Nine Circles, they used to be a place of, creativity. Of uncompromised refusal to go to bed when you're told. We were the scribbled in margins in God's field guide, And now, now people just like to get shit-faced. And I don't really know who we are anymore.
Okay, but why are you telling us this? I feel like I'm talking to my uncle about how great Brooklyn used to be.
I'm telling you this because it deserves context.
What deserves context?
You see, chums, there's one old practice that's stayed around. And Satan has a standing offer to anyone that wants to try. You outdrink him, you outparty him, you earn his respect. He opens the door and lets you go back home. Back to Earth. Alive. To do whatever you want to do until you die of something else.
Okay, well, has anyone ever, done it?
Oh, sure. I mean, not since... When was Buddha farting around again?
500 years before Christ.
Okay, well, there you go. And I think there was a velociraptor before him.
Okay, so... Yeah, okay, but you're saying the only way out of hell is outdrink the Prince of Lies?
We call him the Prince of Partying down here, but yes, you have to outparty the Prince of Partying.
Okay.
Lola, Milo, welcome to the show. Now, if you don't mind, I got other fares to pick up, so if you want to head to Lucifer's, now's the time.
Well, there's nothing else to do, so yeah, let's go.
I should also mention too, I've quite liked the soundtrack for this. If you have Apple Music, I know it's on there, and I'm going to assume if it's on Apple Music, it'll probably be on Spotify and the other services as well.
How long have you been a cab driver or a psychopomp?
Oh, good long while. Since I've been here, really. You know, it's hard to complain. I get to meet interesting clans, such as yourselves. Drift in and out of people's peccadillos. I think my life would make a good CBS sitcom, you know? I don't go on many adventures, but I feel like I'm always strangely getting involved in random folks' deaths.
So, if you're a ferryman, woman, how do you get assigned that particular job? Is it like 6th grade PE where you sign up on a clipboard and hope you don't get square dancing?
Wait, you didn't like square dancing in gym class?
Who likes square dancing in gym class?
I would, are you joking? But anyways, demons are born to do what they do. It's called versification. Doggerel. It's written in their souls, conscripted since the angels came. The angels, like Lucifer, they changed everything.
Satan's an angel?
The angel. Anyway, my ride's just up here.
Hey, my skin sponsors. The guy that thinks no one ever cheated on him. And the gal that thinks she's gonna run a mid-level ad agency one day. Reach for the stars! Having a good adventure so far? I'm just about to clock in. Just wanted to let you know. Just so you're aware, I'm really excited to hit the ground blazing. I think we're gonna be a good team.
Uh-huh. And what does that mean again exactly?
Oh, it means I'll be popping up here and there to mentally and spiritually agonize you. To the best of my ability, of course. I'm still new.
Personal demons are like mayflies or like dime store gossip kids. They flare up like fireworks from the Correa Imaginativa, the pits of, you know, Unus Mundus. But they can only hurt you if, you know, you're too poor to afford therapy.
Yeah, it's hard, okay? Animals, plants give demons something to work with. Most organisms fear being eaten or not dying quickly enough while being eaten, but humans are afraid of, like, not making money or dying before using a sex swing. Like, you people get nervous when you see a car drive on the sidewalk. How am I supposed to work with that?
Can't you just, like, leave us alone? Go play a round of hell golf. Take the day off.
Can you take the day off from having to go to the bathroom? Then no, I can't take the day off.
Well, actually, some days I don't go at all, so...
Anyways, I'll see you around when you least expect it. Oh, quick reminder. Crowds. Against them. You didn't like them, right? Whatever, I'll look at my notes. Bye!
Definitely the personal demon. I think Wormhorn is quickly becoming a favorite. It is
All right,
probably the
Saint's place is on
enthusiasm.
Welkin Way. I figure you want to get there spittily lick if you're itching to get home before your oatmeal cools. So, whenever you're ready, we'll head over.
So if you're wondering why I'm holding back, it's because when she was explaining, it kind of feels like she was covering all of the main questions you want to ask about an afterlife. And as soon as I followed her down the path, all the dialogue got stepped on. So when I'm getting close to sort of the edge of a map that I'm already familiar with, I'll usually just probably stop, because the writing on this is obviously really good.
All right, let's meet, Lucifer.
Spoken like a true
No problem at
Netherlands.
all, Louis. Again,
Next up,
and thank you
Welkin Way.
not just for supporting me, but I really appreciate you supporting the developers through picking that up. So this is really early in the storyline. You're not going to miss you're not going to miss a whole lot, and I hope you enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it. So have a good one with it.
Satan like?
Again, thank you for that.
Do we call him Satan or the devil? What's his... Actually, am I caring too much about what Satan wants? That's probably not a good thing, right?
First of all, take a couple of breaths. this, okay? Morningstar's used to the whole, wow, it's really you, I can't believe it, celebrity.
Awesome. Thank you,
songs.
Louis. Have a great night.
Everybody falls into the reverence trap. Cyrus the Great would have shaken his hand. I mean, you can't help it. But there's only 2 things you gotta know about the Little Horn, okay? The first is that him and Daddy had a falling out after Lucifer thought he could run the family business better than his old man. He started the war, he lost the war, so he ended up here, in Abaddon, aka Hell, aka the place where it smells like a wet anteater even in winter. And second, he didn't make the rules, but he has to enforce them. Think of him like the first kid sent to detention and forced to become, like, a hall monitor. He knows he's a bit of a goober, and he doesn't like it any more than you do. But he still finds time to graffiti the bathroom every once in a while.
Okay, but he's like evil, though, right? Like he invented evil.
Oh, we're talking about the serpent and the forbidden fruit now? Well, if you ask me, he didn't invent evil. He invented dissent, opposition. The idea of going another way. Of putting chocolate milk in chocolate cereal and not caring if it tastes like too much. Of calling your treehouse your house and your house your dirt box. Of doing your own thing. That's all.
I can't help but feel like you're defending him, Sam.
Morningstar doesn't need defending, Lola. He's got the best attorneys in the universe down here. Okay, I can see the lights. Almost there. Hold on. Welkin Way, last stop. Watch your head. This place used to be, actually, never mind. You gotta do the hike. Might as well let you discover it for yourself. Luke's is the only house. It's the big one at the top. And remember, a night out drinking usually starts a little apprehensive. Songs of humanity's secrets only you and your mates know the lyrics to. Have fun. Text me at any cab stand if you need a ride somewhere. I'm usually just cleaning up puke, so...
I always get nervous before walking into parties. Like, I get this idea that everyone's gonna turn and look at me right when I get there and just know that guy isn't cool enough to own a pair of sunglasses.
Well, don't worry about it yet. See that giant-ass line of people? I don't think we're getting in for a while.
No, there has to be another way. Let's check it out.
One little touch I like about the dialogue. I mean, so one thing that's great about this is the dialogue is just really clever. Like I don't know how intentional it is, but it kind of seems to follow that almost that like Simpsons rule of like a joke every couple of minutes. So it's great in that own right, but there's also the little things too, like the breadcrumbs that they're leaving. So it's like, it's the only house here. Oh, and there's this thing you should know. It's you know what? You'll figure it out on your own. Of course, immediately I'm going to want to continue on in the level and figure out what's going on. I sometimes wonder if those are planted deliberately to make sure that, I keep going through the game. At a point, when you change levels, it might be, okay, you know what? I'm done with Afterparty for now. And then I turn it off and maybe I don't get back to it. I've always wondered if little lines of dialogue like that are placed at points where it might sort of be driving you to move forward in the story. But on its own, like obviously there's been this, there's been sort of this, we're waiting for the other shoe to drop in terms of the thing that Sam never told us.
Wait, we shouldn't leave yet until we figure out if we can meet Satan.
Okay, mister, I don't want to go without performing our entire purpose for being here.
I thought I was going to talk to someone in the line.
Ugh, my feet are really sore. They got me pushing boulders up mountains all day now. It's good for your hamstrings, but some cardio wouldn't hurt,
What? Your feet are sore? You're not the one wearing heels.
It gives you a little oomph. I like it when you're taller than me.
I'm just saying, heeled boots for a guy isn't the best anniversary present. It's the equivalent of giving a woman the number to a plastic surgeon. I love you, honey, but what I'd really love is for you to have bigger tits.
It's not exactly the same thing.
Is this the foundation of a house or something? I thought only Satan lived here.
Well, yeah, now, but back in the day, this place used to be the fucking Grover's Corners in nowhere.
Yeah, it wasn't just Satan. His fallen angel pals and him used to have the whole block.
Why'd they move?
Some folks just like switching up the zip code every 1,000 years. Who knows?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the Eyes of Sin has had the conversation about heeled boots as an appropriate anniversary gift.
This is the line to get into Satan's party, right?
None other. Where's your sleeping bag and coffee pot?
Hold it, come on. Guys, there's gotta be some faster way. Haven't any of you seen Adventures in Babysitting? If a bunch of white 4th graders can get into a jazz club...
There's a faster way, definitely. We see people cut through every night.
Some people.
Let's just keep on. Maybe we can convince whoever's at the door to let us in. I mean, we don't even want to, like, party. We just want to outdrink Satan. Bada bing, bada boom. It'll take like 10 minutes.
Alright, let's try it.
I'm just gonna take a quick peek to see if there's anything over to the side here. Again, I really like these environments.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Gooseneck. I'll be your first floor carriage for the evening. It's the only way up. Unless you somehow smuggled in rock climbing gear.
Is this safe? Heights kind of give me a little anxiety.
Oh, I'm very safe. My last inspection and renewed certification was 3 months ago by one Misha Vasily. And she would know better than anyone, being here on account of shoving 3 different people down elevator shafts. Just let me know when you want to go up one. Watch your knees there. Okay, all in? Great.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Whoa. Sorry it's a little bumpy. I had quesadillas this morning. 2nd floor. Dish mops, hand towels, and segregated washrooms. Just kidding. This obviously isn't a department store from the 40s. You're in hell.
Yeah, what time is it?
A half hour after you asked me the last time.
I mean, how long have we been standing here, jackass?
Standing in line or standing in this exact spot?
Pick one.
This exact spot? Something like 2 days.
And how long in line?
I don't know. I remember people were really excited about faxing things. Hey, fax my ass! God, I don't miss the 80s.
More ruins. You know, I'm surprised the devil would let anybody live on his property. You'd think he'd want Zanzibar all for himself.
Oh no, quite the contrary. From what I've heard, Satan's a real people person, you know?
Yeah, but didn't him and his friends have some kind of falling out?
Maybe they just got sick of the line.
Get an immediate M rating for having an open door on a porta potty.
Hi, we'd like to...
Yes, I'm perfectly safe. Christ. We all get inspected every 90 days. Do you think demons can only hold jobs they're unqualified for?
What? No.
Whatever.
Sorry, but aren't you the exact same demon on the 1st floor?
I'm Fenial, the 2nd floor carriage.
Ah, different name. Okay, we'd like to, go up, please.
Hop aboard, Slim Jims. 2 organ donors headed up.
Oh, all right. Take it easy.
I can't control the weather patterns, ma'am, and turbulence accounts for only 2% of falls. 3rd floor, everybody out.
I really love the work they did with these environments here.
Hey, so this Ferris wheel from my nightmares looks like it's seen better days.
Maybe turning the island into a horrifying amusement park scared Satan's neighbors away?
Nah, they used to die for this shit.
Then why'd they move? What was the falling out?
As long as it keeps the foot traffic away. Don't know, don't care.
One thing that I didn't talk about was some of Sam's dialogue in terms of the psychology of Satan. Because I mean, like, I definitely haven't read every past depiction of him, but I'm gonna see. Actually, they do a really nice job where, you know, if you're familiar with some of the previous work, so if you've read Paradise Lost, for instance, you're gonna be familiar with, with the character. But I think what's also sort of interesting is it does a nice enough job of filling you in with... Oh, I clogged the toilet in Satan's house. Checking that off the bucket list. I'm curious where the names for these... I wonder if there's sort of supporters or something like that that get the tags or not. But yeah, what's really interesting on this one is how you know, you can kind of get filled in with the details that you want, but it didn't give you the full exposition that you normally expect in terms of like, so like, what do they say? It's not, you know, he led the rebellion against heaven. Just, you know, him and his dad had a falling out, and, you know, he's really more about, you know, independent thought and whatnot. And so in this case, you're able to get those themes across without necessarily sitting someone down for the spark notes on something that they might have already read.
Can we,
It's a nice little
I'm not
touch.
the same demon. I know you motherfuckers all think we look alike, but I'm Spandrel, the third floor carriage.
No, we don't...
And second, yeah, I've been inspected, honey. What, you want to check my ass for tags, check my balls, see if I've been fixed?
Okay, we're getting a little in the weeds here.
We'd like to go a level up, please. If this place even has an end.
Oh, it does. You're almost there. But, watch the attitude. Sometimes our claws slip if we're not feeling the vibe. Cage closing, going on up.
Aw, why didn't Satan just make more stairs?
'Cause Satan likes to keep demons employed, that's why. 4th floor, get the fuck out.
This acid ball game is brutal. I bet my collection of dried serial killer testicles on the 69ers beaten spread. Oh, that's odd. I think this is the first time we haven't had dialogue in the lineups. Also, it just gives me a really good excuse to see these environments again. Well, let me jump over the edge.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Ballister, your 4th floor carriage. Wanna go up?
Great. That's... yes, thank you.
Your, associates seem a bit on edge tonight.
Only the bottom and top floors have bathrooms.
Oh, okay.
5th floor, the tippity top. Sepulba, 616, Welkin Way. Everybody out!
Shit, Jerry, I mean, Terry, Bicker's blowing up. Ugolino has an extra invitation.
Sorry, but what's Bicker?
It's the social media down here. Look at your phone, it comes pre-installed. There, see? You can get good info on what's going on in hell.
Yo, what's the commercial say?
Geotagged, user specific.
It's a nice way to distract from the perpetual torment.
Or to just post pictures of your pets lying in sunlight.
Those posts aren't about us, right? I mean, there's probably another Milo and Lola here.
No, it's about you. You rarely see posts not about you. It's pretty user-focused.
I mean, what's the point of social media if it's not a mirror reflecting your every insecurity?
Hey, it's Milo and Lola. Still on that mission to get out of hell, huh? I'll just be going into the party now with my special VIP invitation. Aren't you coming? Oh wait, you can't.
Oh, are you like tormenting us now or something?
Yes, that is the idea. See you inside.
Or not, 'cause you suck. Laugh at 'em, ladies.
Screw that thing, Lola. Let's just check Bicker and find other people with a spare invite. Okay, cool. Look, here. There's, I see 2 of them, and we only need 1.
Whatever. We'll take what we can get.
There's a demon who says he needs help apprehending someone. And a woman, Linda, who says she has an invite to give away. She just wants someone to get her a drink. This'll be downright easy.
Awesome. Let's get back to Sam and track down these fools.
Oh, neat. Oh, nice. Okay, so I was curious a little bit about. Obviously, some of the tags were off screen, so I love the backgrounds too. This is probably my favorite image. Yeah, so this game has got some wonderful, nice little tags. So I think the things that probably I like the most. It's funny on its own, so it works on that dimension. But the other things that I like too, I just like a lot of the little details that they put into this. So this idea that, yes, there is, I mean, I suppose when you think about it, of course there's social media in hell, and it's very specifically tailored to have all of the things that that people hate about it or that they're insecure about. So it's like, yeah, the social media in hell is very specifically what everybody's actually thinking about you. So Astrobanger, I hate going to the grocery store more than I hate having my stomach torn open every day by vultures. Boblin and grocery? I missed it. Apocrypha dog. Can someone tell these freshly dead humans to stop with the bless you? This kind of language is no go here. The Limburgs. It's really hard to get my food porn pics to look nice down here. Everything's so burnt. Fella Nastron School. Anybody want to go to Satan's party tonight? One spare VIP ticket if you help me catch someone. First come, first serve. Really? So this is kind of interesting. I wonder if there might be some stuff related to the game that's inside of this. I don't want to. It seems like there's a lot, so I didn't want to exactly read all of them. But I'll see if I can find the other invite. Really, Nadaldan? Sorry, not good at pronunciation. Hey Twerps, I got an extra invite to Luke's House Jam for anyone who wants to get your old pal Linda a margarita. Dirty hurdy gurdy. And then I'll read one more because of the photo. Is it just me, or do people in Rentalia patently refuse to chew with their mouths closed? I'm so fucking stuck here forever. All right. Yeah, it doesn't indicate which one is which. Oh, here we go. Yes. Get an invite from a human named Linda. Oh, okay, so this isn't travel. This is just letting me know what the objectives are. What do they call it? Bobolin Park, where there isn't a park, or Bobolin for that matter. False advertising. All right, so what was the other tweet that we got here? Little Rentalia really has a small town charm, and by that I mean it's boring AF and everyone is secretly racist. All right. So yeah, we'll go to the place with the racists.
Want to go all the way to the bottom or take the long way?
Express, please. The full ride.
You got it. Gate closing. Going down.
I did like that moment with Wormhorn when she was trying to get into the party. I'm sorry I ever complained about how hot July gets. Hashtag take me back.
So, all partied out? Normally people are more covered in blood and viscera. But far be it for me to tell you how to live.
We didn't even get in. There's a line around the fucking world back there.
We have a plan, though. There's some people have invites, and some people have spares. So
you wanted to get invited to cut the line? Yeah, I don't need the damn transcript. Whose tree do you want to shake first?
There's a demon in Bobolin Park who says he needs help catching somebody.
But there's also a human woman who just wants a drink.
But we know it can't just be that, or else it would have already been done. So.
Classic case of too many good ideas. years all over again. Guess you got some picking to do.
The game warned me that it'd be tough, but of course we're gonna do this one.
Let's try Linda first, right? I know it sounds too easy, but maybe it is.
Oh, I just want on the record that this is a trap, okay? A trap of inconvenience.
You're not like crazy fans of Linda, right? Because she's not too big into autographs. Or meeting people.
Why would we be fans? Did she, like, murder a deposed baby king or something?
She used to be the lead singer of that witchy witch band, Mercury Worm, back in the 70s.
But do you really think she's gonna give us her invite just for buying her a drink?
Maybe. If that's what she said. She could use the company. But, you know, it might not entirely be up to her.
What does that mean?
Let's leave the spoilers till your second playthrough.
What does that mean?
Let's leave all the annoying questions till then, too, okay? Next stop, Little Rontalia.
Hey, so speaking of, like, music, was any of that stuff about playing records in reverse to hear satanic messages?
Was it real? Oh, yeah. And not just records. TV shows, commercials. You know bus stops have those automated recordings? Play them backwards and you'll hear Satan whispering Chinese nuclear codes.
Oh.
But Lucifer and rock stars have a real history. It's true. Something about needing to scream your ego out into the conjectural void is really attractive to unhallowed spirits, I guess.
Is there music in hell, like, different from Earth?
Like, has the chronographic and ethnological diversity in a supernatural environment developed unique harmonic genres?
No, just like, what kind of fucked up music do demons make?
Oh, every song's about one thing, doesn't matter who's making it. Why won't Tina call me back? But music, the creative arts, has always been a thing for the damned. Slavery let the self-possessed invent crap like trumpets, and it's hard to really break from that lineage, you know? Anyways, we're almost there. Don't let on that you know Linda. She's kind of embarrassed about her solo album, Helicopter Fuckhouse. Okay, Little Rontalia, here we are. One of Hell's oldest districts, founded right after the war. Lots of relics, landmarks. A carrot juice bar just opened up on the other side of town. And, oh, the Dirty Hurdy-Gurdy's just down the road there.
That's where Linda said she wants that drink, right?
Yep. Okay, kids, text me if you need a ride. Have fun at music camp.
So I'm kind of interested in where the game's going right now because
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I have heard of Mercury Worm.
Yeah, didn't they reinvent themselves in the 80s, becoming some synth monstrosity?
I've told you this 100,000 times before,
But it's always been a dream of yours to be in a band.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you remember, but I tried in that one talent show in 6th grade. I played a harpsichord and classical trumpet.
Yeah, you were really good.
Thanks. I know an educational jam band isn't to everyone's taste, but I think some of the faculty, or at least Mr. Thompson, liked it. He was nodding his head, at least.
Mr. Thompson lost his hearing in Vietnam.
Well, it's a beautiful country. It was just so embarrassing. Being up on that stage, getting booed, or, make friends. But maybe I'm just being melodramatic.
Look, Milo, kids at that age are just dickbags. I mean, what 12-year-olds even heard of Metal Machine music?
I think that was the music teacher that said that, but the point still stands.
Yeah, so what I'm interested in here is, so you've got the prologue where you learn how to move around and, you know, you can get a drink, but it doesn't really fully explain what it's going to do. Then we had the encounter at the Schoolyard Strangler, and that's, you know, sort of adding the extra layer, saying, is like, okay, so if you want to solve a puzzle, you're probably going to have to get the right drink. And the game more or less tells you there might be alternative paths through that, but it kind of says, hey, you want to start a fight between these two guys. which points you towards what drink to get. So this is sort of presumably going to be the first puzzle where they sort of leave us on our own. And it's definitely indicating that apparently this is going to be harder than it sounds. But I'm curious, right? Because it's at the moment just saying pick up a drink and move on. Sorry, I know cold brewed spleen juice isn't supposed to to make pure. Then wasn't supposed to more pure. Okay. Now I kind of want to know what that was. I'm sorry, I know cold brewed spleen juice is supposed to be more pure than regular iced kind, but it just doesn't taste as good. Hashtag not sorry. Is leave possible? Hell, this sucks. So I kind of feel like I should be able to go into this, but... This is definitely the point where I would have done that dialogue. How do I use Bicker? I need my grandson to die so I can have tech support again. Like, this would have been a perfect time for me to be walking through the environment, hearing about, you know, Milo's inability to do... the talent show, but because the previous times the dialogues got stepped on by me walking to certain areas, we kind of have to go through this in silence again. So that's one little gripe that I have with the way that the game's turned out. But like, I'm, you know, it's hard to do that sort of stuff. Like, I completely understand why it's not always gonna work the way that I expected.
You two, you there, the Ebony Woman and the Lemon Man.
Hail and well met.
Hail and well met.
Hail and ill met.
Fuck off. I get enough racist catcalling at my therapist's office, thank you.
All our sincerest apologies if we've offended you. We aren't up on the modern descriptors.
Do you guys need something?
That is so kind of you to offer. We would indeed humbly ask for your assistance.
Yes, could the Ethiopian please pick up the small whistle-like contraption resting there at my feet?
I'm afraid that's our tuner.
Hadrian here dropped it.
One's hand tends to get sweaty.
Excuse me. Ethiopian? How the fuck did you guys die? A burning cross fall on you?
I don't understand that reference.
Oh no, it's happening again. My sincere apologies. We don't always know the correct vernacular.
Yes, we mean you no verbal harm.
But if you could please hand us the fallen vocal adjuster whenever convenient, we'd be most appreciative. Thank you.
Here you go.
Oh, you've done it.
A surprise for the ages. Thank you so much.
We certainly appreciate it. Even Longinus here is eternally grateful.
I'm grateful to be true, but let's not engorge the phrasing here.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what you do in the future.
I can almost guarantee that whatever it is, will be standing right here.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alphalos, you're still flat.
What chant should we perform now that we have
the Mass of the Angels.
That one has unripened for me in the past 100 years.
What about Stabat Mater?
Well, maybe it's my upbringing, but I think it's better when women perform that one.
Well, then you pick the damn music then.
No. I don't want to pick. It can be whatever you want.
Whatever I want. Like the Italian restaurant last winter.
I ate the lasagna. What more do you need?
I need you just to voice your opinion so we don't argue about laundry detergent every breakfast.
Okay, let's think on it a bit. Quietly.
Yeah, so like I don't mean to like obviously the intention is not to take breaks to rip into the game. It's just it's not a bad little example to sort of see you know, it seems that most of this has been designed so that you're able to walk and talk, but unfortunately it's one of these cases where like you just need one of those to go wrong and my behavior is going to completely change, probably in the wrong way. So it's more of a reflection on my own behavior playing the game rather than any
the dirty hurdy-gurdy. Well, by the looks of it, they serve a lot of lukewarm salmon.
After you.
Oh, no. After you.
Yeah, I don't want to make it a big deal.
No. Here to the end of the story.
Think that lonely-looking woman with a haunting stare and perfect cheekbones is
Linda. Yeah, you could have just said the one with the guitar.
Yep, that's Linda, all right.
Oh, don't be scared. We're just the accursed souls of dead musicians, forever trapped in this shithouse of schlock by that wretched virago, Ono Skelis.
Oh, who's,
Ono Skelis, the Grand Negotiator, the band manager of Hades.
And the fallen angel that owns the bar you're standing in. But if you want to talk to Linda, just take the cute purple mile down to the end. Can't miss her.
And be sure to check out our gift shop.
Sorry, I shouldn't have stepped on the dialogue. I just wanted to double check what exactly what she was looking for. Witches here are so cliquey. Yeah, margarita.
Listen, this is gonna sound weird, but with Linda, can I...
On the left-hand side,
do all the
Isaacson?
talking?
Why?
It's just, I've never gotten to be that guy, you know? Ordering a woman a drink, sliding it across the bar.
Hey, if you want to practice your cold calling in bars, be my guest. Just remember why we're here.
Awesome, yeah, no, totally. Eyes on the prize. Sorry to, but I have to ask. Why are you trapped here like a glittering fish in a very depressing aquarium?
Oh, a sampler platter of reasons, really. I challenged Ono to a fiddle-off. Lost. Because I forgot I don't know how to play the fiddle.
I sold my soul for a #1 hit. Died of a chocolate overdose not 10 days later. To be fair, I ate that much chocolate because I was on a lot of heroin at the time.
And I wanted to be the best guitar player in the world. Ono made it happen. And then I suffocated in a 52-person orgy.
I'll be sure to check out your guys' stuff when I get my streaming subscription back.
Yeah, thanks for the nickel.
Want to get like a hat or something? I already have The Song Remains the Same on DVD.
Nah, I'm good. I don't think we'd be able to take anything back with us anyway.
The street you grew up on plus the reason you're down here is your stripper name. Mine's Beechwood filling my ex's car with eels.
Free bomb squads, and do you have anything with honey in it?
Yeah, we have 6 drinks that contain wasp urine.
4 bomb squads!
I'll send them over to your table. Next! We're fresh out of pre-splatter, but what can I get you?
Well, actually, let's just read all of them. So, Jeffrey Bomber, scalding black turpentine brewed tea whiskey garnished with fragrant durian. Jesus. Student of Prague, a dash of pox and a dead man's toe, a cult favorite. Wolin's Margarita, tinderbox gin aged in the carcass of an alpine chamois, oddly sweet. And the Black Death, our signature leprous lager, 16 full ounces of distilled bubo fluid. Oh, the witty asshole. Okay, so I think Isaacson probably would say that that was the most appropriate, but I do need to order it.
Margarita sounds good.
Excellent choice.
Don't overthink it. Just get drunk at a Wolin's Margarita. Reaper Girl. I'm going to admit I am really curious to see how Milo blows this.
And, one more for our friend over there, Linda Landon.
Gotta tell me which drink. I'm not a drunk idiot mind reader.
Okay, that's interesting. So I picked this because I thought that's what she wanted. Obviously, I would have picked something different for myself.
I'll send a demon waiter over to her table with it.
All right, let's go chat her up. Get that invite.
No, the Salem witch trials were actually right. They just killed all the midwives and missed us.
Oh, hey, excuse us. Is anyone here familiar with Linda Landon?
Oh, yeah, she's playing here tonight. That's why we're here. What about you?
Oh no,
We're
yeah,
huge
yeah,
fans.
we're big
Huge
yeah,
fans.
we committed some pretty heinous crimes against God and man to see her play tonight.
Cool. Yeah, us too. I mean, those babies won't eat themselves, so...
Have you seen Linda around by chance? Maybe doing pre-show autographs?
She's hanging out over yonder. But she hasn't done an autograph since '96. Yeah, the Sharpies down here scream when you use them.
Good to know. Hi,
Yes?
A Wolin's margarita from the gentleman with the mulberry wig.
How nice of you. Thanks.
Hey, so, sorry to bother you, but you look a little like the kid that let her balloon into the power lines.
That kid would look a lot happier than me. Seeing stuff explode is fun. But no, I'm doing all right. I'm Linda Landon, former lead singer of Mercury Worm, current denizen of the Fourth Circle. But judging by your starstruck faces, I'm sure you already knew that. Not that I would, care too much if you didn't.
Yeah, I can't say that I've heard of you. Unless you're not badly mispronouncing the Lafayette Afro rock band, are you?
So I take it you're not in town for the reunion at Satan's party tonight, then?
What reunion?
Ugh, Jesus. Okay, some backstory. Mercury Worm was my band, obviously, but we broke up. And in my discerning absence, they added a keyboardist and started collaborating with 15-year-old DJs. The fuckers took a fame rocket ship to planet Coke and hookers. But they all just died in a plane crash like a week ago. How romantic, right? But they're the hot new diarrhea, so Satan booked them for his house party. Tonight. Maybe all the album covers posing with drugged white tigers finally bit him in the ass. And other places. Many other places. Hopefully.
Wait, if they died in a plane crash, and you weren't with the band, and you can't fly...
Then how'd I end up here?
Wait, Linda, just... If you have a spare invite to Satan's party, we could really use it.
See, now that's a problem. When I split from the band, I pledged my eternal soul to Satan for a solo career. And it worked. For about 6 months. Until my 27th birthday, when I died parasailing down the Detroit River. Now, part of my infernal contractual agreement is to perform shows here, and ones tonight. So I can't go. And neither can my invitee, since you'd need to, come in with me. They won't let you in without me there, see? Sorry if you came just for that.
Well, then why the hell did you say you had a spare ticket if the other person can't use it?
Honestly, I just got tired of getting up to go to the bar.
Wait, let me quarterback this. You said there's a contract, right? Well, shit, people get out of contracts all the time. My Uncle Jeff thought he had a prenup. He's living in a van in Reseda now. She took his damn hamster.
Guys.
Look, what if we found a loophole or a replacement? Come on, give us something here.
Oh, it would be nice to be there when Mercury Worm falls on their faces. Okay. If you want to try, you can try. But you gotta deal with Ono, my manager. She owns the bar. She's downstairs right now, probably looking at another undeveloped talent. Good luck. You somehow managed to pull this off. I'll be here.
We'll be back before you can say Mercury Worm.
Mercury Worm.
Come on, that wasn't fair. Wait until we actually, leave. So, she's downstairs, you said? This place is a basement?
Surprise! It's also a music venue. They dug a big shithole in here and shot out a stage. As for Ono, you can't miss her. She'll probably be yelling at one of her bedraggled assistants.
We'll keep that in mind, thanks. We'll be back. Okay, oh no. Let's just sweet talk her downstairs and get Linda off leash.
Roger.
I'm a little curious as to what drink I'm going to need right now, but
Mariner.
And I'm Peyton.
And together, we're Black House. And we're here with a new single off our mixtape.
Not literally a mixtape, but a thing you can get with a download code if you follow us on Bicker.
It's called I Get Mine. Drop the beat.
Excuse me, sorry, don't mean to interrupt this thing.
Excuse me? What is this? Who are you? We're in the middle of an audition. If you can't already tell, and I doubt very much the Black House appreciates the intrusion.
Oh, wait, this isn't the bathroom? Oh, glad I didn't pull my pants down too early.
No, we need to talk to Ono. It's important.
Don't mind him, kids, little Chattanooga choo-choos. Valak couldn't find the right spoon for his cereal this morning, so now he's a little ill-tempered.
They don't have there's no meeting scheduled.
Just hit the pause button, okay? Give us a break here. You'd give a fucking rock a headache.
Fine. We'll continue this shortly. Butthouse, thank you.
I'm Ono Skelis. Some folks call me Ono. That's my auxiliary, Valak. He girds and guards my affairs.
I prefer the term executive peon, but...
And you thought this was the lavatory. Which it, at least partly is. There are specific rooms for it. It's not the entire floor.
We need to get Linda out of her contract. It's just of dire importance to us.
You need to get Linda out of her contract? Why do you need to get Linda out of her contract?
Speak quickly now.
Linda really wants to see her old band Mercury Worm at Satan's house tonight.
So I need to let Linda out of her contract tonight so she can see her old rusted coat of arms Mercury Worm at Lucifer's shindig. And your father's label maker said what on your toy chests?
Milo and Lola.
Milo and Lola. Valak, how many years left on Linda's term sheet?
Roughly 10,000 years. Linda got a discount for time served when she lived in San Antonio that summer.
Okay, sold. She can have the night off.
Yeah.
But you'll have to find a loaner.
Yeah?
A replacement act. We can't be understaffed.
So, what are you looking for? Mime? Clown? Mime clown?
It's music. Just find a musician.
And don't just go and get any waterlogged corpse that's not at home watching TV, okay?
No, definitely not these. It'll be, top shelf.
I'll cryptically add this. Think about the risk here, potentially, before you zip off to Never Neverland and fetch some Sarkaline crooner.
What risk?
The first word a human being ever said was property. I should know. I was there at it. I've bought souls for a baby's breath, and I've bought souls for a ham sandwich. The only difference was the stuff they thought they were getting in return. And for someone like Linda, who's so dog-shaking desperate to get out of a contract, that she'd send 2 souls who ain't been dead not 17 minutes to bargain with me? Well, I think the plan deserves scrutiny is all. Maybe check it for ticks before you scamper off on the Songbird's behalf. Don't let her sell you out, kids. I see bad contracts signed every day.
Well, what the fuck did she mean by that? I only understood like half the damn words. Sarkaline crooner?
I think she's saying that Linda could stab us in the back or something. Maybe, like, trick us into switching places with her.
No, she wouldn't do that, right?
You don't know what Linda Landon is capable of, children. But don't lose your concentration. Now, Ono requires a replacement performance if you want her freed up for the party. And don't even daydream about returning until you do.
All right. Now we just have to find some singers and convince them to do this.
You listen to more modern-day pop garbage than I do, so maybe you should take the lead.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's find some musicalists.
It's kind of neat how they do the transitions between the two characters. Like, it does seem relatively seamless. I don't know if there's a major change or if it just moves the pattern around in terms of the dialogue. But
Famous for his playing two guitars at the same time style, the Grand Duke of Hell, Astaroth, grew to musical prominence in the late 1970s before retiring from the stage to become a model train conductor.
I was also thinking about the fact that the game had warned me twice about this deal, but then it kind of said what the stakes were. So I'm wondering, like, if they hadn't said what the stakes were, I would have been saying, okay, well, maybe it's trying to point me away from where, where I need to go. Now it kind of just seems to be. Like, now I kind of feel like there's a puzzle to solve rather than I feel like I'm being warned off.
Hey, Linda.
Hey, what's up?
Contract negotiations are in process, as I say. You wouldn't be planning on, like, screwing us over or anything, right?
What, like somehow shackling you guys to Ono in my place?
In so many words.
She's just messing with you. Besides, she'd be getting the wrong end of the stick on that one. You guys already lost your souls.
Hey, Linda.
Hey, what's up?
Contract negotiations are in process, as I say. You wouldn't happen to know any performers that would be free tonight, would you?
To take my place, I'm guessing? No. Most musicians have their own managers, otherwise known as brokers. They treat us like dog show poodles. I couldn't imagine one being given up unless they got worms or something.
Yo, I feel like we really fucked that up.
Yo, I know. Maybe we'll get another chance someday to really impress her.
Greetings and salutations, my classic 80s hip-hop enthusiasts.
You want to be our manager? We're trying to get Ono to take us on, so... No offense, but we'd rather keep trying with her.
We're here to offer you another opportunity to ascend to the musical heights I know you're capable of.
A gig?
Want to play for Ono tonight? It's a one-time thing, but it's real.
Holy shit!
Hold up, wait, no, what is this for? Are we getting paid?
Yeah, completely. You're getting paid.
How much?
What's the currency down? Do you guys even have chain wallets? I'm not seeing.
It's an Owenistic economic system, mostly. Trading, bartering. And I feel talent-wise, we're in a place where we should be exchanging for, like, limousine motorcycles.
Yeah, we're gonna pass on the town fair job, fellas. Thanks.
Shit, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, we need to find some other sucker. I mean, loser.
That or I need the right drink. I'm not quite sure how explicit the game is in terms of stuff that you need, but okay. So it could be a lovable lush, a couple variations of liquid curd. None of these really seem to. Looks like I gotta pick one.
The Black Death, thanks.
Black Death? Sure.
Black Death, unfortunately, doesn't actually rot your body. It just turns you into a somewhat clever dickhead. Thing is, I don't actually think that solves the problem I'm having with the pair. Oh yeah, it's totally closed that option off for me.
Hey, what's it actually like being famous and playing music to huge crowds?
What do you think getting courted by supermodels and having throngs of thousands sing your words back to you feels like?
Pretty good.
Wrong! I took a hollowed-out rhinoceros horn of coke every morning just to face my butler.
Getting validated from forces outside your control leads to beating up a bouncy castle because it looked at you funny.
Seek acceptance from within, my friends. And if you can't, please buy my newest EP out tomorrow. It'll do the trick too, I promise.
All right. So I'll just double check that I've exhausted my options here, and then we'll take a look outside to see if we can find new talent. Yeah, I got nothing. So my other options will be, I'll take a quick, it's really hard to get my food porn kit. Yeah, we've already got, read that one. So I'll take a quick peek at what some of the bicker comments are. And then we'll have to go and find some talent. I'm not sure if there's a key to go to this. Oh, neat. Welcome to the show. Party all night. 247-365-666. Satan rules. Can't stop, won't stop. Fuck you. Fuck off. Press to start to play. Party time. Excellent. Alcohol. Wednesday night. Is it Wednesday? Thursday night. After hours. After poopy. A really neat feature on this would be if you could actually hook this up to, so you know how like some of those electronics games will make GIFs that you can post. It'd be kind of neat if you had the option of posting some of this stuff to your own social media. Amazing! Watch this human with bad taste in clothes get transformed into a leech. I kind of want to see if this will actually send me somewhere, but anyone want to see my Heimlich partner? I'll take anyone. Or sorry, be my Heimlich partner? I'll take anyone. Little Rentalia is so old, it shits rust and farts dust. Meanwhile, I shit knives and fart larger knives. No giant loots hanging from the ceiling of hurdy-durdy-gurdy. Instrumental discrimination. Super creature. The witches are so cliquely. Oh, you know what? I bet the singing monks will be up for the performance. Oh, did you? Yeah, so I don't know if you heard this part, Uncle Cranky, but Bicker, when they describe the social media, they basically say that it's tuned to, like, feed your insecurity. It's more or less very clear as to what social media actually does. And one of the reveals, like, basically you see what everybody's saying about you, and there's a bit of dialogue where it's like, hey, those people aren't talking about us, right? And essentially it's, oh yeah, no, that's totally about you. You're terrible. And it's a fun touch. Sorry, 1 second here. I just have a quick message to deal with, and then we will see if we can convince the monks to come along. All right, sorry about that.
Oh, look, it's our new friends, the tuner picker-uppers.
Hail and well met.
We've been practicing.
A lot. Some would say too much.
It's never too much.
Hope you've been well. Small talk about your sister and her baby, whatever. Do you guys, by chance, want to play a show?
A show? What show? Would we get paid? Are you getting paid?
Paid? No, we're not getting paid. And if you wanted to cut a salary, you shouldn't have become fucking liturgists.
I just want to know what the twist is before I sit through the movie.
Don't be rude, Longinus. Let's hear them out.
I don't want to hear them out. You know what they're going to say.
Hey, this might not mean much to you, but this would really, really help us out. I mean, you're Gregorian chanters, right? Catholic? It'd be a good deed.
Well, obviously we weren't good Catholics if we're in hell.
To be perfectly honest, we could use the exposure.
Foot traffic slowed down ever since they moved the taco hut.
I guess you're right.
Yep, that is what you guys sound like. Thanks for the refresher.
We'll meet you in the basement of the hurdy-gurdy when we're ready. It's Ono's show, and she wants to see a sampling first.
No worries. We'll, manage.
I really love this idea of the Gregorian chants for a rock show. See if they have anything new to say.
You ever think you maybe should have just tried your best without the aid of a demonic power?
Actually, sometimes I...
Fuck no.
No, never.
Yeah, actually, no. No, we don't. We were on top of the world and lost it all. Only kings and presidents and the handsome people who are extremely lucky know what that's like.
Wouldn't trade that shit for heaven. I mean, have you seen what they wear up there?
I can get a drink again. I'm not entirely certain what I'm going to need for the conversation, but I feel like at least having... So, if I don't go for one, I know I'm not going to have the option. Whereas, if I pick one, it may be completely inappropriate, but I'm really no worse off than if I didn't have anything.
Is what I want to drink.
Okay, apparently I'm the lovable lush. Why are these called Jeffrey Bomber when they just turned me into a fun flirt? I kind of feel like it'd probably be better to do Liquid Courage if I'm going to be going into contract negotiations, though.
Changing the music?
One student of Prague, please.
Student of Prague coming up.
Tonight feels like I can't go home because I'm too drunk evening, so keep reloading on the progs. Thanks. I should be running and raiding my own cabinet, play a drinking game alongside Afterparty.
Hi, Linda.
Hey.
Hey, just out of curiosity, did anyone else answer the Bicker post before us?
Yeah, one guy swung by about an hour before you, claimed he played electric bagpipes, could charm Ono into letting me go.
What happened?
I haven't seen him since.
Interesting. So this is the interesting one, right? Is like, do I want to go for a charm option, or do I want to do the opposite of charm because the person who tried it last didn't? Normally, I take that as an indication I shouldn't do what didn't work, but I'm also usually wrong when I make that assumption.
Book him for the 8th. Oh, no, the 7th.
Of August? It's the dry period.
No, not the month, the 8th circle.
7th.
7th circle.
I keep saying we should switch to a day calendar. The system you have is...
And tell him the next time he comes alley-catting around yowling for a higher percentage that I will personally, well, not personally, but I will, direct someone to personally rip his intestines out. And then and this part I'll do, I'll knit them into something. Something like, what do you not want your intestines knit into?
Like a throw blanket. Like an ugly throw blanket.
Okay, well, not that, but something like that.
We found people to play tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
The chanters outside.
Huzzah! Ha ha! Huzzah! Wait, we're still in the fucking stocks?
You picked these guys? They don't exactly seem performance ready.
Well, it would really help if we could move our necks.
Oh, come on, they'll be fine. We heard them outside. They can kind of carry a tune.
Kind of? We can carry a tune and move your piano for you at the same time, kid.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Maybe with some taxi dancers. I mean, it needs some elasticity to it.
dancers. This isn't Studio 54. I wish it was Studio 54.
If you can't sing, Valak, you dance. If you can't dance, you set things on fire. That's the rule of rock and roll. And no one is gonna watch monastic hermits moan like castrated jockeys. Unless things are humping each other in the background while they do it. So, Milo and Lola, wanna stand in for me?
Wait, what's happening right now?
You're gonna dance while your chosen artistes perform. But just shadow Valak, he'll show you what to do. I just need to see it in a group, you know?
Of course, you couldn't have asked me to do this when I was still jogging.
Valak here has been wanting to dance on the Buddy Dean show since he was in Pigtails. He choreographs most of the numbers that come through here.
Buddy Dean couldn't handle me, honey. You two. It'll be easy. Just follow the moves as I go along. And don't deviate. I didn't study La Sonnambula in college for nothing.
That's also a really interesting fact, the eyes. I don't know that much about cocktails,
I don't
so...
think we're really the right people for this.
No one would ever confuse you for that, but you're the only one standing here, so...
It'll be all right, Milo. Just like the talent show we talked about. You in 6th grade?
Oh, you mean the one you couldn't even say anything about because you were so embarrassed by the memory of it.
Wait! Don't start the show without me! I always love live dancing. Are you guys gonna show Bush, or is it just tits up?
Oh my god, will you fuck off, Wormhorn? We don't need this shit right now.
Are you sure you want to do this? Lola's right. I mean, Milo, do you really remember the 6th grade talent show? That didn't turn out so well, did it? I mean, let's be honest. Lil Chad Leckler beat you up so bad you had to take off school.
Wait, Milo, you said you got the flu.
Honestly, he was throwing up so much, it's not that big of a lie.
Well, Lola's gonna dance her fucking face off up here, so who cares what happened to me when I was a kid?
Wait, don't listen to it, Milo. It's not...
It's simple. Just move like I move.
Whatever, guys. Come on. My bones are falling asleep here. Let's get this show on the freeway.
Play the music.
Got Twitch chat on the left-hand side.
Don't be good, be bad. It's more fun for me. Okay, whatever. Ugh, okay.
We did it.
Yeah.
Oof, I knew I shouldn't have stopped playing basketball at the Y.
Very nice. I can see it. I really can. With professionals, it'll really distract from the horrifying music.
Thanks. She wasn't talking about you.
So, Miss Ono, what did you think?
Better than I expected.
What? That's it? They sucked. Ugh, God. Whatever.
Now that that bit of unpleasantness is in our rear view,
I'll let you unfurl the banners. Tell Linda she's free for the evening.
Great. Awesome. Thank you.
Valak will riddle out the details. I imagine you'll be going to Morning Stars now.
Satan's, yeah.
Ah, yes, to try to outdrink him, get back home. Do you think you'll be able to do it? The two of you.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I didn't know I could ride a donkey until one threw me off that gorge.
Lucifer was the first rock star. You know, before Liszt, before Paganini, before that caveman that played a dinosaur's rib cage like a xylophone. It was him. And notoriety makes you forget things. Responsibilities to yourself and others. And look, he has bigger things to worry about tonight than a drinking contest.
Responsibilities like what?
Just every human creature carries microscopic mites. Mites that live full, hectic, provocative lives. They fall in love, have children, die tragically. And I say this not to make you itch. I say this so that when you see rock stars and movie stars and people with jets, when you meet Satan, remember that you are all planets, responsible for 1 billion souls. And so is he. And what else could be more important than that? Say hi to Linda for me.
We'll be in touch.
Thanks for, being the lead back there. I just, I really should just stay in my lane.
You can do this stuff, Milo, all right? The 6th grade was a long time ago. You're cooler than you were, no matter what that librarian told you.
Now let's give Linda the good news and get her damn invite.
So I'll admit, I know the dance is simple, like as Uncle Cranky called it. It was some good DDRing. I actually really enjoyed that little sequence. It's I think one thing I'm really liking about this game so far, like obviously, so the headline feature, the reason why you'd want to play this thing, the reason why you probably would want to buy this game, is because the writing is really good and it's got a very sort of hooky kind of premise. It's the sort of thing that yes, I snarky characters, a hell that's very original. It's one that I haven't really seen before. I guess the closest I could get to that would be that Afterlife game that I played a little bit earlier. And so, just being able to go for the ride and being able to sort of decide the pace at which the movie goes is sort of enough. But I don't know, like the little dance sequence and whatnot, they're a pleasant little diversion. Like they don't pull me away enough to sort of. I wasn't thinking like, okay, let's get rid of this thing here. But if I'm gonna do a drinking game, why not have drinking and drunken dancing? So.
Well, if it isn't my favorite fans again. Bicker's blowing up about the reunion. Apparently they all just arrived. It's funny. I was thinking maybe there'd be a chance Hedgie Jane Myers would end up, north. She was running some fucking Save the Giraffes PSA campaign last I saw. Anyways, how'd the search for a last-minute understudy go? Seeing as how this is hell, it probably didn't go so well.
We got you an awesome replacement band, really. It's these monks. They chant. And they can't move either, so yeah.
Monks.
Well, we don't know that exactly, but we do know that they'll be singing for you tonight. You're off the hook.
Huh. I'm surprised. And it's hard to surprise someone who gets leeches put in her coffee every morning. Come on, walk me to the cab stand. I have to say, I thought this was going to be like baking cookies. You plan on making these perfect little Christmas trees and they come out looking like somebody's father issues. But you guys really pulled it off. And, I'm a little embarrassed to say, my elbows are sweating at the thought of meeting my old bandmates. Those bastards have gone on so long without me. I'm not sure they'll remember this damned old woman.
Are you kidding? They'll love to see you. It's been years.
I don't really know about that. It's just, we were like best friends, And they did kind of screw me over, but I kind of screwed them too.
By, hogging the attention?
Yeah, well, that. And by embezzling album profits. But be that as it may, I just hope we can remember why we became friends in the first place.
I hope Kaylee gets to use that Christmas cookies line at some point. The other thing that's been a
the last time I saw Bobby Francis, we got in a fight over what to name our tour van's stuffed monkey mascot.
I told him his name is Rico, or I'll see you in hell.
You think he'll remember?
Milo, Bobby couldn't remember his daughter's name while we were on tour. No, he will not remember. Friendships that long are like a marriage. Sometimes you just want to boil a person's face off and shoot the EMTs as they come, but Well, dying alone is just too scary to even entertain the alternative.
Everyone dies alone. Even if you have 18 grandkids, can't take them with you.
You're not dead until there's nobody left that remembers you. That's why everybody wants to be famous.
One side.
Oh, Milo wanted to be famous.
Oh, I didn't? Why would you say that?
You know what? I don't know. Just popped into my head.
Don't worry about it. There's a demonic saying. The longer in hell, the more you are, you are. It means... who gives a fuck what it means? Let's just get out of here.
One other side bonus of this game is that I'm getting to find out... I get to find out Eyes of Sin's cocktail knowledge, which is a bonus. This game is giving you so many new lines. Yeah, it's very sharp writing. I do want to go back and play Oxenfree after doing this, because I understand it's a similar kind of format. I actually had it before Afterparty, but we're at a point where we have so many games in our libraries, it's hard. Like, at this point, it's not even necessarily a question of getting someone to pick up a game. It's a question of, which of the free games are you able to be convinced to play, which is, it's a nice problem for me to have, but I have to assume that it's hard to break through at that point.
Hey, thanks a lot for this. Just give the door gal my name. See you in there. Rock and roll.
Awesome. We are awesome. Yeah. Okay. So we should just go to Satan's then, right? Like, hey, what's up? Let's just let's drink you down.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just like a band-aid.
Quick and easy. Right off.
Right off.
Wait! Before you go, it's time for your review!
What?
Or psychological assessment, or Bumblefeed personality quiz. Whatever you want to call it. First of all, you intentionally chose to be a drink mule for somebody named Linda, of all things, instead of aiding that poor little demon who needed help apprehending a dangerous Homo sapien. Either you thought this sounded more fun, or Lola likes just blindly following Milo around. Which, either way, I mean, getting a vodka soda for someone does sound simpler.
Hey, Bug Nut, the plan worked. We're going to Satan's party.
All right. So you needed to find a band to fill Linda's slot. Which saps did you enlist? Oh wait, I was there, so I already know. It was the Chanters. Why the fuck did you pick these guys? You know, the instant Ono sobers up, she's gonna realize you traded 3-day-old coffee for curdled rat milk. I mean, have you heard their singing? I don't know if you have a hearing disability, but they're not good.
Hey, Ono made the deal herself, okay? I'm not gonna feel sorry that we swindled the demon that invented swindling, or whatever.
I guess we'll see if you can maintain your apathy when she circles the wagon back for a renegotiation. Okay, factoid time! Thought you might want to know what's going on in the land of the living. So, while you were busy accomplishing this very important mission, instead of, getting your ass off the fucking couch and contributing to society in any sort of meaningful way, the universe expanded one more day. That means there's roughly only 1 trillion days left for anything to exist or matter at all.
Okay.
136 murders were committed that will never be solved. 28 of these will cause their assigned detectives to verbally abuse their spouses tonight.
Wormhorn.
And, of course... wait, sorry. Those are out of order.
Wormhorn.
Lola won that dancing thing on her first try, you giant-ass dork. Who the hell is good at this stupid shit? Get alive!
Wormhorn, just... why the hell are you doing this, huh?
Why am I... It's my job, Milo. It's what I was created to do. Sired by your mom using psilocybin mushrooms when she was pregnant. So... fine. Whatever. I'll talk to you later.
That's a neat bit. I like it. Obviously, the interruptions from Wormhorn have been telegraphed before with the static, but the reviews are kind of neat. Like I don't think it's intended this way, but the autosave sort of does they'll remember that
go with Miss Landon. What a long face. Personal demon dragging you down. Listen, just remember, those things are like car sickness. Just keep your eyes on the horizon, it'll go away on its own. And sometimes you just need to deal with it to get to the mall, you know? Anyways, did you get the invitation?
We did, actually.
Get the fuck out of here. A whole VIP cut the entire line invitation for an already free drink? What did she really want?
We had to find a band to play their time slot.
What band?
Don't even worry about it.
It wasn't 3 ill-begotten chanters, was it?
You're psychic. You're psychic.
It's all over, Bicker.
Oh, cool.
Anyways, I imagine you'll be wanting to go to Satan's now, right? Finish the game. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, anyway, so the autosave kind of serves the, you know, so-and-so will remember that feature in Telltale games. So to have something that's actually like having an accounting of what I did. Also, it's sort of one thing that it does, so at least when I play games like this, and I know that there was a mission for me to do, I always wonder, it's like, oh, well, what if I had chosen differently? So it still sort of makes me want to go back and try some different choices on a subsequent playthrough of this game. And, you know, it's already sort of made references to trying stuff again. But it's sort of neat that they at least quiet that doubt in the back of my head by at least addressing the other thing that would have happened. So anyways, hell of an invitation. Bring your invite to Satan's party. Rock and Roll Hall of Mame. Sorry, return to Satan's house with the invite. So I guess these are the same things. I clogged the toilet at Satan's house. Checking that one off the bucket list. Wow, Satan's house needs a Satan's housekeeper. Luke's party is such a ripoff. What happened to the hot wing joint he was going to drop 260 years ago? And Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet waiting at Welkin Way. Along came a spider who laid eggs inside her, and now she's full of spiders.
Welkin Way. All right, your request is my thing that you do when requested something. Let's go. Every man will have his favorite day, but few will know about them. This should be one of your favorite days, I think. A camel hair better, at least, than Bottomless Fries Friday. A VIP invitation to Satan's house party, that's, you guys are you're doing well. You're doing good. I don't have any poppers or noisemakers, so hopefully the ride, in my genuine amazement, will suffice.
Hey, I mean, we couldn't have done it without your help, Sam. You were the steed to our gallant knights.
Yeah, and word of advice, if you make it back topside, maybe don't talk like that at your first job interviews.
Oh yeah, when we get back, we'll be like adults.
Oh, a little nervous about rolling over from Miss and Mr. to Ma'am and Sir? And, depending on your income level, either having to read train schedules or caring about the estate tax?
No, it's not leaving school so much as Milo and I have known each other forever.
Yeah, like, genuinely forever. We got paired up in preschool because we were the last picked in the buddy system.
And while Milo's staying in town to help his mom in her magic shop.
Lola's moving across the country to live with her dad.
Sounds like you guys are just erupting with excitement over all the new opportunities afforded by your continued cellular reproduction.
Yes,
Absolutely,
definitely. Absolutely.
without a doubt.
So, completely switching topics. Satan's party, huh? Very exciting. Top shelf. Roman Coliseum, Yang Zoo on opium. Mother, don't look at these pictures and stuff. Put away the Ouija boards and voodoo dolls, kids. Because anyone that'll be answering is too busy getting their nipples twisted.
How about another dollop of helpful advice? This time actually solicited.
Milo, Christ, you don't need advice for how to party. You sound like Sant Sirdosh. Oh, but if I can't see, will anyone talk to me? Just use your hands and feel around until you get the vodka.
Thanks, that's helpful.
Happy to be of service. All right, candleflies. Have fun. You know, enjoy yourselves.
Thanks.
And before you scamper off, 2 things, okay? 1.
Sam, sorry. Are you on tonight?
For you? Where are you headed?
6th Circle.
Lucifer didn't show up for the inspection last. And now I gotta make sure the stone coffins are being heated properly. Like I don't have enough poop to worry about.
Yeah, seems like it's a death style now.
Wait, Satan didn't show up for work?
Widerganger, sweat cooker of infidels. This is Milo and Lola, recently deceased.
Yeah, congratulations. I'm foreman down the coffin mines in the city of Dis. And no, he didn't. Even though we had the appointment at 11 so he could sleep in. Anyways, can you help me out? I know it's out of the way.
I'll give you a ride.
Great, thanks. I'd swim, but the lava starts hurting if you're in it for too long.
Wait, Sam, what were your two things? Two pieces of advice?
Was I gonna give you two? That seems excessive. How about one? I'll give you one. Do you want to hear the first thing I was gonna say, or the second? Sorry. We just ran out of time for both. Because of this washing bear.
The first?
Don't worry so much about the future, you know? It's not gonna be what you expect anyway, and, you know, you're here now. So just focus on that while you still have your shoes on. Okay. Text me if you need a ride somewhere.
I believe the...
What do you think Sam meant by that? Don't think about the future. That was kind of weird, right? Like, why not think about the future? It's the future.
She's saying that we shouldn't worry about stuff you can't control, like earthquakes or a comet crashing into the Pacific Ocean, or whether or not you'll get gray hair or lose your ability to blink or whatever. It's not gonna be what we expect. It's the same shit everyone over 47 says to anyone under 27.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Weird that she'd even care enough to say anything.
So far as I can tell, Sixth Circle was for heretics, and I don't know if it was I always thought it was like flaming tombs, but I'm pretty sure that's a Dante reference. My alarm is the sound of spiders having sex, but I guess that's to be expected when your roommates are giant. I'm gonna assume that the roommates are giant spiders. But I guess that's to be expected when your roommates are giant spiders that constantly have sex. Neck biting, you know, I totally thought I would see more bagpipers down here. Do I not get to find out about the guy who's not tall enough for her? For those of you wondering, when I said Eyes of Sin probably has had the boots conversation, she is very tall. She towers over most others, and makes people very insecure.
Want to skip the hustle and bustle and head straight to Lucifer's?
Yeah, why not?
Satan's blade.
Nice knowledge of Alighieri there.
Watch your knees there. Okay, all in. Great.
Yeah, but it's a lot more funny if I make it sound like you're a giant. I also say that because I think Eyes of Sin is actually very attractive, but I have to be her. I have to be her own personal demon and keep poking. Between us demons, everyone else finds it odd when you meet a multitasking human. They always mention murdering two birds with one stone. Hashtag WTF. You're 5'1", so everyone is tall to you. You have a female friend of yours who is 6'6" and very sensitive of this. I'm trying to remember the tallest person I've met. There was a school administrator, but I don't measure everyone, so. Less sensitive though since she met her wife, I guess. Oh, okay.
Invitations, please.
Certainly. I think you'll find our names in will call. My name is Milo. I'm with Linda Landon, the famous acid jazz instrumentalist and musical transformationalist. Maybe you've...
Next. And I'm Lola. We're both with the musical transformationalist.
Okay, move along. There's party favors in back, but don't open his fridge.
We did it! I guess all that's left is for us to, enter the party.
Yes, entering the Lord of Darkness's party is what we are here to do, and what we will do. I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're here for a thing, and we're gonna do the thing.
Yes, exactly. And we'll be fine, so... After you. I cannot believe... Was this all a goddamn trick? I mean, I know we're in hell, but Sam seemed to be...
Someone wanna get that?
I'm assuming this is Milo's.
it's my house.
Yeah.
Hello, you've reached the home of Jean, Barbara, and Milo. Please leave a message with a name and number, and we'll get back to you when we can.
Man alive, Milo. Your old man sounds very, very serious.
Okay, Sister Mary Worm, asshole. Ha ha. This is my old kitchen. Great, I get it.
I'm so glad, thank you. Your memory was a little fuzzy. So I had to cobble parts of it together from Marshall Field's display sets circa 1992.
Oh, bravo. It's highly accurate.
Oh my god, where's the damn party, Wormhorn? You know, the whole reason that we're here?
Just give it a minute, give it a minute. Let me do this, it'll take a sec. Lights? No, the other lights. Golly gee, it's a regular old nuclear family with 2.5 kids. Minus 2 of them. Now, when you hear the beep, we all say our names and that's it.
Oh, fine.
Wait, who cares about...
Shh.
Hey, you've reached Jean.
Barbara.
And I'm Marty the Magnificent.
Stop.
Say your real name. Don't do anything else but say your name.
Marty the Magnificent. When did you go back to that? How old were you?
Like 6. I wanted to be called Marty for like a...
Marty, Owen, Duke for a week there. There was the summer of Charlie.
Yeah, so what? You knew this already, Lola.
Sorry, I forgot. Well, we can laugh about it now.
This is the 7th try. Oh, he's his mother's son. He's as flighty as she is. You realize this kind of stuff is going to keep you from making friends, right? You have to be comfortable being yourself, not pretending to be something you're not.
But Marty the Magnificent is who I want to be, and Lola's my friend.
Lola's a girl. A girl can't be your friend. Do you understand the difference?
And see.
It is a complicated relationship, okay, Mary? What do you want from me? Wasn't some TV show version of whatever. It's not a big deal that it wasn't perfect.
There's nothing complicated about it, Milo. Your dad's a dick.
It's not a... It is that complicated. He just wants me to be happy, and he's trying, okay? He's trying. This is all extremely obvious psychobabble bullshit, Wormhorn. So I don't see eye to eye with my father. That's like a rule hardwired into every animal's DNA. I think even hamsters get into arguments over who gets the last piece of chicken.
Maybe. Or maybe he regretted getting you in the divorce instead of his daughter. Because she's a proper lady. And you, Milo, are many things, but a proper man isn't one of them.
Fuck off.
Just ignore her, Milo.
Lola, where?
I don't care if you're scared. We drove all this way because you wanted to see the carnival. But we're here now, and you're gonna hit the damn target. Throw the ball and dunk the clown. We're not leaving until you do.
Dunk me, Milo. Dunk me. Throw the ball. Throw it and dunk me!
Christ! Lean in! Move closer!
Dad, will you just lay off? I'm trying.
Don't embarrass your family in front of all these people! Son, come on! This isn't how I taught you. Throw from the shoulder. Follow through.
You know what? Screw this. I don't care what you think. I really don't. And screw you, Wormhorn. My dad, he's not the best. But he's not this total fucking monster you make him out to be. And also, give the guy a damn break. He works like a dog and doesn't speak English that well.
You know, I was gonna try that, but it was super racist sounding. And, you know, there are limits.
Milo? Is that you? Lola, sweetie, your guy's in here.
Milo, Jesus!
Who are you talking to? I thought maybe I heard somebody else.
Oh, just my personal demon sister, Mary Wormhorn.
Yeah, no. I know what those are like.
Milo, oh god, I'm so sorry. I turned around and it was... I saw a witch doing a keg stand and God, I didn't know where you were. Are you doing okay?
No, it's fine. I handled
Yeah,
it.
you look good.
Where's the booze? This party has everything.
Awesome, they have a ceiling
Look, take it
in
from me,
here.
Milo. The best way to combat your personal demons is just to drink until you can't remember your ex-husband's foot hair. Which is why you'll notice my fuzzy navel is only half full. And it's my 4th in an hour.
I always thought it was better to, like, confront your issues head on, right? Isn't that the message from every Canadian TV
Oh,
show?
please. Self-actualization is a scam invented by cat lovers. It's cheaper to drink, and you die quicker.
Come on, Linda. You're gonna meet up with Mercury Worm, right?
I did meet up with Mercury Worm. I told Jane I fucked her brother, and she said she was glad I lost the baby.
What? I thought you wanted to, like, smooth things over, be proactive with your...
Spare me the therapy camp verbs. We hate each other, and always will. The end. No postscript. Look, you're the closest things to friendly I've seen since I've got here, so I'll give you some advice. Be a coward. Do what's easy. Live a lie. There's no honor in taking the hard road. And if you don't believe me, look around. There's a lot of kamikaze pilots down here.
That's kind of neat too, especially given that she's the easier option.
I thought she was gonna, like, I don't know, be better or something.
She seems... I don't know, she just seems sad.
Everybody into the blood pool. Pants off, dance off.
Whatever. Let's just go find Satan and drink him under the table and get back home.
We don't know what he looks like.
Well, I'm sure he'll stick out.
I am dying to know what the story is about this this guy here. Can I confirm this about TV shows? I don't watch a lot of TV, but yes, everything about Canada is wholesome and nice, and anything you've heard to the contrary, I love this. Everything you've heard to the contrary is lies and flim-flam.
Hey, dick for brains. I'm trying to Mac Daddy on my home skilled here, and you accidentally touched me. That gives me legal party rights to pound you into indiscriminate ash.
Hey, who's just trying to get by?
You should have tried harder.
We're just looking for,
Hey, so I couldn't remember if you folks wanted Dr. Tibble's Vicoco or Omen Set of Ale. So I just mixed them both together. Oh, hi, Hightower. You wouldn't be attempting to intimidate Messrs. Sangbong and Lola Wolf at my carousal, would you? Because that kind of behavior doesn't really structure well with the pack mentality I'm trying to delicately maintain.
No. You're Angel of Darkness. I was.
Great. I'll be out on the back patio. I got a terrific stock guy I want you to meet.
So, that's Satan.
What do I look like? A dictionary?
Okay, so first impressions. Tall. He knows our names, which I don't like. Also, he smells like a burning courthouse.
thought it was more like a hospital basement.
How are we gonna do this? You know, you hear you gotta outdrink Satan a bunch of times, and it sort of just becomes something you think you can do. Like when people say, just cut out sugar, you'll get fit fast. And I'm like, yeah, that's easy. Fucking cavemen didn't eat sugar, right? Let's just talk to him. He seemed reasonable enough. We still think it was a mistake that we're here, right? Right?
Oh, definitely this was a screw-up.
Yes, this was a screw-up. So now we'll just explain our situation and he'll let us go back. Like when I left my socks on the Universal Studios tour ride.
They didn't let you do the tour again, Lola.
It's fine. It's fine. Just let me do all the talking with him. Like when I talked that sock salesman into giving me a discount on my Rebought socks. Anyway, I'm better with restaurant managers. Okay, this is just asking to use the employee washroom, but on a larger scale.
Hey, you know what? I talked myself into a free mini pizza once when I dropped the last 3 I ordered on the ground, so maybe I should, negotiate the terms of our release here.
Okay, have at it, but I will be here if you need me.
I really like the art on the background.
So, what'd you do to get an invite? I got really into massages, getting them. And I, just kept trying to bring that up in every conversation. Oh, I crashed an oil tanker in the Bering Strait. Hey, you know what's really good for that? A massage.
Okay, keep the serving area clear, please. Thank you. A Younger and a Grammy. How are you two this imperfectly fine evening?
Pretty good.
I'm Father Chock-a-Block, and I'll have the distinct pleasure of serving you tonight. Menu's up top. What will you be starting with?
All right, Judas Chair, blended scotch with a dash of warfarin topped with an undigested cherry. Global extinction. By the way, I'm relying on Eyes of Sin to do the after party to English dictionary for the cocktails, assuming that she does not want to beat the crap out of me for the height comments. Global extinction. 1 ounce lemon, cursed brandy, crushed teeth, lit by a supernova. Oh, this is a great name for a cocktail in hell. Why am I not able to... Okay, there we go. The Great Fall, Evil Genius, 1 hateful mammalian brain served in canary wine, vermouth, and spit. And Forgotten Gospel, 5 ounces of blood of a diseased prophet, a hand of an eidolon, and maraschino liqueur. I mean, I kind of got to do the Great Fall just because we're about to talk to Satan. But Juice Chair looks a bit like an old-fashioned. Oh yeah, that would make sense. But the rest...
One of the Great Falls.
One Great Fall on its way.
The Great Falls should be called win-wins because they make you both smart and evil. Do you want to describe the... I know there was the pair of anguish was definitely another torture device they were referring to. But do you want to elaborate on the Judas Chair, Uncle Cranky? By the way, I still cannot get over the breakdancing witch.
No, it's always a great party, Morningstar. I'm having a good time.
If you're having a good time, Beelzebub, why don't you look like you're having a good time?
I don't know. My face just isn't communicating my interior
Oh,
thoughts.
it's definitely communicating. Your head is a master orator. Trust it.
I came here to get approvals.
On the 1,000 Iron Maidens. Yeah, scary. It's okay. You're intimidated by the size of the order.
There's a deadline on this. And if we miss the quarter, where are the gluttons going to go? Huh? You want a store. I can't stock them with the heretics.
Oh, I'm not talking about work, okay? Not tonight. It's not happening. It's the weekend.
It's a Tuesday, Luke, and a school night, and I have kids.
Yeah, I already saw them. They just left to have a threesome with that conquistador.
I honestly... just sign the damn order. If I could, I'd just sign it for you, but I can't do your swooping S well enough.
Oh, Piso, come on, brother. I'm joking with you. You don't, he's already gone. And I'm just, talking to myself now.
Pardon me, I don't mean to interrupt your personal time, but I have to say it's an honor, truly. The great dragon, the Redeemer. Your reputation precedes high. It's a joy to be invited. And the soiree is just lovely.
Albion is sick and America faints. 2 more from the colonies. Cultural expats, certainly, but it's okay. We're all immigrants here. Are you having a good time, Milo and Lola?
How do you, already know our names? There has to be 1 million people filing in a day, right?
Yeah, I mean, people who don't wash their hands alone would...
I know everyone, hellbound or not. But don't think that makes you 2 rumping, jumping generals any less special.
Hey, sorry to interrupt these 2 dorks, but your real friends are here.
Chernabog. Did he bring the Pine Barrens Tiswin? Because we're running dry and this thing's only like a third over.
I didn't ask.
Okay, Milo, Lola, walk with me a little. Or as the sailor told the bishop, now's the time to get extraordinarily drunk.
Listen, Mr. Satan.
You want to ask my permission to leave, and failing that, you want to challenge me to a drinking contest you've heard about, most probably from Sam. How far off am I?
So, is the contest real? It
Hail
seems weird to
Satan!
base it all on that.
Oh, yes, thank you. Keep up the bad work. This whole thing was my idea, yet I can't take full credit. I didn't make the rules. I just created the escape clause for a soul every, 1,000 years or so. We sing, we drink, we play a few games. It's more fun than doing your laundry, at least.
Sounds lively. Sounds like fun. A race to imbibe. Is it, where do we go to start? Do you have a room or a vault for this?
Hey,
or...
boss, can I...
No, really, I'm not your boss, remember? Beelzebub runs the day-to-day?
Yeah. I just need like an extra day or two time off. My baby wants to do Halloween in Cancun, and I...
Fine. Tell her to buy a swimsuit.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
So how does it work exactly?
Wait, my brother Asmodeus. This is like the 8th text tonight. It's a clip of someone falling downstairs while trying to carry a pumpkin. I'll just mark it as red. Just give me a second here. I don't want my buddies to ding-dong ditch me.
I do quite like the characterization of Satan. I do wonder if I need a different drink, though, because the evil genius definitely doesn't seem to be in line with the mood I want to convey.
Do you know how to make a ritualist star ruby?
We, ran out of Four Fingers a half hour ago.
Fine, I'll go cut some of my own then.
Back again, eh? What'll it be?
I mean, liquid courage definitely seems to be the standard that they... Like, that's been in every option that I get. I'm not entirely sure Raging Psycho does anything for me here, so let's go for the...
I'll have a Judas chair.
Want to get
Judas
drunk?
Chair coming up.
Come out to Satan's and get a Judas chair. Shit'll pull your hair... shit'll put hair on your balls. Nat Mara sleep. And I think there was one in Amnesia, now that I see your description, Uncle Cranky. I mean, I probably should have guessed given the way that the ice cube and the cherry go, but... yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm almost certain that there was one of those in Amnesia. I just don't think they called it a Judas chair. You know what I miss most from being alive? Soap. Just feeling clean. The sandpaper they give you doesn't really do the trick.
Hey, there he
It's the big guy himself. Finally.
You look good. You're losing
You
weight.
know I'm gonna make you go home and get it if you forgot.
I've got a bottle of chariot spit in my pocket, all right.
I bless you, my son. Milo, Lola, meet Turnaball, Dark Minister of the Seventh Circle.
Yeah, hi.
Morrigan, the Black Fiend of the High Seas.
Pleasure.
Vatala, the spirit of disease and intestinal issues.
Nice to, whatever.
And Chad from Kingston, Ontario.
How's it going?
Hi.
So it's Chernadog, Nebula, American, and Dag. Sorry, I know I have a trick to remember names, but I can't remember the trick. It has something to do with counting backwards from your birth.
So I probably lost the drink.
Come on back. I got the card game set up.
Wait, this will take 2 minutes, your darkliness. We just want to...
Oh, wait! You're the two that are going to make a run at the big guy, right? Do the drinking contest?
What? My last shit weighs more than both of you put together.
And she had just eaten 3 people, so...
Oh yeah, I read about you on Bicker. Gyro and Cola,
We got put here by mistake, so there's no real need for the whole contest part.
Children, look now. I am your humble servant, truly. I worshipped your pores while you were still in the womb. But you don't know what soup you're ordering here.
Well, how do we prove we can do this?
Who the fuck is texting me right... Oh, good gravy, it's Beazle still on me about those unholy reports.
What do you expect? The guy can't turn off.
Polly was crawling up my butt too tonight. Preaching about God knows what. Actually, okay. I've developed a notion. Milo, Lola, you can help me out. You can help me out and prove you can handle our little, test of endurance. Interested?
Sure, okay. What is it?
track down my brothers and sisters, the original monarchs, Apollon, Asmodeus, Beelzebub, Onosceles, the fallen angels like me, and outdrink them first. This way you'll be granting me a small favor. You'll be getting them temporarily off my behind, while also proving you can party with beings who have used stars as rushlights. And until you do, I'll be playing gin rummy in the parlor.
Wait, I missed a denominator or something? What do you want us to do?
The angels that fought God? They're the monarchs of hell now? And
I was
my
just
old
trying to buy
pals
time
I
for this
used to
walk.
get shit-faced with until they turned into a bunch of humorless dicks. Find them, I'll drink them, and I'll give you a shot.
It's a golden fiddle? Huh. It says on the plaque that John of Patmos could indeed play very well, but Charlie Daniels made up the rest.
Huh. Interesting.
I'm really loving some of the choices that they made in the art direction here. The two axes is a nice touch. Yeah, there's a lot of little references inside of all of this, which are really fun. The Rain Dog, I'm really enjoying it. I'll take a minute here. This isn't necessarily specific for you, but it's nice to get this little reminder out here. One of the reasons I'm playing it, I actually bought this in the first Epic sale that they did. So this was when they were doing a $10 off coupon. They've added more currencies now, so I can actually say this in Canadian dollars. But like this was one of these ones where it's like, okay, well, Epic's going to pay me $10 to buy a game. And this doesn't actually cost that much to begin with. So I think with the current discount, it works out to be about $6 Canadian. I'm pretty sure I paid a bit more for that. But yeah, this was like an absolute, yeah, this seems like a kind of a fun game. And then again, because they're basically paying me to pick up the game, I think I got that John Wick Hex, and I think I also got the Outer Worlds. It's actually kind of hard for me to remember what I bought during that. But this this is easily one of the biggest sort of surprises that I got out of it. I thought it was a clever one. But I workshopped it with Johnny Big Time and The Eyes of Sin, and both of them really seemed to like the introduction, and I've been really enjoying the whole the whole process. I particularly like the characterization of Satan. He is really nice, and I don't think I've ever run into a nice Satan yet.
All right, one more time. For anyone whose mother just came in the room and asked them to take out the trash. If you get just 2 out of 4 Monarch seals of approval on this magical and convenient parchment, then I'll ignore my friends and let you try to, as they say, out-party me. And then we'll see how special my little rumping, jumping generals truly are. Any other queries before I get annihilated?
Please say no.
Actually, yeah. Do you know why we're in hell? Actually?
Right now it's 6:15 in Madrid, and there's a man setting out a dress for his girlfriend that he knows will look revealing in the day, but will be too cold in the theater they're going to. And when he makes love to her after, he will think of the actress in the film and not how he picked out a dress too cold. And when he dies 50 years from now, fat and useless, he will open his eyes and find himself here, and he will ask me the same question you are asking me now. What did I do to deserve this? The real question, Milo, is, what did you do to deserve anything else? I'll be seeing you.
I can also say, too, for those of you...
There was a lot to unpack there.
What the hell was he talking about? What's he saying? That we didn't do enough? That we were assholes for not, volunteering at blind animal shelters every damn day?
I volunteered. Not every damn day, and not for blind animals, but, enough days, you would think. Whatever, let's not lose focus. How hard could it be to get 2 recommendations?
I mean, I got 5 for my college applications, but we have no idea where these monarchs are or how to find them.
Oh, you know who would know?
Sam?
No fucking...
Sam. Let's call her cab and ask her about it.
Okay, so I kind of have an idea of where I want to go with this. I am about 6 minutes away from where I would normally be ending. I am definitely ready to go for a longer session tonight if you guys want to still see it keep going. But if I am going to go a little bit later, I'd love to refill my coffee and take a small bathroom break. So I suppose I'll have 2 questions for chat while I'm calling up Sam. 1, would you like to see more? 2, do you mind if I take probably, I suspect because I'm going to be making the coffee as well, I might need 2 minutes for a break. And if the answer is yes to both of those, I'm happy to keep going with this. Take all the breaks, bonus jockey, take a break, and more after party sounds great. Okay, so no dissenting voices. Presumably the people who don't want to see me do this may not be in chat, so I kind of have a suspicion in terms of what the answers were going to be anyway. Okay, so I will walk my way out of the building here. Again, I'll try to keep the break as short as possible, but I do want to make sure, like, if I'm going to be going a bit later, I'd kind of like to have a bit of coffee because there's some other stuff I'd like to do. Oh, we'll have a conversation too. And another thing that I would love is some of you guys have already been very kind in your comments on the game, but I'd love to know what you guys are thinking of it, because it's a hard game to promote a lot of discussion with, but I don't know. I'm definitely I can talk about how much I'm enjoying it, but I like finding out what people think, because I know this is a little bit off the beaten track.
You guys are good.
Thank you, dearie. We learned everything we know from Marie Laveau and Mother Suspiriorum.
And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil. That was one of the only lines of the Bible I remember from Revelations.
Looks like Satan took it as a compliment.
Again, still want to know the story about this one, but... Alright, if you pull an all-nighter, I'll let you have all the gummy worms. I have done that before. I mean, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw has been really good at pulling me in. So let's see... Well, the music's still going, so tell you what, guys, the writers are not afraid to use the word cackles, and honestly, I'm glad. Yeah, I think they in terms of the subtitles, they seem to be specifically designed, like they're properly designed for, the stuff that I want to use them. One big lesson for me for streaming has always been to turn on the subtitles, because even though I wouldn't necessarily use them, sometimes my audio will be off, but number 2, some people, especially for people whose English is not their first language, they tend to say that they actually get a lot out of having subtitles enabled. But anyways, I'm filibustering a bit. So because I'm not going to be ending in 3 minutes, I'm going to take a very brief break. It'll probably be more than the 45 seconds that the text promises. But I'm just going to take a quick trip to the bathroom. I'm going to refill my water, brew a coffee. What I'll do is I'll set the timer, I've got a press, so I just need to clean it out and get everything set up. But I'll let the 5-minute counter happen while I'm playing the game. But if I can get you guys to sit tight, feel free to talk amongst yourselves about the game, and we will be doing some extra. After party while I, after I get prepped. So see you guys in a little bit. Joke's on you, Cranky. I ate 3 humans like that demon did. All right, thanks guys for putting up with me. There's going to be a timer that goes off in a little under 5 minutes for my coffee. But my friends got me a whiskey called It's a French whiskey called Bastille for my birthday a couple of years ago. And I figured if I'm going to be playing a drinking game, I might as well go method with it. And I also refilled my water. So we're good to go. And it seems I didn't lose too many of you. So thank you for hanging out and seeing more Afterparty. I'm really liking this game. I'm actually also particularly happy that Johnny Big Time and the Eyes of Sin stopped by, because they're people I sort of shared the game with originally. Yes, actually speaking of that game, new DLC released on Wednesday.
Want to go all the way to the bottom or take the long way?
Express, please. The full ride.
You got it. Gate closing. Going down.
They did a really good job on the environments on this one.
Yeah, Forney's already told me. I don't think I can make it.
Give me a break, Sam. You can make it. What the shit else are you doing tonight?
My job.
Who gave you that job?
Urdog, seriously, I'm self-employed. Says so right on my tax returns.
I know why you don't want to. I know you've been through it before, but everyone needs to participate. It won't work if it's just half, or hell forbid one.
I'll think about it. Okay? I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, okay, just don't overheat, because time's running out.
Hey, what's going on? You guys going home? What happened? Okay, that's 2 fishy-smelling demons talking to you in hushed tones, so what's the big idea? You're holding secrets out on us. I want in.
She doesn't like being left out of secrets.
There's no secrets here, kids. Jesus, it's just stuff you don't know about. Like fighting in world wars, or not being able to look up who was in that movie 26 hours a day. And it has absolutely nothing to do with you. And you want to keep it that way. Trust me.
Look, I'm sure whatever you're talking about with these guys is, beyond our current experience levels, but maybe we can still help, huh? Ever think of that?
You can't help, okay? You can only stand there and drink and sometimes say things. And you should be grateful this universe's expectations are so limited.
Come on, Lola. We need to start finding these monarchs before we're stuck here.
The monarchs?
Satan said there were 4 of them. That we should find 2 and outdrink them first, because actually I don't really know. I think he was just trying to get rid of us.
Oh no, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, and
Apollyon?
Yeah, Apollyon. Okay. Well, you already know Oh no, but she just went on vacation, so that one's no bueno. And Polly, she used to be a grand judge of the dead, but has since sort of retired. She's usually at the Sealed Knot. It's a demons only pub.
Okay, what about the other one?
Asmodeus. Ha! Al's going through some shit. Some people have lost weekends. This guy's having kind of a lost decade. But whenever you want to head out, just let me know. We will head.
I should have checked to see if maybe it would have been better to get her advice. I do like the fact that Apollyon's called Polly. Not sure if it was 3 straight days in Club Skull or that witch's candy, but I can't hear anything in my left ear. And now Murmur says, "Danced my ass off at Club Skull last night. If you see it, keep your hands off it, you perverts." All right, so I gotta find Asmodeus in. So I know they say Asmodeus. I always said Asmodeus or Asmodas, but I don't see there's any argument for it. So I will probably be pronouncing this incorrect. Coffee time. Uno momento, please. This stuff is unbelievably hot. kind of like the two favorite streamers I have in chat right now. Wait a minute. I totally forgot Johnny Big Time on my shoutouts. My 3 favorite streamers in chat right Here's your ASMR for the coffee pouring. Oh Jesus, that's getting really tall. Ooh. All right. So this was a mistake. This was really fun to like give you the audio experience of that, but this cup is now really hot and it's really full, and I really don't want this thing in my lap. Okay. Crisis averted. This was really worth the wait. Sorry guys. All right. I am ready. I've got like 3 different fluids in front of me. Okay. So Asmodeus, we can go to Thrall City, or we can look for Apollyon. I believe Abaddon and Apollyon are the same person or entity, and it's a matter of translation. In heaven there's no beer. You've been thinking about investing in a coffee press. Do you think it's worth it, Chalky? So, in a past life, I worked as a Starbucks barista, and the coffee presses were basically required whenever we did like a special tasting. So like they had this whole thing where they wanted their baristas to be experts on coffee, and as far as they were concerned, that was the only way to like really get the proper flavor out of it. I'll put it to you this way. It does involve a little bit more cleanup. ASM. Okay, so like this came up in the previous stream. So I'm learning that Lord of the Flies is apparently not the same kind of required reading it was at my school. So there is one of the characters has asthma, and one of the kids says "sucks to your ASMR," ASS-MAR. And so whenever people, like, I know what ASMR stands for, but because I always remember Lord of the Flies and sucks to your ASMR, I really like saying ASMR. But yeah, I'm suddenly realizing that people just think I'm mispronouncing the term rather than making a reference to something. But yeah, no, I'm deliberately. That is deliberately unpleasant sounding, Midori Misha. I'm sorry, I'm betraying your ears. So, yeah, to answer your question, Cranky, so I definitely go by it for flavor. The only thing that I will say is that, and like, I don't need to do things like buy coffee filters. The only thing I'll say is that it's a little bit of a pain to clean up. So if you have like a coffee pot with a filter, you can just take the little filter out with the grounds and throw it away. Whereas if you have a press, generally what's going to happen is you're going to pull the thing out, you're going to wash it off. It's not a good idea to just throw the grinds down the drain. So you're going to like be banging that thing into a like a trash can or composter or something like that. But in my opinion, the flavor's nice. Honestly, clean water and, grinding your beans yourself are going to have more to do with the flavor than the choice of coffee press. But I really like the fact that I don't need to buy filters, and the taste definitely does it for me. It definitely gives you a little bit more of the full strength. So you have a jar of premium instant coffee at the moment. I mean, I like coffee is coffee for me. That's why I generally like it. What a great work. Have you read any of Golding's other stuff? I haven't, actually. I only read Lord of the Flies because it was assigned. I should read it again, though, because we were talking about it the other day. Anyways, so I guess the question is, do I want to go to Thrall City? I thought I turned that off. I really like in heaven there's no beer, so I'll start with that. I was actually going to try and do all 4, but it looks like the game doesn't give me the option. So, verified prick. I'm not sure who who any of these peeps on the wall are. Human music is overrated. I can hear there's a demons only bar in Little Rentalia. Whatever. We had plenty of human only bars on Earth. The carved faces are constantly puking blood in Little Rentalia. It's a big mood. Really gonna put the lit in Little Rentalia tonight. Self-immolation. Once I met Linda Landon at Foul Foods, and she was actually pretty nice. She even signed my femur. The Dirty Hurdy-Gurdy answers that age-old question: how much can you charge people to stare at famous pants? The Dirty Hurdy-Gurdy is hell's best-kept secret for a reason. It's garbage and everyone hates it. Anyone to be my Heimlich partner? I'll take anyone, sealed not. Little Rentalia is so old that shit... okay, so we've read the rest of these, so let's go.
See if Apollyon's still a fan of whiskey sours. Next stop, Little Rentalia.
Yeah, the Simpsons episode of Lord of the Flies. We're kings, damn hell ass kings!
So, while we're writing, I might as well give you some exposition. The fellas and fillies you're trying to outbooze, the monarchs, they were originally angels of the highest order. Seraphim. They'd fly around God's throne all day, telling him how great he is, and sometimes they'd fight intergalactic, interdimensional beings from other planes of existence trying to alter reality.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they left that part out of most Bibles. But anyways, one day they got sick of being happiness fluffers for the big I am and decided they deserved some sort of, profit sharing. So they revolted, led by Satan, of course. He was called Morning Star back then. But the Archangels, God's SEAL Team 6, had the equivalent of frigging nukes with God's holy radiation, and the Great War for the Stars lasted as long as a hamburger with a really big fat person, because the hamburger would get eaten fast. Does that read?
Satan really screwed up there, didn't he?
Only if you think living a free life is screwing up. You're still on your parents' cell phone plan, right?
It's cheaper.
Thought so. Ooh, Apollyon and Morningstar, they go way back. I mean, they all go way back. Him and the Monarchs, the Seraphim, but... You know, when God was still scheming geometry, they were all just kids. They'd be making dolls out of baryonic matter, fighting with them. It was a real brother-sister thing, you know? After the fall, and the first guy died, she still believed in the rule book, you know? For a time, anyway. So Lucifer let her be the judge of the dead, deciding who would go where and what punishment they'd receive. She's one of the more respected angels in hell, probably.
Does Apollyon still... Is that still her job, the judge of the damned?
Dead.
Dead?
No, she retired, sort of. After her side judge, Yama, turned himself into a dog and moved to Mexico. Polly kind of lost her spirit for being a cosmic umpire. She teaches Empyrean law at Nistron now. Sometimes she'll do a little pro bono, lawyering, but...
Wait, lawyering? Does that mean we can get like a retrial or something?
Oh, no. No. Not for people like you, who obviously belong here. But, sometimes, yeah, for fringe cases, we'll have public trials in the square. Okay, Little Rentalia, here we are. One of Hell's oldest districts, founded right after the war. Lots of relics, landmarks, and Arby's just opened up on the other side of town. And the Karma Magistratus, or the Courts of Hell, are down the road here. Sort of like your Supreme Court. Except, actually supreme.
A judicial system in hell seems, somewhat out of place. What kind of cases would you even see? We're already in hell.
Oh, probably like nuns who stole bread for their dying but racist
No,
pets.
it's for like boys who kill their abusive fathers or women who kill their mother-in-laws. Polly usually hangs out in the Sealed Knot, the first bar ever in hell. Demons only.
Demons only? So how do we get in?
You don't. Not unless you can come out with an overly complicated scheme involving identity switching. Not likely.
We're going to come up with an overly complicated scheme involving identity switching.
Mr. Andy, have I ever told you that you remind me of my uncle, who would take me upon his shoulders to pick apples in the summer?
We're all mass murderers, nostalgia humpers, or is it just you, Roberto?
Like I said, Mr. Andy, I did not commit the crimes I am accused of.
My name's Androlphus, Roberto. I'm your court-ordered attorney, remember? And as soon as my paralegal shows up, we're going to trial and you're probably going to burn. So, save the my talking parakeet made me do it defense till then, okay?
Ciao, ragazzi. Please, can you help me?
Is he talking to us?
You. I'm talking to the two of you. Do not be afraid.
He's talking to us.
Sure. What do you need?
Bless you, bless you. Perhaps you will indulge me by performing me a small favor. Could you just straighten my hair a little? Mi madre, God rest her soul, would never want me to look so disheveled. As you can see, I am bound, so I cannot reach my head. Please, it is a kindness I would cherish to my soul.
Maybe. Are you really innocent, as you say?
I am framed by sorcery. A tip from Roberto. Never hire a warlock to house-sit your cat.
Okay.
And if you do, consider cleaning your tub so we cannot use hair samples to create by witchcraft an embryonic homunculus that feasts on the living in your own craven image.
Good tip.
Please, by helping my hair, it may be the last piece of affection I am allowed before eternal damnation.
There. Your madre would be proud, or at least slightly less ashamed.
Grazie, grazie. Thank you ever so much. May you meet souls as nice as you on your journey through Hades.
It's huge. How you doing? I actually have not played Oxenfree, but you reminded me. I was going to say, obviously, I put out the link for Afterparty earlier. For those of you who are either don't want to use the Epic Store or are not particularly compelled by Afterparty, but still want to check out some stuff. If you like this style of game and maybe Afterparty isn't specifically doing it for you, I do recommend that you check out Night School's other game, Oxenfree. I can't necessarily recommend it because I haven't actually played it myself, but from what I understand, it has a lot of the features that people like about this one. So, but yeah, I'm really enjoying this so far. It's huge. It's I really like its take on hell, and I miss having seasons. It's I don't know, the dialogue's just really well written.
Thought. You think after you're dead, people look through your browsing history for laughs? You know, like the way they look through old pictures.
Why wouldn't they? I know I'd want to see how much you like, big asses.
Is that the worst thing you could think of?
I don't watch a lot of male-directed porn, okay? I prefer my porn AI compiled from National Geographic documentaries.
So, sorry to flog that link again. That is the buying link, but that's the if you just want to see the trailer, that's the Epic link for the game there. Obviously, you're not saying you want to buy it, but one of the reasons I'm playing it actually is because I bought it at the last time they had an Epic sale. This is definitely one of the. It was definitely one of the sort of like. Because they had the $10 off coupon, so I was like, I don't remember what it was, but it was like single digit. So I was like, okay, this trailer seems kind of fun, and I was really surprised by how. Oh, great, okay. I was really surprised by how much I enjoyed it. So I did a trial run with Johnny Big Time and the Eyes of Sin, and their reaction made me want to check. To stream this, so definitely I owe them a big thank you for indulging me in the early, basically the first little introductory scene where they get processed was kind of the bit that I tried.
The sealed knot. I think this is the place. Excuse us, we're just gonna...
Just gonna what? It's demonic entities only beyond this point. Incubi, succubi, demons of fate, familiars, leviathans, Norwegians, CEOs of Walmart.
We get it.
I'm sure there are other, more appropriate establishments that would be more than happy to serve you.
Listen, bouncer guy, we're here to see Apollyon, so why don't you step aside and...
And no one just sees Apollyon.
But
There is pleasure in the pathless woods, friends. Know what that means?
get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here, yes.
I was actually
Excuse me, fellow demon. Make way for Calico
3 humans in a trench coat.
Magnavox, the demon of foot hands.
Oh, right this way, sir.
Okay, so I have another interesting thought, but I want you to promise that you won't make fun of me if it's dumb. They say there's a fine line between madness and genius, and I feel like I might have broken through to the other side, but I'm not totally sure which side I started on.
Do you really think of me as someone who's looking to humiliate you at every turn?
You can only pants someone on the jungle gym so many times, Lola, but look.
What?
Think about it. How many tattered curtains and loose skulls have you seen while we've been down here? That was like Barney the Clown's big top Halloween shop, but less emotionally scarring. So all we need to do is put together a costume / disguise, and then we come back here and stroll right past this uppity moron. Anyways, I was saying that I think we should disguise ourselves as a demon,
So we can sneak into the sealed knot, yeah?
Have I lost you? I did, didn't I?
I mean, as far-fetched as it is, it's not half bad. Almost as good as your instant s'mores idea.
Yeah, but this idea won't get ruined by a German microwave. Let's go shopping.
Shopping?
I was trying to... Let's find the materials to make a costume.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, so when you told Sam about how I was gonna work with my mom...
Yeah?
Well, I don't know, you didn't seem, well, you did seem a little, like... I don't know the word I'm looking for here. Like, geez, I need like a thesaurus.
Did I sound happy for you? 'Cause I am. I'm happy as a damn clam you're staying behind to build breakaway furniture for magician wrestlers.
Yeah, you really sound clam happy right now. I mean, it's just weird, 'cause you're the one that's moving. I'm staying in town.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, it means if anyone should feel, like, betrayed or whatever, it's me. Not that either of us do. Or would. Ever.
I'm just living my life, Milo. Or living my truth, as my aunt would say. Mostly when she wanted to wear her bra as a belt.
Okay, I don't even know why I brought it up. It was just your tone back there.
Well, neither do I. We got a lawyer demon to outsauce, so get fucking frosty.
One small comment I kind of have about the game is obviously the dialogue is important. The reason why dialogue is important is because of the characters that you're interested in. But the way that the characters wind up positioned for a lot of the dialogue always seems to be with their backs facing the camera. And it's, I don't know, like this might just be a camera thing that bugs me, but it's a little odd not to have, like, see people's faces interacting with each other. Now, again, like, I'm sure there is a lot of work that kind of went into making people navigate the environments the way that they did. But it's one thing that has kind of weirded me out at some of the exchanges. That was a particularly egregious example where, like, both characters were having a side conversation with their back turned directly to the camera. But poll: do all dogs go to heaven? Johnny, I think you can cover that one. Actually, I guess we've already been there. I think I'll just double check. So, yeah. So I'll do that after, because there may not necessarily be anything for us to do again. But I don't believe we were able to go upstairs last time, so... Plus, it's just really nice to be able to go through these environments.
The sign says that giant door is the 87th propylaeum to the 9 circles. Yamaloka, one of the many doorways to hell. hours are cockroach to eventide.
And if all goes to plan, we'll be telling Weekly World News about it well before Cockrow.
Yeah, I really don't need to see what's on the other side.
The Unchased Crater. It says it's where Satan landed when God threw him out of heaven.
Yeah, looks like he left a big hole.
I think he's calling it unchaste because God was being rude.
I do like the tourist attractions in hell. That's a fun idea. Now I'm wondering if I should have gone right first. Nope. That's a nice little touch. Like it's a little weird because it feels like I should be able to walk through this, but again, I really like the little touches of lighting that they've got for this. You know, again, if you look at the details, it's very simple in terms of the simple, like at the comparing to other games. But the combination of lighting and just sort of some of the other features make it sell it for being a really rich environment. So I really like this as an example of how they've done. Like they really seem to have a good idea about what parts they need to include to sort of make hell really memorable, but not so much that you have sort of this, you know, legions of 3D artists, you know, rendering every last corner so that I can run around in first person and see every polished corner. And it's kind of really neat to see. Just kind of walk through the environments, and again, the color choices are really striking.
The Karma Magistratus, the Great Hall of Cosmic Justice.
I wonder what kind of cases they see. You'd think this stuff would be worked out pretty well in advance.
It's probably like people who brag a little too much about getting a good parking space, you know? Like, do they deserve to be tortured in hell for...
Yes.
So I'm trying not to giggle too.
No, it's 1 cup mashed up nose weevil, a half cup body butter, 3 eggs.
What kind of eggs?
Soft shell turtles if they're in season. A little flour. Hateful flour.
Uh-huh. And what about...
And then we skin fry some unicorns and toss them in oil.
Sounds great. I'll take one.
Here you go.
I regret having that.
They're still working out the recipe.
So presumably we gotta get the...
Oh, drunk children! Drunk children, please! Take some treats from Treat Cart. I'm Lutzelfrau, and my charming Germanic witch recipes will surely soak up all that alcohol.
We're not drunk.
Then pretend, okay? The rebel here is more discerning than Lutzelfrau expected. They don't serve lava blasters here, so everyone still has their taste buds.
Okay, well, slow down here a minute then. We're intelligent people, and intelligent people require some measure of...
God, you selfish little pricks! You'll shut down the borders if a kumquat slips past Mexico, but you have to barter with my shit. Just tell Lutzelfrau what you want, or be gone quickly.
Your dress. It's so... I've just never seen this fabric before. And it's so hard to go thrift store shopping in hell without a purse.
Ah, what an eye you have. The fabric is a mesh sewn from the hair of children born during an eclipse. You can only acquire it through Mazoku rituals or Thursday night specials at Kohl's. For this, you'll need to sell your love for Lutzelfrau's treats good, my dear.
Give me your least disgusting piece of crap.
But not literal poop, please?
Right. Good catch.
What's the holdup?
Sorry to hear it, Midori.
Oh, so you like Lutzelfrau's Ebola-bellied rats, do you, my dear?
Oh my dear Jesus, it's so damn good. I can't even.
Hey, that idiot tried that weird witch's candy.
They love it. Holy shit. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's get some candy. Yeah.
Hey, Sunny Sunsun.
Yes, come on.
Oh.
There's no need to shove. I have so many sauces for all my diseased meats.
Okay, now, the dress, if you please.
Give us the dress, you. Oh God. Why was I born?
Okay. Follow Lutzelfrau. And smile, dipshits. You're on camera, all right? So no samples while I'm gone.
This is Afterparty by... Oop.
You're sharing, I presume. Who's gonna be the head and who's gonna be the tail?
Oh yeah, you're like way taller, aren't you?
Weight and good taste dictate I get on top. Hope you're cool with that?
Yeah, of course I'm cool with it. Yeah, I was embarrassed to be the top cheerleader on the pyramid in junior high.
Well, I was embarrassed for you for other closely related reasons, but yeah.
Ta-da! I'll be honest. I wouldn't let you buy Lutzelfrau a drink. Those mother... Hell is really filled with cockknockers, you know. You wouldn't think it, but there it is.
Whoa. Stop wiggling your shoulder so much. Your skull is pressed up against my junk.
I'm sorry, I don't want to say you're heavy, but you're, not that easy to carry.
Oh, watch it. Not kidding.
Well, I'm not saying, just forget it, it's fine. You're light as a feather, a hummingbird feather. Just take it easy, just stop humping my neck.
I'm not humping your neck.
Stop rubbing your crotch on my neck.
How do you think I can stay on? Okay, just forget it. Tally-ho! Tally forth. Let's just get to the bar, okay? Let's get to Polly.
So, Sunny Sunsun, sorry, I'm not able to answer your question right away. This is called Afterparty. So this is by a company called Night School Studio. And it's basically, they did a game called Oxenfree before this. Apparently it's quite similar, but I've not played either. The premise behind this one is that you are two childhood friends who wake up in hell, and you are trying to get your way back, and you have found out that there is a deal in hell where if you can outdrink the devil, you are allowed to go back. And so this is what we're currently doing right now. We need to meet before the devil will not engage us in a drinking game until we have bested two of the monarchs. So we're currently trying to outdrink Apollyon, and then eventually Asmodeus. And I suspect we'll probably get Apollyon done, but not necessarily. I may not necessarily be able to get everything done. It would be a pretty big stretch for me to think that I could get through the whole game in one sitting, unless it's a very short one. But yeah, it's a little bit more story based. Your actions are going to be moving through the environment, talking. In the game, there is a mechanic where you, depending on the drink that you have, you'll gain some additional dialogue options. But it's definitely a bit like an adventure game. So if you've played something like Monkey Island or Full Throttle or Grim Fandango along those lines, it's something like that where you're sort of experiencing the story. You're solving a couple of puzzles, but it's not as hands-on as like a strategy game or something like that. Midori says, there was the RIP for the phone. Why does she sound like an 80s disheveled hag trying to cosplay as Mercy from Overwatch? And does anybody know if this has any relation to Oxenfree story-wise? I believe they are two independent stories, but obviously same company.
Commemorating the fallen in the war against the Sons of Light by the Lords of Darkness.
Yeah, see, this is the thing I really like about this, Uncle Cranky, is that they very clearly have done like their research in terms of different depictions of hell and Satan. And everything from like the Golden Fiddle to, Book of Revelation and everything in between is present. But they haven't necessarily fallen on all of the old tropes. Like they're referenced, but they do their own fresh stuff. Like I said, one of my favorite things about this particular depiction of hell is the fact that, like, that line where they're like, yeah, these are the hours when you'll be tortured, and they're like, wait, hell has breaks? It's like, it's not for you, it's for us. Do you have any idea how hard it is to swing a cat of nine tails? The demons they're doing a job, and they're doing a job that they don't necessarily like. So, they're not dicks about it. And again, it's really interesting to sort of see hell as somewhat bureaucratic. Definitely a negligent Satan. The fact that he's apparently not checking up on everything. These are all just nice little touches to make it original. So the Golden Wood Fiddle's a fun one. I like the reference. You really like seeing the musician look like... Yes, I actually... I wasn't paying attention to the background, but as soon as you pointed out David Bowie, I immediately knew who you were talking about. What are those mentions showing up on your screen? Are they part of yeah, it's huge. So there is a social network in the game called Bicker, and there's when they introduce Bicker, in addition to the fact that there's just an awesome background here, one of the big things about Bicker is they introduce it as a social network, and you see a bunch of posts popping up over the characters. So basically, you're seeing what people are posting on Bicker at the time. But they basically, the two characters are like, oh, well, they're not, like you'll be walking by and they're like, oh, who are these two losers showing up in hell? Like, why do they think they can come into Satan's party? And they're asking like, oh yeah, these posts aren't about us, right? And the answer from the demons is, oh no, this is totally them. Like, social media in hell is all about feeding your insecurities. So it's definitely a nice little stab at social media in general. But the social media in hell is basically all of the stuff we take for granted on Twitter for and amplified. Odd that they're using Aligheri's depiction of a layered hell, but not his depiction of him as its prisoner rather than its overseer. Leave Satan alone, he's just vibing. Yeah, I mean, I think what's particularly interesting is they're definitely playing their cards close to the chest in terms of what Satan's intentions are, as well as his personality traits. Sam has definitely been hinting at quite a few things, like that whole bit of dialogue, thing you need to know about Morningstar, he's got daddy issues and he's got an independent streak, is basically what that boils down to. And so, like, there are some open questions from the dialogue that's been presented inside of here. It's, why is hell kind of hitting the doldrums? Like, why are people not putting the effort into the work that they've done before? And it's kind of neat, right? Because if you think about it, like, it's depressing to think about, but when you talk to people, like, what do you really commonly hear? It's like, hey, how you feeling? And, like, if people give you an honest answer, it's like, I'm tired, I'm worn out, I'm reading my news feed, and it's...
Apollyon in there, footman. You can stow the human and carry on.
I'll have to check with the owner.
Then check with him. I've got less than an hour till trial.
Ciao, ragazzo. Another beautiful day in hell. You seem like a well-to-do demon, very put together, upscale like a camel. Perhaps you know Andrelphus. Andy? He is my handler.
Shut your pie hole, human, before I demon all over your goddamn thyroid.
Oh, my apologies. Scusi. But you sound very familiar.
Coincidence.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are all set. She's in the back.
Move. Walk straight to the kitchen and get into the flower drawer.
Of course, of course.
But yeah, it's kind of neat to see this depiction because, again, like when you talk with people, like, how do people feel? Worn out, tired. It's not to suggest like the entire world is miserable and whatnot, but people are feeling kind of stressed, kind of worn out. And obviously to have an afterlife reflecting anxieties like that, it's kind of neat. Like, if even the demons are getting too tired for this shit, for lack of a better term. It's kind of neat about what that says. So I'm enjoying it. Like, it's a neat take. It's like, the thing that I like about it is that it's never too in your face about the references. Like, we know they've read Paradise Lost. We know that they've read The Divine Comedy. you know, they have references to backmasking. You know, it's pretty clear that they did their research for it, but they're definitely not like rubbing your nose in it. Like if you haven't read any of the source material, like the joke is either funny in its own right, or it's not. They're not falling into the trap that I think some stories do on this kind of stuff, which is to, you know, make sure that like there's a way of writing where it feels like they really want you to know how much research they did and how clever they are for doing that research. And so far, at least for me, I feel like they haven't crossed that line in this game. So what Cranky's talking about, you know, the idea of Satan being encased in ice and chewing the faces of the sort of the three betrayers. You know, you can definitely say that Satan is a prisoner in it, but obviously his problem is very much a psychological one. You know, I think they described him as like the first student who got detention, but then had to also be a hall monitor. So. I have actually read. I mean, it's been a while since I've read the Divine Comedy, but I think it is a fair statement what you said, Cranky.
Good man.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you were a woman at first.
Get ready to see some wild shit. Let's try not to draw any more attention to ourselves than we need to.
Okay, but don't talk anymore. Demon's guts can't speak, I don't think.
We're gonna need a refill and something to fish out the teeth.
What are you saving up for college?
Huh?
There's not enough liquor in my liquor.
Gerald,
Yes.
why don't you give Father Barleycorn here a break, all right?
Okay, fine. Sorry, Barley. Didn't know you didn't know how to make a drink.
It's all right, Jerry. Thank you, Judge Apollyon.
Holy shit. The monarch, Apollyon, she's right there. I can see her.
Okay, well, it's hard to really walk steadily.
Just take it slow and don't draw attention to yourself. Ourselves. Hi, mind if we...
Oh, crap.
Smell that? Smells like a pancreas, right? Like a human's gut line.
Lola, let's not... I don't think I can do this, Lola.
Did you say something? Could have sworn I heard something.
I didn't hear anything.
You might not have heard something, but you surely said something.
He's saying he didn't hear anything. Gerald, calm down.
Actually, you know what, guys? I don't think it's the cigars.
My Mephistopheles beard this place is just going to dung beetles, isn't it? Shit, in its heyday, I'd be having horse hay shoved up my penis hole by now. But today I'm stuck debating the rotten odors of humanity with you jackanapes.
Yeah, and we don't foxtrot as much as we used to either. I apologize on behalf of my friend here. He's usually not this splenetic.
That's not a real word.
Ill-tempered, spiteful, Biathosaurus.
So, just out of curiosity, what did this bar used to be like then?
Oh, crazy.
Crazy. Go ahead.
It was crazy. Sex, drugs, and classical music by trained multi-limbed chimerical beings.
I mean, we still have the Chamber of Coitus, but what's a Chamber of Coitus without a Sphinx on piano?
All right, I'm gonna reload. Anybody want another?
Oh, nice. Okay, I was a little worried the fact that I sat down with Apollyon without getting a drink. So we've got Hoard and Squander, Whiskey Sulfur Hexafluoride, Robot Parts, and Red Dye number 3. The Blue Devil, Potato Vodka, Cigarette Butts, The Wailing of Injured Children, and Melted Antonini. No. There's too many ni's in that. Antoninianus. The Grand Exhibitionist, Witty Vaudevillian, Bourbon, Mint, Sugar, Frog Vocal Sack, and Hearse Chaser. Gumption, Horse Saliva, Rock Salt, and lots of gin. Okay, so 2 Liquid Courage. My inclinations would either be Witty Vaudevillian or Rich Asshole. So Rich Asshole would be the guy to my right, whereas Witty Vaudevillian would probably be adding value to the conversation. I think I will go for 25
one
million.
grand exhibitionist for me.
Yeah, okay, got it. I'll be back.
Well, I guess introductions are in order. I'm Adrielphus, defense attorney. Friends call me Andy. That's Delbert, my paralegal. No one calls him anything.
And I'm Sister Mary Wormhorn, new lead counsel for the Who Gives a Shit firm of I'm Making This Up. How's everyone doing?
Oh, good.
And how are you doing, stranger? Did anyone... No one caught this fella's name yet, right?
No. We were just getting to it. But I feel like I've seen you before.
My name's Lutzelfrau.
Lutzelfrau? Really?
You're a witch, right? I think I've heard of you. She's the one that makes pies out of kittens and washes her clothes in, what was it?
Feces?
Ah, feces, right.
Lutzelfrau. I'm a total recipe hound. Tell me, what's your secret ingredient for those candy apples again?
Oh, yes, please, indulge us.
It helped out my mother's cooking, I'll tell you that much.
Well, as you say, it's a secret, so wouldn't really stay that way if I told you, would it?
God, the jackhole ahead of me could decide between a bitter or an ale.
Hey, look who it is. Gerald, I'd like you to meet Lutzelfrau.
Ah, the Witch of the Black Forest. Nice to meet you. So anyway, Lori stayed out all hours with Satan and Caligula last night.
Oh, no.
So, of course, the monster didn't show up for her shift this morning. So guess who had to butcher 300 humans by hand?
Gerald, seriously? Pick your spots, man. We're trying to relax. You keep bringing up work.
I'm sorry. We can't all be fancy lawyers. Some of us have real jobs.
Don't we all?
Oh, thank you,
I think
it's
our
huge.
new friend probably knows something about that. Where are you working now, Lutzelfrau?
I was just about to ask the same question.
Oh, where do I work? You know, I had to call out sick this morning because of an eye problem. I couldn't see myself working today.
All right, you got me. That was an okay one.
Okay, cats and kittens. Trials in a few. In the courtyard, yes? I'll trust you all to finish your drinks on time.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll be in back if anyone needs anything.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the Roman Emperor.
I gotta go, destroy the bathroom. But maybe I'll catch up with you guys later.
Hey, it's Uncle Cranky.
Wait, guys, Polly isn't our... you must think you're the cock of the walk, don't you? Well, you might be the cock of the walk, but I'm the chalk of the damn talk. Whatever. Bye.
It's been strange. Polly's been really busy with something lately, something secretive. But, I'm sorry, are we keeping you? Your wonky eye was kind of following Polly for a moment there.
No, go on about your boss.
Well, I shouldn't be really talking about this, but you know our client, Roberto Spaghetti? I think he's Dutch. But anyways, the kid swears up and down that he's innocent. Like, to a degree that's unusual for down here. But Polly, she seems more interested in Satan's affairs.
Affairs?
It's just, Lucifer's been, well, hell hasn't been a source of inspiration for a while. Demons and people aren't exactly skipping to work. It's not fun anymore. And it used to be. It should be. We all know it, and I just think Polly's maybe possibly looking for, well, let's call it a promotion. If you can read between the lines here.
I'm following.
What, like a hostile takeover? How would that even work?
Beelzebub's been running things for practically a millennia now, and Satan, if he's not careful, he's looking for another fall.
We shouldn't be talking about this, Andy. She's just in the other room.
All right. I should get back to work anyway. Courthouse opens soon.
It was nice meeting you.
All right, we successfully pretended to be an incorporeal, malevolent being.
Yeah, I wouldn't print that out on a certificate or anything.
That's kind of nuts about Apollyon, though. Like, what if we're standing on the precipice of a coup, right? I know I shouldn't get, like, excited about it, but...
Yeah, let's not get distracted from the smaller picture here. We just want to get home, not necessarily involved in any interdemon corporate power struggles here. Let's just find Apollyon and outdrink the judge.
Yeah, I think she went in back. Let's take a look.
Actually, it's huge. One other thing I should have mentioned as well. So when you're originally processed in hell, you're also assigned a personal demon who is incredibly enthusiastic about their job. So that character that popped up and had to confess that they actually rather like, man, look at the roof here. This is really cool. The character that kind of popped up and said that they had to admit they kind of liked our joke was basically someone who is assigned to prey on our insecurities.
Hello, fellow specters of malevolence. Can I help you with something?
How's your night been so far?
Good. How's your night going?
Good.
Good. Then we are both good.
This is like Doctor Strangelove.
Whoa! We took a turn somewhere. Ugh, gross, guys.
What's going on? I can't see. It smells like my grandmother's basement.
Man, thank God I'm on top. Your delicate sensibilities could not have handled this, Milo. They're doing things with their bodies that only starfish should get away with.
Oh, I hate being on bottom.
Lying is an accursed vice. It is only our words that bind us together and make us human. That's Montaigne, about a dozen years before he died of tongue paralysis. Everyone says God is a humorist, but what they really mean is, he's a sadist. It's sometimes easy to confuse the two. Wouldn't you agree, Lutzelfrau?
I don't really know what you could be getting at here.
Oh, God. My niece are gonna be angry at me tomorrow.
Oh, well, haha. Isn't this interesting? Oh, reminds me of an old, you might be a redneck joke. It goes,
You're Lola and Milo, heirs presumptive to the Amber Throne. The king and queen of alcohol, by the grace of Lucifer and his partying realms and puking territories. You should be very proud to have made it this far.
My drink!
But this is as far as you go.
Apollyon, please, we.
Okay, look, Your Honor, we just want your seal, okay? We won't tell anyone what we saw in here, or anywhere in hell, for that matter.
Guess we'll forget all about all this stuff that is permanently burned into my retinas.
I could not care any less how many podcasts you do when you get back, child. Did my consorts discuss with you any plans I may be concocting to replace Lucifer as the devil? Think before you answer, please.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. They gossip worse than swine in a slaughterhouse. You are forgetting you ever heard any such story, correct?
Will do. I mean, what story?
Montaigne, in his wisdom, put only stubbornness below deceit in his ranking of mannered offenses. I personally disagree, but I can see his point. Even so, I have lied tonight, and will lie more, to annihilate a particularly virulent strain of stubbornness from someone very near and dear to me. And you two are going to help me do it.
How?
Andy,
Yes, Your Honor.
I need you to observe and assist our latest appointee to the Public Defender's Office.
Seriously?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa, wait, what? What?
That will be all, Andrialphus. Thank you.
Oh, that's happening.
You are now part of Roberto Spaghetti's defense team, Lutzelfrau. And as part of that defense team, you are going to ensure that he receives a guilty verdict.
Huh? You want us to take a dive?
In so many words, for which you'll be granted the opportunity to outdrink me for my seal. If you win, of course. Now, how does that sound?
Well, what if he's innocent? He seemed, I don't know, he didn't seem like the person they described him as.
His life is less important than tonight's undertaking, Lola. As difficult as that may be for you to understand. The trial is starting. It's your choice. Either ensure Roberto Spaghetti doesn't leave the 9 circles, or maybe try your luck with another monarch. If you haven't already burned those bridges, that is.
Fuck it, we're in.
Andy. Ready?
I suppose as ready as we're going to be. Were you, brought up to speed?
They'll learn on the go. It's fine. They're professionals. Professional is what they are.
Hey, if you say so.
All ready? Hands and feet inside the cart at all times. Please place your belongings in the pouch in your seat. And see you on the other side, kids.
You want to get in on this?
Sent you to the wrong carpal tunnel. Whatever. Sorry about that.
Ladies and gentle demons, the tribunal is now in session.
for the prosecution with a record of 800,609 convictions and counting. The toxic tongue flatterer, the legal eagle, the happus capus, your very own butter and egg man, Malamar.
Thank you. Now, my record speaks for itself. But I'd like to add that that achievement has been achieved, not because I have sought convictions, but because at every turn I have sought justice.
And for the defense, slight change of plans, but no matter. For the defense, by special appointment, Andrealfus and Whatzelfrau. What?
That's just stupid.
I need a drink.
Yes, here.
Where's the barman?
Mixologist.
Oh, brother, spare me your ill-gotten sense of self-worth, and just get me something with gin in it, will you?
And for you, madam.
All right, morning murdum, double talk, 2 shots of, oh yeah, sorry, European police siren, mayonnaise, hot sauce, sobers you up. Double talk, 2 shots of well whiskey and vodka, slurs, turpentine, team up, and rabbit's head, children's cereal, bourbon, divinely conferred charisma.
I'll have the rabbit's head, I think.
Certainly, ma'am.
Place your bets with me, gentlemen. Right over here.
Okie dokie, everyone. Everyone's got their bets in, got their drinks. Okay. Let's get these trials going. I got a Massachusetts manor to possess in like 2 sunrises. All rise. The dishonorable Judge Tennevillis presiding.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Judge Tennevillis.
Yeah, hi, cheers. What's the first, whatever?
Case number 899, the City of Nowhere versus Roberto Spaghetti.
Oh shit, this is ours. I mean, the one Polly once thrown.
The defendant is accused of going on a murderous rampage at a carnival and then lighting a carousel on fire.
Why, another open and shut case. Start blunting the axes.
No, Your Honor. We know to a certainty that a warlock stole my client's identity, using hair samples to create a twisted, rancorous version of Roberto to get back at the carnival that fired him.
But why would a carnival fire a warlock, Your Honor?
He was hired as a fortune teller, and customers complained that their futures were too depressing. But that's beside the point. The point of fact is that my client, Roberto Spaghetti, is innocent of all charges.
Roberto, I don't know if you're fully aware of all that hell has to offer. Like, did you know that the Bobcats won't win something?
Okay, I think we've heard just about enough of this. It's clear the defense is just trying to sway the judge's sympathy by appearing incompetent.
Absolutely not, Your Honor. In fact, I hated Roberto more than any of you when I first met him. I thought he was guilty, I did, I'll admit it. I judged him for his accent, for his candor, for his kindness that I perceived as symptoms of an oncoming fever. But I was wrong. I have in my possession a signed confession from the warlock himself that will completely exonerate Mr. Spaghetti from all wrongdoing.
Wait, do we really?
Yes, whoever said that? The warlock died in a warlocking accident just 5 minutes ago, and he plea bargained for a lesser sentence to get Roberto off. Our client didn't do anything wrong.
You have this confession with you.
I guess we should help him out then.
Counsel, do you have this confession or don't you?
Are we really letting this happen, Lola? Apollyon's not gonna give us the seal if we let him walk.
But Roberto's a good guy.
Counsel?
Yes, I have it right here on my phone. It's, I took a picture of it with an app that it turns your face into a rabbit. It got banned for being racist for some reason, but I downloaded it before it got taken off the store. Here, see?
Huh. And I, Julian the Warlock, do solemnly swear that it was me who am responsible for all those deaths. Me who am?
Oh, you put that... Sorry, it's an inside joke. We were at a restaurant ordering food, and then
Time's up. Trial's done and none too soon. Case number 899, the City of Nowhere versus Roberto Spaghetti, the Court of Karma Magistratus finds you...
Not guilty, by reason of sorcery.
Grazie.
Mr. Spaghetti is to be immediately released into the guardianship of custodial angels. And let's all pray he enjoys nature documentaries, because God knows that's all they fucking watch up there.
Let's Frau, we did good here tonight. We really did. I hope you know that. We saw that due process isn't just a town in Alaska. And you can really make a difference if you try.
Yeah, well, I hope we didn't just screw ourselves with this. Your boss, Apollyon, really didn't want Roberto to go free. It's kind of the whole reason she sent us here.
I'll tell her what happened, don't worry. She couldn't have had all the facts. That confession came in last minute.
Thanks everyone for coming out tonight. The high courts are proudly sponsored by cupidity, racial fanaticism, an unquenchable hunger for political power, and Reebok fuel pump sneakers. Pump up your life with Reebok. Bye!
I don't feel good about what we just did, Lola. I mean, I'm glad we got to help Roberto, but I'm nervous we've just made things a lot harder for us. I know it sounds selfish, but I don't know.
We did the right thing, Milo. Roberto was innocent. He doesn't deserve to be here. I would hope if someone could help us in the same way, they would.
I guess the silver lining is we never have to see Polly again.
Yeah, sorry not to answer that right away, but yeah, the voice acting is really, really well done.
Milo? Lola?
Maybe.
Apollyon wants to see you immediately. Go to First and Insert right now. She's waiting for you at the school, your straggler. Thank you for your understanding.
Guess we should go to the Strangler if we want her seal.
So I'm really curious what the drinking games are like. I was a little, obviously I wasn't paying as close attention to the dialogue options before. It seems that the charming options were designed to convince Roberto to stay in hell rather than to sway the judge. But obviously I was given the option to sort of escape. The thing that's funny is that the drinks, obviously they give you the more options in that, but I've tended to find the default option, or the sober options, to be reasonably attractive ones. So I've used them a lot less than I thought I would. But I'll admit too, like when I play stuff like this, it's not necessarily just to, like, you know, I don't play it like I would maybe a first-person shooter where I'm just trying to get from, you know, the starting location to sort of the end of the maze. These ones I kind of have some ideas of roughly who Milo and Lola are and certain personality traits that they might exhibit. Curious where Sam is.
Whoa!
What should we do? Should I try and climb in front and, like, steer? Not that I want to, but I'm nervous of careening into, like, an evil buoy or something.
No. Sam will definitely help us. She has to have, like, a remote way to remotely control this thing.
Why does she have to have that?
'Cause it's magic?
God, Doodle, the way you dress, it's like you're trying to look pregnant.
Wait, who's that?
She's just practicing for college. What was you're always saying what? I don't need friends. No, I don't need boyfriends. Yeah, I'll get a boyfriend after I get a life.
Oh, I get it. It's my turn.
Neat.
Right you are, Lola. It's your turn. Oh, you are so very introspective, so self-aware. You're like one of those losers that starts to get depressed and then runs online and posts about how they're starting to get depressed and how it's okay to get depressed. Everyone should know out there in La La Land that it's okay if they're depressed.
Leave Lola alone, Wormhorn, okay? She doesn't have the inner strength like I do to handle it.
What?
I'm sorry, you're so much stronger than I am, physically and intellectually. I don't know why I said that.
Wormhorn.
You know, I bet your sisters would be really proud of you, Lola. Nina, Sarah, Dinah, they would be really impressed. First, you befriend a dead rock star who once drank a fishbowl of laundry detergent on a dare, and then you outparty a monarch of Hades, Apollyon. That's really something. I wonder what those fleshy kinspeople of yours would say.
Jesus, Doodle, are you ever gonna get a car? Or are you still throwing away your money saving dolphins or something?
Oh, right. They wouldn't say anything about it because they're assholes. Wise assholes, but still. You don't have to be an asshole quite so loud, you know?
Do your sisters really sound like that? Not that I can complain. My sister sounds like the bad seed if she wasn't struck by lightning. Grew up and followed an archaeologist named Steve to New Mexico.
They don't sound exactly like that.
So I'm not that good with the colloquialisms, but it's close enough, okay? Previously on Lola's dad's life, he had a past marriage and sex with other humans, and lived in Detroit with 3 daughters he would later abandon for his current ex-wife, Lola's mom. See, Lola's like the mercenary remake of a Hollywood classic. Sure, there's a bigger budget, but less passion too, and the script had 12 writers. No, this is the last time I invite her over to hang out.
Yeah, I know all of this already. She also knows that my parents are divorced too, and that...
It's fine, Milo, it's fine. We can just sit here quietly until this whole stupid ride is over. Don't even engage. It's like what every lawyer with tattoos tells you. Don't talk when being questioned. It can only hurt you.
Did you see their Christmas picture this year? Doodle is always scowling. It's like a joke at this point.
Why? Why do you call her Doodle?
Because her baby hair looks like a cartoon. Her grandfather said it first. Lola likes it because even though it's a distancing and alienating moniker, it means the original family carries her at all in their considerations.
Oh, shut up, Nina. I don't like it. Hey, it's not Nina saying it. It's your version of Nina. So file any complaints to your own personal psyche.
Just ignore them, Lola. It's not even...
Like, Nina knows shit about shit, okay? She dropped out of college when she got pregnant with Malcolm.
And it was the best decision of my life, honey. God had a plan for me. I just didn't know it yet.
Yeah, Doodle never really believed in the Almighty, in fate.
Christmas would come around, and she'd quote textbooks over St. Paul to defend evolution or some shit. Yeah, look where that got her.
Holiday dinners were always so awkward. We'd say grace, and she'd keep her eyes open, staring at the table.
Man, I don't know if Wormhorn deserves a spirit acting award or anything, but your sisters sound like morons.
They are morons.
The sad truth is that Lola envies what she sees as our faith-based moral complacency, secure in our knowledge that we will eventually go to heaven.
Because she knows civilization will end in an oil-starved dystopia, drowned in a gray ocean.
Killed dead by super diseases and storms brought on by mankind's rape of the natural world. And there's absolutely nothing she can do about it, so why care, Lola? Why care about anything at all?
Because I can at least do that, Wormhorn, okay? I can care. I can care even when I'm fucking dead.
Lola.
And I love my sisters, okay? I fucking love them. Even though I think they're dumber than a bag of wet socks and not very nice people, they are my family, and you gotta care about them, because there's nobody else to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, I already ordered it. I was just checking on the shipping number. If I had the tracking number, I'd just look online, wouldn't I? No, I just know it started with a J.
Sam! Where the fuck have you been? We were...
Yeah, hi kids, just give me a second here, thanks. Albuquerque? Why the hell is the zip code so close to hell then? Fine, I don't want to talk about it anymore, just get it here.
This game's very good
I'm trying
at...
out this new toothbrush subscription thing. So far, it's more trouble than it's worth. And, I won't charge you for the dings your personal demon inflicted upon my car. So...
Sorry?
Apology accepted, but really, don't worry about it.
How do we even get back?
To the courier demon? But just forget it. I mean, why waste time on unnecessary world building, you know?
What?
So, you 2 boxcar children never told me where you wanted to head to next.
Back to the Strangler. Apollyon is waiting for us.
I think the rape of the natural world is a line from Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
We're halfway done, Lola. And then Satan, and then home.
Fuck. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot what I was gonna say. I do actually like the fact that I've been caught by each of the personal demon moments. Like I've not expected them when they hit, which is kind of neat. it feels like there's a lot less to do. I mean, it might just be because I exhausted the options before, but it kind of feels like there's a lot less to do on these walks. It's not necessarily bad, because I kind of feel like I've got a certain degree of anticipation about what's going to be coming up. But just walked past someone whose feet have been twisted around their ears, and Lord Satan in hell below, if that ain't a mood.
You thought about becoming an attorney, right?
What?
I'm talking to Lola. You wanted to be a lawyer? At one point, I think, while you were bopping around campus.
How do you even know that?
I'm a seraphim, dear. I've looked through the heavenly telescope into every hazard of time. I can tell by how you tie your shoes what you think you want out of life. You thought you were doing the right thing. Like Vortigern inviting the Jutes and losing Britain in the process. Like you dealing the Chanters to Onoscalis in exchange for Linda's invitation. You were trying to do the right thing. Is that why you let Roberto go to heaven? To meet God. And to be disappointed?
Yes, I thought I did it because he's innocent, and if there's a heaven, then he deserves to be there.
We deserve to be there too, you know.
You sure about that? Standing, as you are, in hell?
Yeah, we're sure.
Let's have a drink. Come on. Contests of drunken endurance are as old as simians. But the concept flourished in medieval Europe. It's not hard to see why. Life was monotonous, dreary. Serfs dodged bill collectors, wrote letters, public postings, hoping for mirroring notes of support. They worked themselves to the pith, dreaming of being a lord, fat and fame and leisure.
Huh, sounds a little familiar. Except, didn't they take baths like once a year?
I don't take baths ever.
Yeah, but you shower.
Yes.
You have sewers and sanitation now, and sure, artificial intelligence will eventually eclipse and enslave all of humanity, but until then, you can get toilet paper online, so. The point is, people have always drunk to excess, drunk to compete in excess. And in the morning, and wrapped in their hangover, they feel wiser for it, as you would after surviving a storm. The thing of it is, they've only survived the day. And you can't dodge the bill collector forever.
So, what are you saying exactly? That getting drunk is just deluding yourself into thinking you're happy? 'Cause yeah, I've been trying to tell Milo that since he still wore board shorts.
But drinking and having fun is fine in moderation. Everything's fine in moderation, except animal cruelty.
The problem is, Satan doesn't appreciate moderation. He gets it from his father.
That kind of ended abruptly. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be...
Finally! How long does it take to clean a fucking bathroom?
Huh?
I texted Father Van Dyke to let everyone back in. Look, guys, Roberto was going to be a piece of something happening tonight. His absence will make it more difficult, but it is still going to happen. So, I'm going to drink with you now because you did what you thought was right. And if that annoys me tonight, I can still respect it tomorrow. Sound good?
Polly, seriously, are you trying to take over hell?
Focus on getting my seal, Lola. Once you're gone, this will all have been like a bad dream. Whenever you're ready.
All right, here we go.
Down the shot, stack the shot. First one to make Jacob's ladder wins.
Yeah, got it.
And a 1, and a 2, and...
I'm gonna be honest, this is not a good look. Pick up the pace,
Nope.
Lola.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Ah, here we go. Damn it!
Yeah, come on, Lola, you're winning! Man, why are you so good at this?
No!
done. Well done. Can't remember the last time I did that, honestly. Wait just a sec. Someone's texting me about where the death by fires get processed. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, you want my seal of approval?
Yes, please.
I think you earned it.
Yeah, awesome.
Cool.
You should see what I can do with a yo-yo. Walk the dog and everything. Well, if there isn't anything else, I should really get back to my soon-to-be eventful night.
Do you, by chance, know how we died? Cause I really can't remember.
Well, wait, maybe I don't want to know.
Do you want to know, Lola? Because it's not a truth for everyone.
Yeah,
Car accident. The stoplight at Oak Grove. Guy didn't look up to see the red.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Lola died on impact. Milo 3 hours later.
Well, okay.
Okay, kids. Look to the Mad Prophet. We want to hold fast to our senses and to our faith in them. And think their consequences through to the end. Think about the consequences of tonight. Before you go and do something to make your mothers turn their heads.
What do you think that means?
Who knows? All I care about is I won my first court case, motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're happy. Pray we didn't completely screw ourselves down the road when we need Apollyon's help.
We only needed her help for the seal, and we got it, so poo on you, let's ramble.
So Midori, that's actually more or less similar reasons why I like that character. I think it kind of comes back to a lot of the depictions of the demons that I like, which is they're doing a job, and I mean, as we know now, with a certain degree of competence. By the way, I will say I definitely could have used a tutorial on the drinking game. It clearly sort of revealed itself after the time, but like it showed me that I could push buttons on a keyboard. I wasn't entirely so sure what those buttons were supposed to do. But yeah, like I think one of the things, it's probably because, again, it's a personal demon, so you get to spend more time with them. But I really like the fact that it really seems to be their first job. I've definitely played this particular song on the soundtrack way too many times on my Apple Music account. Anyways, I guess we're on our way to the second Monarch.
That was a little scary back there with Polly. I mean, in the end, we got her seal, I guess, still.
Roberto was innocent, and I'm not gonna send an innocent man to the eye-eating chamber or whatever.
Yeah, okay, but it was just Polly. She wanted one thing, you know, and we didn't do it. And thank you, Elohim, it worked out, but I just don't know why. Like, you took that poem in 4th grade so to heart. The path less traveled.
So this is your nonsensical way to talk to me about moving away again?
I didn't say anything about moving.
Yes, the path less traveled. Moving away is the weird choice, right?
Well, now that we're on the subject, why are you...
Because you can burn the swap meet and the drive-in and the all-night diner to the ground, Milo. I want new experiences. I want to feel good about my life.
I have to hit on Linda while you sit back and enjoy the show. Everything's coming up, Lola Wolf. And all this will just be a footnote in your autobiography. How I Got Awesome. The story of Lolo.
You wanted to chat up the dead lounge singer? Milo, Jesus. Like, did Wormhorn become a brain parasite? Is she eating your cerebellum? What is going on?
Nothing is going on. Forget it. The heat is probably just getting to me.
Well, I hope that's it. Cripes.
I feel like I'm making some of the wrong choices in the dialogue options between the two here. The direction that they go is a little bit different than quite what I intend them, but it's fine. I'm interested to see where this develops. Do you have a favorite building, Eyes of Sin?
I thought the rain would hurt.
Find a few things that are exactly the same in both heaven and hell, since an equal amount of people both love and hate it, like subtitles in movies or driving. But anyways, welcome to your new review. Let's just jump right in, shall we? You know, someone must have slandered poor Roberto. For one morning, without having done anything wrong, he was dead and in hell. And you also know, it is rare for people to be asked the question, which puts them squarely in front.
Get us out of here, Wormhorn. We don't need the recap. We just did the shit.
Well, it helps to have an objective viewpoint, Lola, like an instant replay. And everyone loves that. When the refs stop everything to watch tape for 10 minutes to tell everyone his damn toe is on... Never mind. Anyways, I can't believe you got him off. You complete idiots. All you had to do was not do anything right. And you couldn't even do that.
Hey, dickbag, Roberto was innocent. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over this.
Oh, Roberto was innocent. He was innocent, everyone. What a travesty. There's bigger things at stake here, Lola. Text me in 2 hours when you realize you did the absolute wrongest thing you could have done so far. And the new #1 recollection on this completely made-up list is... Oh, shoot. How'd this one get in here? It looks like a picture of Lola not fulfilling her lifelong goal of becoming a powerful leader of industry. Tisk tisk. What a shame, really.
Yeah, okay, I can see what you're doing. And, you know, when you can tell the magician studied really hard, the trick kind of loses some of its flair, you know?
What do you mean? I didn't do this. It must have been, whatever, moving on. Ugh. Okay, let's just motor through these quick facts of the night so far. You took a poor old witch's dress so you could sneak into a house of devilry. During your night out, 300 more people were certified to administer CPR.
Hey, that's a nice one.
Thereby wasting their time and money since CPR, statistically speaking, never works. Currently, 8% of people enjoy chewing ice, only 15% of which realize it is a sign of behavioral disorder or mineral deficiency.
Could be fun with ice.
You know, my own sanity. May I ask how much longer?
Wait, I think there's just like 28 more.
Wormhorn.
Remember when Lola went on top in the costume? Oh, everyone saw that coming, right? I mean, look at her. She made Milo be the legs. Wormhorn? What? I'm trying my best. I've been to the Akashic records and back. I've been through your brain journals, your memory palaces. You're not exactly giving me snuff films and spy movies here.
Let us go.
No, you know what? Why should I? Tell me. Why don't I just keep you here? Why don't I just burn time till there's nothing left?
'Cause it's more fun to let us out and watch us try and fail than sitting in this dark room on your first night in existence.
I guess that's hard to argue. Ugh, whatever. Just remember, I know which one of you likes to be spanked. I know which one of you likes to get their hair pulled. I know which one of you hates themselves so much they hate their parents for the idea. And I know which one of you hates the other one almost as much. Think about it. Bye.
That bit's not getting any fresher, I can tell you that much. Well, I don't hate you, by the way.
Yeah, I don't hate you either.
That was definitely a really brutal set of accusations, though. So I'm assuming it's not going to let me... Yeah. All right. Bicker. Not going to make it. Not sure if it was 3 straight days and hashtag Club Skull or that witch's candy, but I can hear. I can't hear anything in my left ear. Now we know what that means. And now Murmur. That's my ass off at Club Skull last night. If you see it, keep your hands off it, you perverts. I didn't want to say I know for Lola for sure, because that implies that she's the one who hates hates Milo. And yeah, are you talking? You're not talking about the. Yeah, you're talking about the door to the circles, I think, right? From one of the previous.
So what's over? Light seeking light doth light of light beguile. That was written by the Earl of Southampton's mistress. Any of you heard of it? This ain't a game show, so it's not like you'll lose money.
It's from Love's Labor Lost. Why do I know that?
Well, firstly, you don't know it, since it's Love's Labor is Lost, and second, you know it because you were in the stupid thing.
Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah, and the girl you were in it for ended up dating your understudy.
Oh, yeah, she did.
I only bring up this, personality calcifying event because Asmodeus is going through some similar stuff. So you shouldn't really mention anything like love or relationships or doing it or having hope for your future sexual lives, anything like that.
Maybe we can help him.
You cannot help anyone down here, all right? I repeat, you cannot help anyone. Just outdrink the son of the bitch and help yourselves. Just like Sally Mitchell helped herself to your understudy's mouth.
Okay, now
We
look.
got it. Avoid touchy-feely. Stick to the party hardy.
Hey, party shardy works too, if you're wearing the right underwear.
I love these warning signs.
Alrighty, welcome to Thrall City. It's like if 14th century Europe invented a skyscraper.
How could a continent invent anything?
How'd Australia invent killer birds that kick you to death, Lola? A lot of evolution and luck, okay? Now, look, just when you find Asmodeus, don't harsh the vibe. He's real big on having a good time.
The cassowary. That's what you were talking about.
Did you hear her, Lola? Don't harsh the vibe.
Oh, the Gulag Archipelago is an important book, all right? And I didn't know that Tim was on shrooms that time.
Why do you even have that as an audiobook?
'Cause I jog, okay? It's called multitasking.
Bye.
That's so funny. I totally forgot I was in that play. Sally Mitchell, she played Rosalind. I don't think I said one word to her outside of the script. It's annoying remembering how bad I was at it, dating or anything social. Not that I would be much better down here.
Yeah, come on, Milo. You weren't that bad. You got dates sometimes, right?
Rarely. It usually ends with one of us very sincerely apologizing. Yeah, I guess that'll always be a mystery. What it's like to grow old with someone. Your grace needs not fear it. That's the only line from the play I remember.
Again, I kind of want to investigate a little bit. Australia is literally a gate to hell. What about New Zealand? Do we feel okay about New Zealand? For what it's worth, by the way, I am half Australian. Do I really want to go all the way up here? I feel like there's more to see if I go through the tunnel. Oh, are you serious? Shame on you, game. Well, I was born in Canada, but my mom was Australian, so I have dual citizenship. But yeah, my mother's side, and it's hard for me to really say that I've lived there. I've been there for really extended times, but like all of my schooling and all of that was in Canada. But if Canada doesn't turn out, I have an alternative. New Zealand is more purgatory. Nothing happens and you feel like you are being vaguely punished. Alright, I'm going to make one more attempt to see if there's anything for me to do. If there's anything for me to do at this level. I'm a little salty about the fact that I'm not able to explore that thing down below, but I won't get too bent out of shape about it. I get the impression that there are there are multiple ways to solve the issues that they present to you, but obviously on a first playthrough you're only going to have one option, so it'll be kind of fun to go back and.
He might be in here. I mean, it looks crazy. Skull. Sounds promising, eh?
I do like this effect, by the way, the perspective. But yeah, I like.
Okay. I know I was making out with that demon. I know, but that's what pirates do. We get booty, right? Am I right?
Give me a fucking break, Eddie. I'm getting a cab.
Anyway, why'd we come here if not, huh? We never said we were exclusive.
Oh, okay. I get it now. That blood oath for Captain Bart's treasure wasn't enough. Dying to those sharks when we got lost wasn't enough. Edward needed to have the talk. Okay.
Those were business opportunities. It's not like we were married sailing the seven seas.
The Gulf of fucking Mexico isn't a sea, Eddie. There's 4 oceans. We learned this like 1,000 years ago.
Oh, Annie, baby, come
Just
on.
shut up. We'll talk about it when we get home.
I really love what they did with the environments.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me you weren't dancing with him, huh? That guy was all over you.
Okay, that guy didn't even have a head, so he, like, barely counts, biologically speaking.
This place looks like a real meat market, but the meat is
What?
spelled.
I can't hear you over the music. Yeah, but this place is a real meat market, though, right? If meat was spelled.
Let's just find Asmodeus. Maybe he's on the dance floor.
Yeah, it's spelled like the food.
God, I hate places like this. I don't know what it is, but it's just like this. I work 3 hours today, so I deserve to get coked up and dance while Chinese laborers make my new smartphone. Like, why don't you take that time and give something back? The world's crumbling to dust, and you just want to freak on some guy?
Yeah, no, it always feels a little decadent, a little selfish. A little like buying the lemon-scented dish soap when the plain one is on sale.
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we can start investigating. I'm gonna guess that he's down below. I'm not entirely sure I want to see the camera go any lower here. But
2 reparias for 2 lovebirds.
Oh, we're not lovers. I treat her more like a mannequin. I built to demean.
And he looks like my dad, so I get to work out my more wholesome fantasies.
Sounds good, kids. Have fun. Hey, kids, what'll it be?
all right, we got look behind you, the eyes of a coveter, equal parts gin, drool, and a growing sense of unease. This is starting to feel like when you work for a summer in an Irish resort town in Mallorca, I think it is. Next up, Bluebeard's last wife, which is a pirate captain. Rum and spinal fluid, wrongly named after Bluebeard, who wasn't a pirate. Red Perilla, liquid courage again. Electrified, non-Newtonian fluid, coconut liquor, chilled for 10 years. And literally acid, club killer. Acid, literally acid. It's acid. You're drinking acid.
Probably regret this, but I'll have a literally acid.
It's acid, yes, but you'll feel pretty great after, like a drugged out socializer, if I had to quantify it.
Try not to drink and dance. It's a pain to clean up the floor.
Do I get to dance in one of these cages?
Whoa, hey.
Asmodeus, seriously, I'll take whatever uppers you got.
Baleo.
We know you have a stash of Pujari teeth, Al. You designed the lava pit the cartel burns in. Now, you've been having a rough time of it recently. We know, but...
I'm on leave, so it's not my job anymore. Look up staycation. That's what it... You'll see a picture of me. This is it.
Hey, that's the big guy. The monarch, Asmodeus. Let's follow him. Make friends with him, not them.
On leave? What are you, fucking Swedish? I need drugs!
My husband doesn't know he can't fix the toaster. Then I need to get high enough to pretend he can.
Get a divorce then. Or a drink. That's where I'm going. Father Trek makes a great turn game shake. You should have one.
Hey y'all, we're here at Club Skull and we're gonna make sure to keep it bumping all night. I said all night long.
Right, I'm just gonna explore for a little bit before I talk with.
Hi, is that?
And remember, the dance
This is the
contest
VIP
is ongoing,
section.
so sign
You'll
up with
notice
me
by
and
the fact
Mama
that you
right
can't
here
enter.
at the DJ
Can't we
booth.
just pop in for a minute?
Every second you sit
I'm
there
not allowed
would
to leave.
depreciate
I
the
don't
seat's
even
value.
have legs. So feel free to come by
Hard to argue
anytime.
with, really.
Just a little 411 for y'all. The Syrian Queen hasn't come in tonight. She usually hangs out with the Bourbon Kings in Poopy Pants Land, formerly known as Schittsburg, before those evil toddlers took over.
All right, so I'll take a quick look upstairs. I'm going to assume that Asmodeus is going to have something for us to do, which might require us to go to one of the other levels. But again, it's worth taking a peek. I've now learned that if I pick the wrong spot, I may not have access to anything else. So again, so. Okay, so we've got another drink. I'm actually kind of curious if it's the same
I
drinks.
don't do the cherry stem thing, but I can twist tie a baby in my mouth without trying.
Cool. Have I mentioned I'm in finance?
Can you clear the lane, folks? I got drinkers behind. Want to reload?
Yeah, so it's all the same.
Literally acid.
The drink of choice for drugged out socializers, except no acid substitutes. Obviously, we didn't use any of that, but... And I'm making something of a guess. So, I mean, like, this is obviously counter to the type of character that we're going to be running into, so
Try
this
not
might...
to drink and dance. It's a pain to clean up the floor.
This might be completely the wrong choice, but I'm following just the same idea that I said before, which is having a drink gives me an option, and if I... if I pick the wrong one, I still at least have the same choice as I would have if I didn't have a drink at all.
We're gonna keep on spinning for you pretty demons, but if you have any requests, shuffle on down to the suggestion box. It's at the top of I Don't Give a Shit Mountain, right after I Don't Care If Your Mother Dies Valley.
Nope.
What'll it be?
I wonder if I can get... No, it looks like I can't... Oh, okay, well...
Yeah, it's, whatever literally acid is?
It's more metaphorical, but also, yeah.
This is the most I've refilled my drink, and at least this time it was unintentional.
Hey, Uncle Al, how's the vacation been?
Great. I've been, I hate the phrase, taking a little me time. But I guess it's better than saying I've been just dicking around. This isn't the life I used to have.
Cool. What do you want to drink?
Shit, I don't know.
They...
Know how to make a Marburg sour?
Don't have the blood samples.
Sure. Huh? Let's see.
Hey, Asmodeus? Nice to meet you. I've heard...
There are limited uses,
heard
but
a lot
I've never
about you.
found them a
Did you?
constraint, Midori.
Well, I prayed none of it's good.
Hey, Uncle Al, the alligator, the ass wagon. You got like 10 hours? I'm taking a bath on a timeshare and need to vent at someone taller than me.
Maybe. Just don't get too pissed if I stop you after 10 minutes.
Actually, why didn't I see you at salsa dancing last Wednesday?
I don't really like the instructor.
Hey, brother man, have a seat. Rap with us. Name's Milo. It's yours.
Zepar, I hate people who write unwarranted bad reviews for local businesses.
Sorry to bother you, Al, but first off, I'm Lola, he's Milo, and we're doing the whole challenge Satan to a drinking contest to escape hell thing, and we really
Yeah, you can stop right there. Because you don't really need anything now, do you? Because you're in hell. Which means you're dead. And you're kind of a fast talker, and fast talkers spread anxiety like termites. So do me a favor and slow boat it a bit.
Yeah, get out of the fucking carpool lane.
Yeah, just hang out. Put your feet up.
Yeah, completely. I read you, dude. Anxiety is just chemicals we evolved past when we invented, like, mittens, man.
Ugh, I don't know. Some of the mittens down here can really fuck you up.
No, wait, no. The only reason we're here is to get...
Morningstar already texted me, Squirt. I know you want my seal for the contest.
Oh.
Father Drek, 2 shots of permanent vacation.
You wanna have a drink off right now? Because I was kind of hoping you'd just make us, like, clean your gutters or something.
Fractio Panis. We're breaking bread, Lola. Come on, do a shot with me. Let's get to know each other a little. Get those wrinkles off your face.
We don't need therapy, Mr. Asmodeus. We just need you to stamp our permission slips.
I disagree.
Let's agree to disagree.
I really insist.
And I sincerely desist.
Trust me, it'll help.
She says she doesn't want it, so she doesn't want it. I mean, we don't even know. Like, is she gonna grow frog feet or something?
Hey, it's okay. It's fine. Skull is a no-pressure environment. If you don't want to play shuffleboard, they'll just use the head somewhere else, you know?
Hey, Al. Some folks wanted to know if you can make the Death Day announcements.
Yeah, I'll be the mall Easter Bunny. Hey, kids, why don't you 2 tag along? Won't take long. Not that many people here died this month.
Hey, you just lead the way, bro. You walk, we'll roll.
Sure, whatever. Let's go.
You're trying to outdrink Satan, right? Well, you can dream a dream in time gone by. That shit ain't happening.
Why not?
Because trying to outdrink a guy going through a breakup is harder than waking up happy.
Satan's going through a breakup?
With God? Yeah. But also with the lie that life means anything. That shit happened like 100 millennia ago. And it's still in his head. Those two had a codependent relationship like you've never seen.
I don't mean to argue, but don't some things matter? Like finally getting that A in gym class after years of practicing line dancing at home.
Sorry, Milo, but no. Sympathy, morality, it's a pyramid scheme that only benefits one guy, and you'll never find him in the stables. How's Lucifer looking these days, anyway? You still up on Welkin Way?
Oh yeah, big place. Makes Xanadu look like a bouncy castle.
All of us. The original monarchs. We all used to live up there. I don't know if you know, Satan and me, yeah, we're still buddies. But the others, yeah, even Bed Bath & Beyond Koopa. How many death days tonight?
Just a few. Don't do the carbon monoxide poisoning. He's not quite over it yet.
Okay, Al, can we just get your signature on this?
And you know another thing about Satan? He was my life raft. When my wife Beth left me, he took me out, wouldn't let me get too down. It was a huge help.
Ugh, we're getting nowhere. Asmodeus, if you could just...
Hey, party demons! We have a very special death day tonight. Grog Boulderat, eaten by a dinosaur 30 million years ago! And yes, people, dinosaurs did exist with humans. Don't believe everything scientists tell you.
Asmodeus, about that seal?
Yeah, my witch doctor / therapist thinks I'm just burying my pain at Beth leaving by partying all the time. That I'm just perpetuating an endless cycle of self-destruction, ignoring my real trauma. But she still wears Robinson's maid. So what does she know? Let's have a drink, Milo, come on. For grog, Lola refused the hotel hell. But Milo, come on. It's my own personal cocktail. The unapologetic. Good for what ails you.
Maybe?
Hey, Milo, come on. I didn't do mine. And I'm no less cool for it. And you won't be either.
True, but I think you're probably less cool now, just for, saying that out loud.
Our lost boy's gonna do it. That's what I like to see.
Bottoms up.
Milo, are you, okay?
What the fuck shit happened? What a strange occurrence.
Milo and Lola, meet Milo's conscience. Milo's conscience, meet Milo and Lola.
Charmed. Yeah.
This ugly fucking loser is my conscience.
Oh, cool, bro. Your super ego has legs and a face, and all the other requisite parts.
A conscience. It's just what happens to your ego if it watches too many kids shows with puppets. It's radiation-growing tumors. We've just made Milo healthy again, without restraint or fear or societal hang-ups. Like putting the seat down just because your wife can't find the light switch at night.
What is happy?
Get a drink and find out, you little scamp.
How can one be happy if others suffer? Instinct pursues procreation, which yet brings more suffering.
Hey, Sam. You look like you blew in on a stiff breeze. Wanna buy me a drink? I listened to some guy pitch me a timeshare and got his VIP seats.
As long as you are comfortable with the proffer, I think I would very much enjoy that, yes. Wait, this little fucking nerd gets picked up like that? I've tried standing around before, it doesn't work.
Wait, little guy. Conscience, come back, please. Milo kind of needs your guidance.
What? I don't need jack shit from that twerp. Are you kidding? I feel great.
All right, kiddos, there's a dance competition that needs tending to downstairs.
Wait, what? What about us having a drinking contest for the seal?
Hey, I'm a busy party demon. You're fortunate to have stolen 5 minutes of party time. But look, I'll tell you what. How about instead, you enter the dance-off?
Drank the wrong thing.
If you win, I'll give you my seal.
Sorry,
it's more fun than drinking.
drank it the wrong way.
That's what Satan doesn't know. Dancing doesn't scare away your friends. I guess unless it was really scary dancing, but still, even then.
Hey, come on, bro. Can't you just like be cool? Be like super chill and give us a seal now.
Oh, please. This guy's just stringing us along, using us as temporary friends. So he doesn't have to wallow in the sadness of divorced, middle-aged, single loser life.
Hey, you say tomato, I say... Well, actually, I say tomato, too. Nobody really says tomato.
All right.
Fuck. We need to get his wife out of here. It's obvious he's covering old wounds. He's like me after Pilates. If we can get them back together, he'll surely give us the...
Fuck that, and fuck him, and fuck her, and fuck you, Lola. If you think I'm gonna help some fat demon get laid tonight, let's just beat his ass in the dancing competition. Make him surrender the damn seal with our fucking puma legs.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't want to help others. I had the hardest time getting girls on Earth. And now you want me to be some marriage counselor to one of Satan's drop testicles?
No, Milo, we're doing the wife thing. She seems nice and clean for a demon. And I have faith that this will work out better than trying to outdance a creature that does nothing but party.
Fine. Stupid baby. That's just great. Whatever Mama Lola wants to do, I guess. Lead the damn way.
Thank you. Let's go to the significant seller then.
God, Lola, you should get a shot of this. Seriously, it'll really melt all your stupid insecurities into the fucking toilet.
I'm not doing it. One of us needs to worry about stains on their pants.
The hell with stains. I'm talking about trying to... Humans are bungled and botched hordes, Lola. I'm really seeing that now. The trivial majority that plague superior men with... Like that chick in that play. Why did I want to date that girl? It's a slave morality, right? You can get everything you want from life out of prostitutes. And talk to the TV when there's characters on it you like.
Oh my lord, will you shut the hell up? You sound like my guidance counselor after his 4 o'clock coffee.
I'm just saying, you're half yourself when you're with somebody. That's just math. You know, Beth left Asmodeus, freaking loser, for her job. And that's what you gotta do. Make something other than dumb memories or idiot children. Marriage with kids is just future alimony and burning a 70-year-old's life's worth of natural resources. It's downright immoral. Abstinence and selfishness. That leads to success.
You're insane, Milo. You're 2 sentences away from trumpeting Napoleon.
Hey, at least the little guy knew what he wanted.
Sure.
Yeah, so I kind of want to do the dance competition, but not if it means doing the dickish option. So, let's see if we can find Beth. I have a feeling that it told me where to find her and I just missed it, so I'm just gonna check all the levels and see if there's somebody to talk to. That's probably not where I want to go yet. But yes, I agree the timing is very inconvenient for me coughing coughing up. I don't know if I really had an option there. I kind of feel like I got forced to it, but it's an interesting turn of events, right? So it's one I want to follow up on.
So, living inside Milo can't be too easy. I've seen that guy's sexual hang-ups.
Yeesh. People rightly feel shame after sex, for sex brings new shame into the world.
Yeah, but only if you forget to wrap it up. So, first date questions. What's your, sign, anyway?
Year of the dog? Is that what you would want?
Honestly, don't tell anyone this. It only affects your time of the month.
Okay, looks like I can't get his conscience back.
I've had some questions about people being forced to dance, like can't stop dancing unless they're flayed. And yes, you must keep dancing if instructed by your audit demon. Failure to comply will result in a week-long stay in a grand hotel of searing intestinal pain. And no, they do not have eggs continental, so plan ahead.
So maybe that Beth winds up going somewhere else. I do kind of want to talk to the DJ, but again, that might get me into the dance competition. So let's square away. Square away Beth.
I want to be optimistic, but it's hard in the current political climate.
Which climate is that? Is McDonald's still the PM?
I mean political, more in the sense of
Okay,
community.
I gotta find out
Sexism seems
if night.
rampant.
I gotta find out where Night School is, because I am wondering if these are Canadian developer.
I don't believe I do.
I'm just sorry to put the game on hold for a bit. I'm just doing a quick search on my phone. It still has a little battery life left. There's enough Canada references here that I'm like, I'm curious. Problem is, not a lot of developers. I mean, so it may even be that this place, that it's remote work. I know Red Hook was technically based in Vancouver, but they're all remote. So it could be the same story with Night School. In the end, you have to have your business based somewhere. But usually if you take a look at the jobs, it'll say... So, unannounced titles coming up. I suppose that's good. Huh, interesting. So it'll say... That's so odd. So they've got a job listing here, and it talks about relocating, but I don't think it actually says where they're based. Their Twitter might say. Based in California? Okay, interesting. Because there's definitely a lot of not just Canadian references, but somewhat obscure Canadian references. Yeah, so it looks like everybody got that before me, but all right, you know what? I probably wasn't paying attention to the dialogue with Asmodeus. Reunite. So this is one thing that I sort of regret. talking about Beth, I feel like there would have been a detail that I missed in terms of where I might find her. And I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be looking... I know they said that she sort of left him to focus on her job, which sort of implies that I might find her somewhere other than Skoll. And so far, none of the puzzles have really told me. Yeah, well, I mean, it's also, like, obviously, if you're going to be working... So I know people who are Canadian, and it's not just, like, in terms of the moving that they've done, they moved across the country so that they could work in Montreal. They moved to Sweden so they could pursue some work. Like, obviously... it would not be new to have Canadians who do creative work to move to another country to find opportunities. Like most of our most successful filmmakers and actors tend to go to Hollywood. Although I will say Canada tends to punch above its weight as far as game development is concerned. I tend to notice a lot of so here's an interesting question. Among people in chat, what are some games that you know... Again, like, don't bother Google searching or anything for it, but just out of curiosity, can anybody here name some Canadian games? Absolutely. It is not just Ubisoft Montreal. Like, Montreal itself is a really big hub. And I think... Like, so I've wanted to do a lot of research on this, and it's really hard to try and get it done in my current position. But I think there's something very specific about the fact that Quebec has put a lot of emphasis on supporting cultural industries because, of course, it's the Francophone province, and it has not always necessarily been that well treated by the English. And so they have put a lot of investment in terms of preserving culture. And so those subsidies have been flexible enough that you're seeing other forms of media also be able to take advantage of those. And as it happens, that's translated into a really vibrant community. Toronto's another big center, and Vancouver is as well. Edmonton, obviously, BioWare. BioWare sort of essentially created it. But I think the other one that... I mean, Ottawa sort of used to be, but not so much anymore. The map does show objectives, but they're very...
I guess Feisty's is a chain. You want to head in?
Looks like it's closed.
Oh, you're right. It looks like that one permanently shuttered dimples near our housing where that weird cat lives in.
They're pretty broad strokes, Midori. I want to see what's going on here. But yeah, off the top of my head in Montreal, I think you have, in terms of like big players, EA, Ubisoft, Square Enix, Bethesda, I believe, just recently opened something there. And then in terms of independent developers, I know Kitfox is based in Montreal. You've got Red Barrels. I believe some of those are ex-Ubisoft. Google Stadia's development arm is based in Montreal. They just bought, I can't remember the name of the company. It's the ones who did Journey to a Savage Planet. And then, you know, in terms of Vancouver, you've got EA there, and Respawn just opened a new studio in Vancouver. Red Hook, Brace Yourself Games. In terms of Toronto, you've got Capybara. So lots of really. I did not know that Day One was
I thought you
Canadian.
wanted like an aardvark design or something.
Yeah, maybe if we get home, I'll want to commemorate my love of those lovable insect eaters, but I'd be a little nervous of what a hell tattoo would actually be like.
All right, yeah, it did say I needed to go to Significance.
And so I told Frank, I said, listen, I don't care about the metrics. Just tell me what we should be doing better. He's so whipped by marketing.
Milo, are you okay?
Oh, Beth, honey,
I think he just stepped on somebody.
Oh, sorry, kid. I didn't see you down there.
I'm good. I once had my foot run over by a paperboy, so I'm fine.
Okay, you're new, right? Are you on Bicker yet?
Beth, for Satan's sake, you're not at a convention.
What? Conversion and retention, man. It'll get Beelzebub off my ass. Sorry, I'm Beth, short for Behemoth. I'm Director of Operations for Bicker.
You just love to say the full title, don't you?
I'm still getting used to it.
Bicker's been kind of helpful for us, actually. I wasn't on any social media while I was alive, but that's only because on Earth it gives you soul cancer.
Yeah, we're still rolling out our feature set, so Earth's a little ahead of us.
Sorry, Beth, but they're not gonna hold our table forever.
They will for me, but all right. See you guys around. Get on Bicker and direct yell at me. I'll promote your sins, okay?
Have a good night, kids.
So yeah, it's huge. I actually, before I went to school, I actually worked in the Vancouver film industry. A lot of it was more science fiction television, although that certainly meant there was a bunch of location work I still needed to do on it. But before I actually went to school, I very briefly wanted to see if I could work in the motion capture studio that they have at EA Vancouver. But I don't think I did a very good job of. I didn't even get an interview on it, so I went to school instead. Now I just play games. But yeah, so you're absolutely right. Vancouver is a really photogenic city.
So can we?
Only cats with 0 moral fiber are allowed in here, love.
Get Milo in there.
Now.
Okay, you'll do.
You know, I was kind of hoping this wouldn't work.
Why?
Because it's sad having outside confirmation that you're a total psychopath now.
I'm sure they're just grading on a curve.
That doesn't help you.
So, as always,
Hey,
drink.
What can I get you two degenerates?
All right, so we've got Hydrophobia, Liquid Courage, Fish Eggs, Swimmer Bile, Gin, and Simple Syrup. Headless Groom, Hopeless Romantic, Orange Rum, Melted Chocolate, Catholic Guilt, Twisty Straws for mild enjoyment. Tommy Gun, Mad Mobster, Cigarette Sewage Water, One Decomposed Raccoon Tail, and Bullet Casings. And Unmarked Grave, Liquid Courage, Ginger Beer, Rainwater, Something from Russia, A Father's Sweat. Nope, I don't stream full time, and I don't still work in film. I'm actually an economist now, which is something of a career curve. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've worked in film. But basically what I did was I sort of knew I wanted to do that, so I went to Vancouver straight out of high school. And then once sort of my time was done with that, I mean, there's lots of reasons. I don't have anything bad to say about working in film. I worked in the camera department, which is kind of Top Gun. You work hard. I mean, I think, well, I guess everybody kind of works hard, but especially if you want to be good, you are definitely going to need to be sort of switched on. And, I mean, the days can be 18-hour days. But one thing that really happened was there was a writer's strike, and I had not taken a break since breaking in, and that kind of gave me one of those existential, moments where I realized I had kind of come to define myself through getting that next job, and I took that really hard. So I had a little bit of time in the wilderness and eventually decided to go to school, and I really got into economics. So picked that up and ran with it. A little bit Midori, but it's not as bad as Telltale, I think. It's been a couple of times, but I felt so a couple of times in Telltale games, I felt that the reaction that I gave the reaction that the character had was completely inconsistent with what had been written. This game, while I've been a little surprised by a couple, I can definitely see how I was sort of given two clear options, and what I what I chose was maybe the more aggressive option than what I wanted on it. So I've flubbed it a couple of times, but not to a point where I would say that's a significant problem. I think probably if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be running into that. So I think this game actually does a fairly good job of being clear about where stuff's going. And it's huge. I mean, like, so the best, I think the biggest thing that I can say about working in film, I can't say this for games because I haven't worked in it, but I have a feeling it's a little bit like working in any kind of industry that has a certain, appeal. In the end, it's going to be a job. And there can be a benefit in terms of saying, why you want to work in a given industry. So for instance, I actually really liked working in camera, and I very much liked the kind of the pick and shovel, like, we got to order this gear, we need to make sure we have enough film, I got to change a mag. I can tell you, a story of like, they're recording a 10-minute scene, you've got maybe 11 minutes in a 1,000-foot mag. And so I had these 10 minutes to load and unload and load mags. Well, I basically had to like take them off the, the first would hand me the film, but basically run down to the camera truck, get the stuff unloaded, loaded. You got to do it right, because of course if you expose the film, you've just ruined the work. And then run up on time. That is not a job that anybody really necessarily, like, no sane person would like volunteer for that being the sort of career that they want to do. But there's something to be said for like pride for a job well done. So, in that sense, like, that was a good fit for me. Now there's also the creative side of that. And my personal experience was, once I actually got on professional sets, my lighting that I would do for independent projects got substantially better. Even my personal photography got better, because I was definitely kind of learning a way of doing things that maybe hadn't occurred to me on my own. And so sometimes these kinds of questions become, a matter of, why do you want to do it? If you want to get into film to make films, working on set has some benefits, in my opinion. But really, that the advice of go and make something is still some of the best advice that someone can get. And I suspect, again, I'm talking outside of my experience now, but I suspect probably it may be the same with games. If you love programming, or if you love, doing concept art or something like that, I suspect that there is a group of people who, like, they get up in the morning and that's what they want to do, and those people are perfect for those roles. And then there might be a subset of people, start in they want to work in games, and the idea will be that they sort of work their way up to some sort of, creative director on the next Doom or something like that. And I have to assume that might lead to a certain degree of burnout, because in the end, if what you are doing is, you're given some specification, you're saying, go to this corner and jump 1,000 times and let us know if the game crashes, you're going to feel very far away from that goal. And so if you want to work into film, like, I can't discourage it, but it would help to have an idea about what you want to do in film, because obviously being a continuity, like the person who checks to make sure that, like, the levels of the glasses are properly full, and that the dialogue was actually said as written. If you want to direct, the best thing to do is actually, get some actors and learn how to give them instructions and pull out the best performances. Editing can be a really good way to learn, directing as well, because in the end you're learning about how these stories get put together. I think a lot of directors tend to get a little too obsessed with what cinematographers do, and it's important. I mean, again, I worked in camera, like, we're the best. But you're not necessarily going to learn the things that will make you a good storyteller in film, working as a cinematographer. I've definitely met a lot more directors who don't know what to say to actors, or are essentially relying on the rest of the crew to be able to shoot enough material that the editor's going to be able to put something manageable together in post. And so, you know, there's a lot of different things that people can do to work in film. And there's definitely some benefit in being able to define, you know, why you want to do a particular job and to see how well they map onto each other. Because I obviously still like watching movies, and I still like I still like playing games. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm particularly well suited for a career in either one of them. It was fairly clear that I had defined myself through this work, and that I needed something that was maybe a little more intellectually stimulating, which is why I ultimately went into economics. Anyway, sorry, that's totally unrelated to Afterparty, but hopefully that gives some perspective. So I'm going to go hopeless romantic. Aptly named, one headless groom will turn you into a cheerful romantic, so be careful around weirdos. Yeah, no problem, he's huge. I'll be honest with you too, like, I have definitely been thinking about some things in economics that I feel I would have a good niche in terms of gaming for. It is definitely difficult to try and get potential employers to see the alignment of those interests. And so right now I work in a much more traditional...
Gyrating, more hip action. There we go.
I'm sorry, I'm not more to your liking, Lady Behemoth.
Yes, is he not to your liking, Beth?
Sorry.
No, hush, Veronica. Boy servant, you're doing fine. Just don't tire yourself out. We bought you for the hour, then it's back in the mousetrap.
God, that pirouetting loser reminds me of myself back when I had feelings.
Milo, feelings aren't a bad thing. Sometimes it's even good not to think so damn highly of yourself.
Put it to music.
Will you just shut up? Let's go talk to her and stay behind me and quiet.
Okay, Mom.
Hi, Beth. I don't know if you remember, but...
Your fat ass landed on me outside. Remember that? Or are you as forgetful as you are heavy?
I'm sorry. Just ignore him, Beth. He's not in his right mind. In fact, his conscience is probably star-fucking his anxiety right now, you know? It sounds more complicated than it is.
You had one of Asmodeus's little forget-me-nots, right? Yeah, the calm down is intense. Get a bucket and a shovel. Don't try to be a hero.
He's cute, though.
Wait, what? Seriously?
Oh, give me a break, Betty.
What? I'm serious.
Oh, do I hear wedding bells? Milo, you've always wanted a June ceremony, right?
Hey, I'm not looking to get married, I'll be honest right now. This horse is too wild to be tied down.
Do I look like I want to get married?
Okay, hit the showers, Betty. Seriously. You guys want to get certified on Bicker? Is that it? Because I'm kind of having a thing here.
I see the look in your eyes, Beth. I think you miss your husband. You miss his big, strong arms and his way with the DVR and how he'd fix things around the house 2 months after you asked him.
Hey, what is this?
Hey, I just found a full barrel of Scaphism honey brandy. First come, first serve. And you gotta drink it here. I'm not following you around with toilet paper.
Ooh, shit. Beth, do you want one?
No, I'm good. I've got the guy here, so... And I think these two will entertain me a little regardless. Okay, you want to know why I left my husband? Guess you're young enough to ask.
Thanks,
it's because marriage doesn't work. It's like asking why humans can't breathe gasoline. You weren't built for it.
Beth.
I'm the first woman VP at Bicker, okay? You know what that means? It means I get to spread the message to every little girl that they are useless except as corporate mechanisms for intercontinental cross-promotional marketing. And that's an honor I'm not going to take lightly, and I'm not about to let an insecure husband get in the way of that.
Beth, it's obvious to everyone with eyeballs that you're still madly in love with him. You tremble every time you say his name.
No, my boy dancer's movements are creating a slight draft. Look, sweeties, it's nice of you to come over and everything, but if death is God's big joke, love is his one engineering flaw. Romance is the perfect engine to make toys for him. It is. We fall hard and we fall often, but that same engine can never handle the strain indefinitely. It always overheats and breaks the fucking toy.
Beth, we need his damn seal of approval, okay? He's not gonna give it unless you...
Boy servant, pick up the pace. I'm growing grass under my claws over here.
Yes, your ladyship.
Asmodeus must have told that stupid rhino head she sounds like her damn mother or something. She is never going back.
She talks a good game, but I don't know about that. Maybe somebody else has a better idea.
Whatever. I still think I can just dance him out of the building.
I'm glad you're feeling confident. Let's figure this out.
I kind of feel like I went too hard on the mushy options anyway, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to convince her on that first round.
I don't recognize any songs. Except Yummy Yummy, I Got Love in My Tummy.
Well, let's put that on.
Hey, gals. Got a minute?
Depends. How many followers do you have on Bicker?
Oh god, this sounds like a Twitch meetup.
I only need one follower, ladies. One. My soulmate. And he or she or it is out there somewhere. I just know it.
That's very optimistic, you know. What with how you're talking right now?
Okay, listen. Happy to meet you, Meat Puppets, but we ain't here for a work promotion. We're here to get the behemoth loaded so she gets her mind off Al.
And you're kind of doing the exact opposite.
What do you mean? Why would she need that?
Because the Helene won't shut up about him. Did I make a mistake?
Do you think he's gonna be okay?
Is he seeing anyone? Have you heard?
Oh, they need each other. Oh, it's fate. Come on, guys, this needs to happen.
No, never again. They were horrible together. I mean, they would show up to game night with, like, fucking note cards.
All they talk about is their favorite song, Nutsbuster, by the Mysterious Legions. And that's when we knew we would get married.
I'm tired of talking about it. Let's get wasted and get her wasted and go home and piss to make more room for drinking.
All right, kiddies, it was bad talking to you.
Bye.
Well, good to know that, I guess.
Well, we know she likes him still, at least. It's nice to have confirmation on that.
Actually, this is a really interesting choice. So, think about how we were first introduced to demons compared to how they are right now. If we'd been introduced to demons this way, then we would have sort of thought this was a very typical type of hell. But because we've met so many friendly or otherwise like just doing their job demons, these seem, you know, kind of uniquely bad. Like they're not necessarily what do you say? Like basically because we've been softened up by the other ones, like we're sort of allowed to see some variety in demons. It's so interesting because I suspect that if we had had these kinds of encounters at the beginning, we'd be mistrusting every demon that we ran into because, you know, okay, well, all demons are jerks, and we saw one. We saw one the first time. I know exactly what we're doing with changing the music now. But you know, because our first encounter winds up being this really, this unpleasant one that kind of fits our priors in terms of what demons are like, I kind of feel like we've been softened up initially so that we'll be open-minded when we encounter demons, and so now they're allowed to have sort of a full range of expression, whereas if you started with something more stereotypical, you'd probably wind up mistrusting people like Sam later on. Although I don't think...
Fucker Fuckstein, Milo, they have the damn song Beth's friend mentioned. Mysterious Legions, Nutsbuster.
Okay, great. I'm not really interested in expanding my musical knowledge right now.
I think Sam is actually not that trustworthy. But
Not this shit again.
do I get to dance?
Fine. Kids, is Asmodeus over at school?
Oh, drink.
Oh my god, it's happening. It's really happening. Love is blooming. You can have it all. Don't let any Nicolas Cage movie tell you can't.
Let's just walk over.
Yeah, okay.
There's a 16-drink minimum for bar top dancing, ladies. And you're under the legal limit.
Oh, shut up, your face.
I'll just take a quick peek and see what's... Yeah, nothing else going on here.
So just so you know, this isn't a guarantee that we're gonna, Like, Asmodeus would take his shirt off and leave it on the ground, okay? Like, not even on the ground, but outside, in sand, and not put it in the hamper. He'd also mispronounce words. Like, he'd say Arctic, like Arctic. And I've sort of been on a few coffee dates with this marketing demon, Eric, with a K, which I can, like, deal with, but I'm only saying I'm just agreeing to meet up with Al, that's all.
Beth, come on, he really misses you. You married him, right? There had to have been some connection.
The connection was we got drunk and I didn't want to go home because it was raining frogs, and that stuff doesn't just shower out. You gotta take a bath. Look, I think this is probably for me more about closure, that's all. I want to know where he's at and where I'm at, and, you know, just know that I'm doing better. Definitively.
Makes sense to me.
So as it turns out, it's just as well that we wound up going through that elevator the first time, but still mad I didn't have the option. Oop. Sorry, I'm playing Lola. I gotta be a little more careful. It's kind of interesting that one of the old fires we were able to have some dialogue, but it looks like we haven't really had any more incidental moments like that.
You know, I say I don't like being catcalled, but I have to admit it somewhat validates the diet.
Okie doke. Well, do you wanna...
If I'm gonna see Asmodeus, I'm gonna need a drink first, and not from the spittoon. I'll see if there's any Irish guys under 35. Make a whiskey and blood cranberry.
Oh, okay.
It's time for the dance competition. Monsters of Mayhem, kindly leave any weapons at coat check and please proceed to the dance floor.
Oh shit, son! It's time for the dance-off! Asmodeus will be there for sure. Beth?
Yeah, sure. I'll see you there.
Well, after you.
I wonder if I get my conscience back. Alright, let's see if I can get a drink first. No! Yes!
Hey kids, what'll it be?
I don't really think Milo needs courage right now. And Pirate Captain sounds fun. I don't do
One
Cub
glass
Killer
filled
again.
with literally acid, if you please.
It's acid, yes, but you'll feel pretty great after, like a drugged out socializer, if I had to quantify it. By the way, the way Beth talks reminds me of how much my roomie talks about her ex writing this game is Chef's Kiss, and she willingly went out with someone named Eric. She's a lost
Try not
cause.
to drink and dance, it's a pain to clean up the floor.
All right. Oh, are we not allowed to go down? I really like that moment where she snapped and set the guy on fire. All right, let's make one more attempt to try and get...
Why do I feel bad just being here?
Well, you're in hell, for starters. And two, I think Milo's got you wearing orthopedic trainers. What the crap are those shoes, man?
Are these out of fashion? Is fashion a good thing to care about?
It's the only thing to care about. Ask any living organ. Speaking of which, actually, it's so funny. I binge watch shows all the time, too. I didn't know anybody else used that term. Binge. It's so naughty.
Well, I don't know about that. It's just a poetically accurate phrase for consuming entertainment at an unsustainable rate. Hey!
Yes?
Let me in there!
Are you on the list, sir? Because if you aren't, I'll have to ask you to leave the immediate area.
I'm better than you. I'm a human being with organs to breathe and eat cheese with. What the hell do you have? A carapace or... Actually, what are you things made of?
What can I say, man? Your morality thermometer just likes me better. He doesn't like you better. He's just young and stupid and is attracted to wounded souls.
I do. I guess I do have a type. Hey, that's my conscience you're talking about. No moron's perfect, like me.
Just shush. We'll find another way around.
Interesting. Okay, so given the fact that it said that there is another way around, I'm going to... Loving this dance animation. I'm going to go to the top floor, and if we don't have any other options, I'm assuming start the dance competition by talking to the DJ. It's funny, a couple of the demons I misgender, and I think it's just because of the design where they're really top heavy, so like they're like trying. Oh, I mean, fourth of their name. Thank you very much for the follow. It's kind of because they're like inverted triangle shape as opposed to hourglass shaped. But that's where the voice acting kind of helps. So like Beth is a perfect example where it looks a bit like, so the first demon you met that looks like that had a man's voice, and then you know you because that's just generally like a shape you sort of expect, or I guess silhouette is probably the right term. So it's kind of interesting because I mean voice acting is not cheap, but it's one of these ones here where I felt that they were able to make a little bit more out of the assets that they had. Like, the confusion is something that only exists for a second if it does. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's much else for us to do other than talk to the DJ, so we will...
Hey!
What?
We're entering the goddamn competition, mother trucker.
Ooh, somebody's confident.
100 million miles an hour, baby. I live for this shit. You think anyone's got anything on me? You think any of these freaks got my cavalcade of moves?
Okay, great. Just put your name down on the dotted line and don't leave. We'll text you when you're ready to go on.
Okay, this is real now, so I know you're gonna have issues with this, but please, for me, can we get your conscience back first?
What? No way!
Milo, you need a particle of self-awareness to dance well at all. I know you think you're the greatest thing since sliced bread right now, but trust me, you want a little bit holding you back.
That's a good goddamn point, you crazy butterfly of a friend in my life. Always with the good points. Always. Let's do it.
No, I think he went downstairs to the VIP section with Wormhorn.
Fuck that guy.
Okay, just so, why are you always yelling now?
Because everyone should hear what I have to say.
Okay, well, maybe we've been given more options now that we're... Yeah, no luck there. So the other possibility that I should allow for is being able to take or like have a drink and then talk in an area. I don't think that unlocks anything that I wouldn't be able to unlock by, you know, just having a drink mid-conversation. But again, I'll look for my options. Obviously, the personal demon talked about the timeshare to be able to get in there, but the problem is we don't seem to have been able to talk to anyone else to.
Ooh, that The bouncer thinks he got the best of me.
Of us.
But he's got another thing coming. I can see straight down on that asshole's head from here.
Great. How does that help us?
It doesn't.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe if you were drunker, you'd get an idea.
I already have all the best ideas, like a pair of jeans you can exercise in.
Well, actually a good one.
Alright, so...
Ooh, that little... The bouncer thinks he got the best of me.
I'm gonna switch to Liquid Courage if I,
He's got another thing coming. I can see straight down on that asshole's head from here.
Great. How does that help us?
Alright.
I'm a living symbol of triumph!
Milo, what the fuck are you...
Cheese and rice, are you kidding me? You really shattered your pelvis just to get your dull-faced insecurities back?
That was really unsafe, Milo. Give me a minute here.
Sure.
Conscience, you little dweeb. I hate how you think and I hate how you dress, but we got a dance competition to win. Do we? Will it help the general populace or just ourselves?
Everyone.
Fine. I'm not gonna embarrass you, Milo. I'm not going to drag this little mistake of evolution into the sewers with me and turn him into a real man. Even though I could, I'm just gonna give you this one. You know why I'm giving you this one? Because things...
Yeah! That was fun as shit. Good idea, mate. I don't know why nobody thought to do that before.
Permission to come aboard.
Oh, this game is great.
Milo, are you all right?
Right as rain, I think. I'm concerned about pandas again, so I think I'm doing okay.
Oh, thank God. Fear is a lubricant to success. Is something I wish I'd never said no.
You're due at the dance floor. Don't be late and leave any weapons with Kochek.
Guess it's time. Wish I could get a few minutes to just, like, lie down for a second. God, I was really passionate about love being a total crock, huh?
Yeah, whatever. We can psychoanalyze your spirit quest later. You gotta dance your face off right now. I will be there, not dancing, want to be clear about that, but very much cheering you on.
All right, let's do it. I'm here to check in for the dance competition.
You seem a little different. Not that I'm complaining, believe me.
Who's he up against?
Asmodeus. Who else?
Ready when you are, kid.
Whatever. You can take him, Milo. You got your mojo back. Think of Stella and her myriad grooves.
Just please proceed to the dance floor when ready.
Alright, so just before this happens, I want to make sure that I'm not able to talk to Beth as... Alright, fair.
I need something that'll make women overlook the fact that I'm both hideous and just generally uninformed.
This'll have Marianne Cotton chasing you up a tree.
Good enough for me.
Want to reload?
I'm debating about Liquid Courage, but
Literally
let's
acid
do
is the
Club Killer
obvious
again.
choice here.
Here you are.
Also, I've not been enjoying the whiskey with the game, so...
Don't drink it all in one gulp.
Heyo! We got some gladiators in the ring, y'all. Are you guys ready for the Nightly Skull Dance Competition? In this corner, we got a little-known angel of mercy we like to call Asmodeus.
Save me some chili cheese fries, okay?
And in that corner, we got a sack of potato skins his mama liked to call Sang-Bar.
Hey, better make some room, dudes. My moves are a little out there.
Light seeking light. Doth light of light beguile. You know what that means? It means you can't learn anything in books. You gotta live life. Really live it. Live it till you leave death nothing but a corpse. So I hope you do okay here tonight. I really do. Because I think you got a lot left in the tank. Beth? Oh my God. My God, that's my ex-wife. Okay, delete the whole pep talk thing. You gotta take a dive.
What?
I'll give you the seal. I'll sign your stupid parchment. I'll fucking co-sign a lease on a tractor with you. Just... I can't fail in front of Beth. This is like God himself has given me another chance. And I really don't want to screw it up.
Sure. I mean, once the competition gets going, who knows? I don't want to make any promises my body can't keep.
Yeah. Great, whatever. Just sell it.
Okay, gentlemen dancers, this is how it works. You, Milo, copy Asmodeus's moves as best you can. All right, gentlemen, start your screwing. I mean dancing. Shit, I forgot which contest I was at for a second.
Your turn, Milo. Perfect. Thanks. I mean, oh, that's too bad. Yeah, copy that if you can. This move I call the very rich hours of the Duke of Berry. Oh, no! You're not doing well at all. And this move I call Ixion precipitated in the underworld. Make way for Asmodeus! Hey, good job. I hope you were paying attention. Watch and study and maybe learn a little, kid. Don't be embarrassed if you can't keep up. Do what I just did. Hey, you're better than you think. Okay, slow down, kid. I make it look pretty easy, right? It ain't hard if you're watching the legwork. Yeah, good one, guy.
And the winner is Asmodeus!
Hey, how about that?
We'll see.
You gave it your all, kid. You really did. It was fun going up against you. Oh, yes? What? How long were you standing there? Long time no see. Did you catch the show?
Yes, actually, I did, Asmodeus. You look good, even despite the hat wear. I have to say, I'm surprised. All the centuries I asked you to take me dancing.
Well, if you had moves like young Milo here, maybe I would have.
Oh, stop it, you card.
Yeah, Asmodeus is really great. He really helped us out tonight.
Do you have, business with these people?
Right, yes. Milo, Lola, for being a really good sport about things. Here's my official seal of approval. And, Beth, want to get a drink or something?
I got an early morning call, but whatever, I'm the boss.
You gonna throw your 401k in my face again?
Just get me a fucking drink.
And kids, text me if you ever want to hang out.
Will do.
Yeah, no, never. But thanks.
You know what? Love can be found in a hopeless place, namely the worst club. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what we find at Luke's place. I like that. I mean, it would have been fun to do another drinking game, but I definitely, I don't know, I want to be nice. But yeah, so the tricky one for me on committing to finishing a game is that anytime I go past my normal time, oh, you're still here. I wasn't sure. I don't. Whenever I go late, Eyes of Sin, I never want to assume that you're going to be there. But I'm actually really happy that you're still here. Yeah. So the one reason why I find it hard to promise finishing a given game is that anytime I go past my normal time, there can definitely be some points where I hit a pretty clear wall, and I don't really think I'm adding anything to the game anymore. And so the problem is that if I make that commitment, and then let's say half an hour later, I'm really feeling the effects of streaming for a long time, because the times that I normally spend streaming are usually they're based around the type of energy that I think I can keep going for a continuous stream. This one's a little bit easier because there are long extended periods where I'm not commenting. So if I played Civilization 6 tonight, for instance, I probably wouldn't be able to run like 7 hours on that, because I'm going to be constantly talking about my strategy, and I'm constantly going to be trying to keep the stream going. Whereas this one, I can talk about my experience playing the game, but it is not particularly taxing to play this, and I have some times where it's best to just shut up, and let the game speak for itself. So I tend to have a little bit more gas in the tank, but I've definitely learned my lesson where I will occasionally say, yeah, we're going to finish the game tonight. I usually don't want to know if I'm getting close to the end of a game. It's much more fun to go on the ride, because it's definitely fun when a game sort of pulls the rug out from under you. You think you're on your way to the end, and then it turns out that you actually have a whole lot more. But the big one is that I know as soon as I hit a point where I am playing something because I feel obligated to, or because I made some kind of a promise, I immediately know that my broadcast isn't as good. And it's a lot better if I can end a cast feeling like I did a good one. It means that the next cast is that much easier to do, and sometimes that means having to cut up games. I mean, the worst one, right, is when I finish a game, when I end a stream and there's like only an hour left in the game. But the fact of the matter is that there's enough stuff for me to be playing that I can always find a replacement. So, how about finish the game or finish the bottle? Yeah, I actually kind of want to keep that bottle as long as I can because it was a gift. But the thing is that my friends didn't give me whiskey to.
This is new.
Did I ever tell you
nice.
my completely unfounded fear of elevators getting stuck with me in one?
It'll be all right, Milo. It's gonna start up
This is
again
definitely
in no time.
yeah.
Oh, come on.
Elevators typically only kill 30 people per year, Milo.
Of course, that doesn't take into account how many people are murdered inside an elevator, so, who's to say your next trip up the lift won't be your last? But let's take a look at what terribly excruciating memories are burning up the charts. Coming in at number 3. Oh, I can't believe it's so low. Milo taking the time to regain his conscience.
Oh, what a horribly inefficient way to use company time.
Unless, of course, you were just scared to finally let your inner monologue act on your behalf.
I wasn't myself without him, Wormhorn. Felt like I was wearing, ill-fitting clothes or something.
Your grandmother didn't knit you a purple sweater, man. You were free to do whatever the fuck you wanted. And you bottled it all up inside the absolutely fastest you could. Shame.
Wormhorn.
And speaking of dancing, coming in at number 2, Milo lost the competition. You gave up the golden goose for Asmodeus, the guy that designs how humans get tortured in hell. Talk about a betrayal of the natural order. You roll on your back because a demon can remember your first fucking name? Where's your spine? Where's your sense of honor?
Hey, so I wanted to help Asmodeus, all right? It worked out. We got the seal and got them together.
And he said to text if we need anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he said to text, did he? Turn on red receipts. See if you ever get a ding from that asshole. And the new top-ranked what the hell were they thinking thing they did is...
Get Asmodeus and Beth back together again.
Yeah, Let's take a volatile, childish, dangerously corpulent torture chamberist and put him back together with a self-obsessed marketing executive that listens to the Eagles. That'll work.
Enough, Wormhorn. Can it and open the doors.
What's the matter with you guys? Don't you appreciate the amount of work I've put into this?
We appreciate this.
All we care about is each other and just getting out, and this is not helping.
All you care about is each other. No one cares about Wormhorn. Wouldn't it be nice if Wormhorn had someone to rub on her shoulders? If Wormhorn had someone to help cheat at Marco Polo? I mean, you're like, okay.
You're just like kind of really annoying.
Yeah. Wormhorn.
Bye! Christ. Let's get to Welkin Way before any more of Wormhorn's shit happens.
Hi Lola, we three monks just wanted to let you know that we just finished our set at the Dirty Hurdy. It was a thrilling experience, truly.
Oh,
Thanks
God,
again.
Those chanters are texting me. They're thanking us for the gig, so they just went on.
Aw, those guys. Write them back.
That's neat. I kind of wish
I'm
this
just
was
curious.
introduced a little.
And I think you sometimes need a being too cold in texts check.
That was nice. Don't worry, your sweet little... I still sign my texts, innocent boy head, Milo.
Oh, good. I mean, I guess there's nothing to worry about. It's not like we're gonna run into them again tonight anyway.
Knock on. I guess there's no wood around here. Oh well.
All right, let's see what happens at Lucifer's house. All right, does anyone know who Satan's tile guy is? 8 mine, need a new one. Hashtag Satan's house. Unexpected birth. Luke's party is such a ripoff. What happened to the Hot Wings joint he was going to drop 260 years ago? We already read that one, so I'll skip the rest. Let's just head to the house.
Okay, Bantlings, you got your passport stamped and everything, so looks like you're good to go. Satan will be happy to see you did it, probably.
Will he be? Because I kind of got the feeling that he didn't really want to do it.
No, are you? Seriously? No. Using the loophole to let people out makes him feel like he's Harry fucking Tubman. He'll be thrilled to give you guys more than a participation trophy, trust me.
I don't know if the Eyes of Sin has played or watched Catherine, but
Have fun, kids. I only got another mile away left on my shift tonight, so if you wrap up fast, it was nice knowing you. Not that anyone can ever really know anyone, you know?
Hey, if you're getting off soon, would you, wanna get a drink after?
Yeah, sure. I don't know where I'll be, but just, send a carrier demon or something.
Can't we just text you?
Send the demon, it'll get there slower. But I guess that's it. And if Morningstar asks, I wasn't your caddy all night.
Huh? Why would he care?
Bye!
Well, that's weird.
But Eyes of Sin has taken the role of the bartender for me, and hey, I'm sorry if I was I sang for a Lady Dog earlier. Just hated to see the band all happy, pissed me off, and hope you're drinking on me. Ha ha ha.
She's just really bad at
XOXO.
this.
What's she say?
Sorry if I was a synonym for a lady dog earlier. she just says the band's happiness made her unhappy, basically.
Aw, tell her to cheer up.
Come on, Linda, cheer up. If they're mean to you, then they're losers, and you're great. Remember that. But yeah, Eyes of Sin is now my bartender. Now that you finished your drink, here's a background on the... She's Hell's finest cocktail. I am intrigued by the fact that there's nobody in the lineup anymore. I don't think that was true before.
Hustle and bustle and head straight to Lucifer's.
We'll take the long way, one level at a time.
Hey, I'm on your time. Going up.
I actually kind of want to verify that the
floor
lineup's gone.
up.
Well, there's still someone... call this guy the Crankster.
Two up, doors closing. Cage is in motion. Head it up, people. Top of the mountain, coming up.
So obviously that's a long way of getting to the destination, but I definitely wanted an idea about what had happened to the lineup. And I'll be honest with you, it's really cool to walk around in these environments. This is one thing.
I suppose this. You go first.
I was just gonna say that this is the end of the line, I guess, and I don't know. I feel like I should say I'm sorry for some reason. I don't necessarily know why, but I just feel sorry for how things have gone.
Yeah, I kind of weirdly feel the same way. So, sorry if I've been weird or anything.
It's fine. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just get home.
Again, it's really weird to have dialogue like that when both characters are not looking at each other. But yeah, so clearly something's happened here. I'm assuming it's just the party's been progressing. There is a side of... Okay. Oh, neat.
Wait, Lola?
Hey, where... Shit.
Boop, boop,
Milo?
nerd alert.
How'd I lose you?
Boop, boop, overalls alert.
Milo? Are you here?
Lola, I'm over. I don't know how to describe it. Can you hear me? Lola?
I think I can hear you. Oh shit! How do we get split up?
Hey,
Lola,
aren't you
where's
always
your
with
fucking
that friend of
twin,
yours?
Milo?
What?
Okay, Milo, we came, we saw. Let's get the fuck out of here before I get some disease. I hate these things. Come on, these people, they're just these sloppy hangers-on that'll fuck into existence another generation of overweened termites craving bullshit to ignore their grandmother dying in hospice. Well, there's no escaping that fate, assholes. No matter how many pop songs you can fucking quote.
Ugh, give me a break. I do not sound like that.
It's not like any of this means anything anyways.
Okay, Lola is many things. Cynical, maybe, depressed, probably, deeply misanthropic.
I am not misanthropic.
She is not this bad.
Fuck yeah, let's rock this bitch! Finally, I've been really waiting all year for this. I could spread my party wings and really assimilate into good old boy middle-class mid-cult die of heart disease, avarice, and stupidity. And don't take it to mean that your friendship, Lola, was never enough for me. Understand that it was never even close to being enough. I wanted the unwashed masses to love me.
Milo doesn't sound like that asswipe, okay? He's a giant nerd that's as much of a skeptic
I'm
as...
not a giant nerd, okay?
No, it's a compliment. Jesus.
Hey, Lola. How's it going?
Well, there are starving children in the world, and you're all taking Jell-O shots. Does that answer your question?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you hear your friend Milo got pranked by Kappa Theta? They somehow forwarded his calls to their directory.
The only one who ever calls him is Mom.
Oh, Milo.
God, yeah, that guy's just such a fucking walnut.
A walnut? Why is it so funny?
A walnut, he is!
What does that even mean, a walnuts? You know those guys filled my mailbox with walnuts for like a month after, right?
Yeah, I know. You told me all about it. It just came out, and I didn't think it wasn't even meant to be a big deal.
Hey, Milo, where's Lola? Oh, she's getting her stuff out of the car, I think.
Wasn't she supposed to go to some veterans hospital thing tonight or something?
She had to apply for it, I think.
You couldn't just volunteer because it gave school credit. It was like a job.
Yeah, she got in, but I accidentally threw away her acceptance letter.
Okay, now, there is more to this than...
Seriously? I know. Isn't it hilarious?
Okay, I don't care if that actually happened. I mean, I do care, but... Ugh, I can see it's just Wormhorn trying to fuck with us, so... Oh, God damn it, Milo, are you kidding me with that?
I know, I can't say I'm sorry enough, but I was feeling really fucking down, and you didn't seem to care, and I just wanted you around that Saturday.
Hey, guys, don't tell anyone, but I think I'm gonna ditch Walnut at whatever the opposite of the pearly gates are.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. The guy just isn't gonna be able to pull his weight in the drinking contest, and I'm afraid he'll weigh me down.
I am not thinking that.
Oh, man, that's rough, honey.
Give me a break, Wormhorn. That's complete bullshit, and you know it.
Yeah, like I would ever betray Milo like that.
Yeah, I would never call you a fucking walnut to a group of people I actively and loudly despise, would I? Unless, of course, I just really don't like you much either.
Just shut up, okay? Just shut the hell up.
Milo,
No, that was mean what you did.
Me?
Shit behind my back.
Mean? You purposefully didn't tell me that I could get school credit one Saturday. You held me friend hostage.
Maybe I did it because I was depressed, but no, you would never notice something like that.
Are you serious right now?
I'm afraid he's quite serious, Lola. But before we get into your ultimate disillusion, let's see who won.
The suspense is killing me.
What are you even talking about? What is this?
The winner is Lola! Lola, you're awesome. Yes, but Wormhorn, what does this mean? What does she win? Well, that's the 72 trillion cell question, isn't it, kids? That's the Toba catastrophe. I piss when I hear the sounds of lawnmowers question, isn't it? You won. Your point of view. You won your point of view. That's what you won.
What? What the hell does that mean? She won her point of view?
What do you even...
What do you even... That's it! That's what I'm talking about. You can say what? Whereas Milo can only do what God tells him to do.
I don't understand.
You have autonomy of purpose. I mean, it's obvious. Lola danced for Ono instead of Milo. Lola got Roberto off despite what Polly wanted. You got Asmodeus back with Beth, which was Lola's idea. You have autonomy of purpose. That's how humans see things anyway. You're the only real one, and everyone else is just twitching like a leaf stuck in a tree.
This is fucking stupid. This is dumb, okay? I just... It's just not true. None of it.
Come on, Milo, we are in this together. Don't listen to that thing. We're getting out, okay? Remember that.
Shut up! Getting out? You think that's ever gonna happen?
No one's outdrank Satan like ever. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what? Fuck them and fuck you too, Lola. This is my last damn night out, and I'm gonna spend it alone. Away from you and all of this shit.
Milo, wait, I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ, finally! Finally! I've been trying so fucking hard to get under your guys' skin. This just... Oh, it's a good feeling, that's all.
Hey, you know what? This isn't over, prick, okay? Not by a fucking long shot.
Of course not. Of course it's not done. You're the hero. And you're always gonna be the hero till the fucking day you die. Because that's God's greatest gift to you. You don't live past your death and see just how little you really matter to the world.
Sister Mary Wormhole, you know I don't recall inviting you to the jungle gym.
Satan, it's a great honor.
I imagine it would be for a creature such as yourself. You know, my father prided me on my confidence. He used to say, "Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed," which means doubt is for lesser beings. Personal demons are lesser beings. They make us lesser, so they are lesser. And this is the time for confidence, for faith in things unseen but felt. It's also about time for you to die, isn't it, Mary?
Wait, what?
Personal demons expire in the rays of a new day. Your traumas are your own, but how they express themselves gets refreshed every 24-hour cycle. Think of it as trimming the flowers so new ones can grow. Okay, now everyone say, Goodbye, Wormhorn. Goodbye, Wormhorn. I would spend your last hour wisely.
Yes. Hail Satan.
Well, I'm certainly apologetic about that. I'm sure you're anxious to get started on the drinking challenge. I see your parchment's all signed. I must say I didn't think you would make it at first.
Wait, no, I really can't do this without Milo, sir. I mean, sorry, no.
Oh, I can understand that. Though I would perhaps at least question a person's loyalty, you know. Someone who would leave you alone on the breach, but I'd think about it. I wouldn't want to sway you. So, let's just head up to the parlor and you can think it over. It was wonderful following you along on Bicker, watching you as you got those seals. It was very, it was entertaining. It really was. I don't know what else to call it. I hope you didn't think it was busy work or anything. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I really do.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, you're very welcome. But this will be fun, I think. I think you'll have fun.
All right, Sniper Guy Gaming, thank you very much for the host. Cool Eagle, thank you for the host as well. It was very inopportune, because obviously I didn't want to talk over the dialogue, but thank you very much, both of you, for the raid. But yeah, I've got, this obviously was on sale. I actually picked this up the first time that it went on sale with the $10 off coupons. And it was I haven't played Oxenfree. But
Don't tell me we're out of Gizzard, Jim.
No, Chernobog. I'm here with Lola. She's doing the challenge. She made it.
Really?
Yes, really. Now then, Lola, where is your team?
What team?
What team? What team, she asked. The team. Your team for the drink-off with me. You see, these are my friends.
Hiya.
And now you need to acquire yours. It's a team competition, as all good drinking games are. Now, Morgan's 6 months sober, so you only need 3, not including yourself. Which shouldn't be too hard, especially for an industrious young woman like yourself.
Where the crap am I supposed to just find 3 friends? It's not like I know anybody.
Well, I'm sorry. If you've spent the entire evening out in the throng and haven't a single number to show for it, I'm sorry if people have presented themselves vainglorious. I'm sorry that every friendship is built on biological impulse and a fear of being stabbed in the side. But that's the way it is. I'm just a custodian, after all. Come back when you're ready. I'll be waiting.
See ya.
But yeah, so I haven't played Oxenfree, but basically when Epic was giving out $10 to buy a game on their store, this was really inexpensive, and I was absolutely delighted by it. I wound up picking that up along with a couple of the others as well, and I had an absolutely great time showing it off to folks. I'm sorry, I don't know if you guys heard me before, but what were you guys playing tonight? And yeah, I actually didn't pick up Tetris Effect. I will just take a quick minute for this, guys. If you want to see what the game is, there is the link there. That is an affiliate link, so if you do wind up picking up the game using that link, there's a little bit of money that goes towards me. I will also say if you haven't picked up Civ 6 or GTA 5 over the sale, that link at the bottom will give you the $10 off coupon. They renew it as soon as you buy the game, but I think in Canadian dollars that coupon makes it about 6, and that was definitely one of the higher ratios of sort of the value to price. So doing heists in GTA Online, excellent. I actually haven't done that much GTA online, but I obviously did pick. I mean, I had it on Steam before, but obviously being able to get the premium version was nice. All right, so I have an idea about what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna assume Milo is number 3, and then I just meet up with the people who I made alliances with before. I don't actually think I wound up going to Bobolin Park at any point. But yeah, let's catch up with Let's catch up with Asmodeus first, I think. Wait end of the day, turn to Saints. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out the front door, see if I can find Milo. I mean, I've had good times when I've played it, but I definitely prefer playing with... Oh, hey, idiot, your friend is here. Schoolyard Strangler, upstairs. I'll keep an eye on him while you get here. Don't thank me yet. Hurry. All right, so we'll take the quick trip. So Sniper Guy, I didn't quite get. I didn't actually quite pick it up from what you'd said. Have you got this game already? Like, have you played it, or is this something that it's kind of on your to-do list? Because I 100% recommend it if you haven't played it yet. Like, I'd say if you play the first 15 minutes, you will probably be locked into the rest of the experience. So the text obviously gave me... this is actually kind of neat. So I wasn't expecting new mechanics to be introduced this late. I kind of felt like the texting might have been nice to have a little bit earlier. But it's kind of neat now that we're actually trying to form a team for the drinking game. So you think it's on Game Pass too? You haven't played it yet, but it sounds really awesome from what I've seen.
Ferry?
Yeah, I'm going to the Schoolyard Strangler.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I don't have Game Pass. I have EA Origin Access, which is really good. But I have no doubt that that it's probably on a few of the other services too.
Cheeriato. No, shut up for a second. Let me finish the dance. Okay, well, I didn't know your wife was in the room. Why do you have it on speakerphone if... Why would I tell you to put it on speakerphone? He hung up. That guy. Sorry about that. Had to take a call. It's, I'm done now.
Oh, well, this is on Switch.
It's fine. Back on Earth, I once had this weirdo driver who covered his car in unicorn wallpaper, so it can always be worse.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. I was just talking to my buddy. Hadn't seen him in a minute. And it's not like it is on Earth. It's, hard to maintain friends down here. There isn't that communal consciousness that binds everybody, that lets something like Gone with the Wind still be the biggest box office hit when adjusted for inflation. Demons are self-involved. We don't know what it's like to live as another person like you guys. You're not born trapped in a psychological prison shaped by your ancestral code and self-rewarded biases like we are. You're not afraid of each other all the time. You don't hate without reason. I sometimes wonder what that's like.
Yeah, Malakota, I don't mean to dispel your illusions, but people don't exactly like each other either. Any one of us would eat the other one's eyeballs for 5 extra minutes of screen time.
Oh shit, really? Oh, you know what? I was thinking of angels. They're the ones without hate. Yeah. Shit, sorry, I forgot. You going to Satan's thing tonight?
You mean the party?
Oh, I don't mean the party. I mean the thing.
Sorry, but I have absolutely no clue what you're talking about. Are you talking about the drink competition?
Oh, sorry, Sniper. I'm trying to talk over the game.
What's that word?
Competition?
Competition. Yeah. Okay, we're almost to first in Izzard. Hey, did you talk to the unicorn wallpaper guy?
Oh, no, I didn't have to. I was with my friend, Milo. Started talking to him about old comic books or something, and it made me relax, laugh, you know.
Hey, man, what are friends for?
All right, really sorry about this, guys. Obviously, that was a very kind host from both of you, and I'm being
First in Izzard, here we are. Place you wanted to go, and now you're here. I'd be quick, though, if you're heading to the Strangler. Bars are all closing soon. Hellrise is coming.
Work waits for no man, you know, etc., etc. Hope you have a good rest of your night, ma'am.
Sniper Guy, if you're still around, thank you very much. And again, everybody who came along on the raid, obviously this is probably very different from what you were expecting before. If I'll try and give you a quick sort of elevator pitch on Afterparty. So it's definitely much more in the, hey, Kremlin Kev, how you doing? Oh no, I'll be kicking around for a little bit more, but I did want to, like, this is the problem, right? Is I don't want to talk over the game, and I think you know, getting a nice raid like that, and then suddenly, you know, having a bunch of dialogue, so you know everybody who's kind enough to stop by and stay is now watching a movie, basically. Obviously isn't the best way to to say hi. But let me give you guys a quick elevator pitch on Afterparty, because I think Night School did a really good job of this. So Night School's previous game was Oxenfree, which I haven't actually played, but I understand is quite...
Let's get some Belgian pancakes, right?
Oh, take us home. Oh, I gotta shit a fucking log cabin.
It's very much in the adventure game sort of mold. So your basic actions, you're going to be WSD for moving. You're going to use the arrow keys to pick dialogue options. If you take a drink, usually you get an extra dialogue option. Okay, so the visual style of this is so good, I actually just took a look out the window to see if it was done. I like that a lot. The writing on this is razor sharp, but what I think I like the most is it's got a very unique depiction of hell. So the demons are not necessarily evil. They largely seem to be doing a job, and you know, like, they have shifts, and the shifts exist because it's actually very tiring to torture people. And so when they're off hours, they're hanging out with the souls of the damned. And so the premise of this thing is that Milo and Lola, school friends, or well, childhood friends basically, who have just graduated, wake up in hell. They don't know why. And there is a loophole which basically says that if you beat Satan at a drinking contest, you get to go back up to the world of the nice. Mature game for mature people. But yeah, basically you get to go back to the mortal realm. But again, the thing that I love the most is its depiction of demons are basically people who have like a job that they don't necessarily like, and you know, they're not necessarily, you know, mean people. They actually seem to be pretty friendly for the most part. They definitely mess around with new arrivals and whatnot, but it's definitely really fun to sort of see this original take. Oh, man bun. Apologies to anybody in chat with a man bun. But yeah, I'll hopefully get a chance to show you. So the mechanics are quite straightforward. Aww. The mechanics are very straightforward, but again, it's a really engaging story, and it's a really interesting world, which, as you can see, has a really nice visual style. I've been marveling at how they're able to make the most, like, they can use some more simplified art, and they do a really good job of directing your eye to the parts which are 3D, and they use a lot of sort of 2D, basically like almost matte paintings. They use that really well. And so it kind of creates this very high production value, but it's very clear that they were able, again, they've got a really good idea about in terms of where your focus is going to be, so they don't necessarily need to have an entire team to sort of fully render the world. Instead, what they have are these, you know, they have these more simplified assets which are used in backgrounds, and more complex ones that are used in the foreground, and lots of really exciting use of light and color. It's definitely a feast for the eyes as well as the ears. So.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom! You came quicker than I thought. I heard on Talk Radio Morningstar changed the drinking contest rules again. Yo, Father Van Dyke, another round if you're not busy?
Is Milo upstairs?
Upstairs is pigeon for heaven down here.
Oh yeah?
Upstairs is heaven, Downstairs is between, and the fart pit is hell. Anyway, yeah, Milo's up the staircase. Your other friend's here, too.
What other friend?
Mary. She's a few in, but not tits up. Might be worth having a word with her, too.
To be honest, I feel kind of bad for it. Satan sort of put it on blast.
Morningstar does have his charms. That's what makes him the exalted. But speaking of exaltation, some people don't come here or heaven, you know? They get blown out with the butterflies. Nirvana. Artie Schopenhauer would call it extinction. I'd call it winning by timeout. Enlightenment's not hard. Just have sex to James Brown. Some people would call getting rid of Sister Mary Wormhorn enlightenment, but the inventor of the mirror hung himself, so I guess people really hate their foibles. Not that I disagree, of course.
Give me a break, Sam. All right, I mean, demon gotta look out for demon, okay? But you can't possibly think wormhorn, things like that are a good thing.
Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing, Lola. Humans, they're born in beds. They don't deserve to be happy too, but you get to be. Some of you, anyways. Father, another? Thanks. Okay, your partner in crime's upstairs. I'll be here waiting for you when you're done.
Oh, am I not allowed to get a drink? Yeah, so the introduction of this character in the opening of the game is a really dramatic and really interesting moment. She's been or I guess they call it, has been, they're a personal demon, and just before the raid came in, essentially our friendship was broken by their efforts.
Hey, what? I'm just saying hi, I guess. Just saying hi.
What do you want? Huh? What is it?
I guess I want to be, like, friends?
You can barely get the words out. Look, I don't need this shit, okay? I'm doing great, Lola, okay? I might have been born from your so-called traumatic memories, but if you think I'm gonna be defined by your pathetic self-doubts about having webbed toes, you got another thing coming. I'm my own demon, okay? With my own plans blossomed from my own anxiety. I'm gonna move to whatever the hell equivalent of Chicago is.
Well, not that I care, but you're deluding yourself if you think you could be happy.
I'm meeting some friends here. All right. Don't know if you've ever heard of them. The terrible trivium, the word snatcher, the gelatinous giant. Oh, fuck, shit. Just go before somebody sees me with you.
So, wanna play?
Play? Beer pong? With you?
Yeah, I mean, what's the harm?
Milo's not here.
What does that matter?
I'm not your friend, Lola. I'm your kid. Your spriteling. Your sprout. Parents forget. You're not supposed to relate to your child, just protect it. Of course, I'm the child you're meant to neglect, letting me wash away into the reeds of self-medication. I came from Milo's turgid self-reflections too, Lola. And we're not gonna play catch without Dad. So go get him and we'll see.
Maybe. I will think about that.
I'll just be here if you and Milo feel like it.
Yeah, this is really neat. Sorry, I was trying to talk about the game a bit, but then the game keeps getting in the way.
For the 10th time, kid, this isn't karaoke. This is bingo, okay? Show some respect.
All right, just let me call out some letters. The numbers. Let me call out the letter numbers. Just what? Give me the mic. I'm a natural. What's the harm?
Oh yeah, what's the harm? No big deal. Just the integrity of bingo we're talking about. You're right. That's not important. In fact, maybe nothing is important.
Huh?
I'm being sarcastic. And if you know what's good for you, you'll keep your mouth shut the rest of the way before you fall over and sully the evening's main event, which is bingo, in case that wasn't clear.
Crystal as clear.
So one of the guesses I was going to make was that the drinking contest with Satan is interrupted by the revolution. It seems weird that they have been building up this idea of a revolution in hell so much to just not have that play. And also, the sub stories with Sam and whatnot. But I'm not quite clear, what what happens after. So it could just be like a small interruption and then the game is done, or it could be an entire new chapter as well. But we'll at least focus on building the team for the drinking contest.
Sorry, we're full up on participants. You understand. Bingo fills up quick.
Bingo?
One of the oldest forms of gambling invented by Satan worshippers in the 2nd century. Unless you live in a government that blocks certain facts from being disseminated, this shouldn't be news to you.
Whatever, just ignore her, MC Demon. She doesn't like to party like us. She's not a partier.
Milo, okay, let's go somewhere and talk, all right?
What's there to talk about? How you never listen to anything I say, or that you hate having fun? Fun hater?
Let's just keep the game going, guys, okay? Take it outside.
No. Give us a second. This person sits on her throne of judgment like she's Ivan the Terrible, and I'm sorry, Lola, for staying in town, okay? I'm sorry I decided to put my family first. I don't know what you want from me. You tell me to open myself up to new experiences and...
Well, I'm sorry, but...
Just don't interrupt. Let me finish. Now I'm finished. Barkeep, give me 3 more runaway cars. I've already had 12. Impressed?
I don't get it. Is it impressive to go through a dozen juice boxes on Earth?
What do you mean juice boxes?
A runaway car is mostly raspberry punch kid with a dash of spritzer.
Wait, I've been drinking non-alcoholic drinks.
You're as sober as a nun on Sunday.
God, you know what? Screw this. Fine. Fuck you guys.
Milo.
Let him go, man. He just doesn't get bingo. It's about that time, ladies and germs. Let's keep the bingo going. Markers at the ready. Out.
I'm hoping he didn't go outside. Okay, so Sam's gone. So Sam being gone suggests to me that he's outside. Of course, the fact that he isn't any... Oh, what am I walked right by him.
Wanna have a drink?
Not really. I don't remember that much about our friendship, Lola. About our history together. I remember certain things, like a hallucination, you know? The scary thing is, I can't for the almost literal life of me remember why we stayed friends in the first place. We just don't have anything in common.
Milo, come on. We've got stuff in common.
Like what?
We make each other laugh, don't we? Shouldn't that be enough?
I don't know. Maybe. We're here because apparently we weren't great people, but I think maybe we're here because we weren't great at being people. Maybe that's the same thing, but we've been cutting each other in half for our entire lives, and I just don't want to do that anymore. To you or to me. So, if we get back, I'm gonna try to do something in that world that makes me feel okay about just being me. As scary as that sounds.
Hey, we can still be friends though, right?
Yeah, we can still be friends. Lola, I know you're always being you with me. You never try to be anything else you're not. I try to do the same for you, and whatever else happens after tonight, if we get back, if we don't, let's, well, you know.
Yeah, let's stick to it.
Let's outdrink that son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sam's... Well, actually, I thought she was...
I'm right here.
How long were you standing there?
I've been in the John for the last 10 minutes, so... 1 second. Why? You kids patch things up?
Sure.
Sure sounds like good enough for me. Let's ramble.
Definitely not going yet.
Hey, still want to play around?
I guess if you want to. I mean, that's lame to say.
Let's do it, seriously.
All right. Cool. I actually, I don't really know how to play.
Oh, it's easy. Just toss a ratbird egg into the cup, get it in, cup leaves. When all the cups are gone, that means you've won.
You're old hat at this now.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, well, Lola, you and me, ready? Oh, I mean, no, I want to go first. I'm new. Fuck you. assignees should be castrated.
This is gonna be tough.
Shake it off, Lola.
Next time, Wormy.
Good shot, Lola.
Hey, look at that!
The next one's, yeah, the next one. Forget this awful experience.
Shoot, I thought I was dead on.
I love that little "you suck" in the background.
It's the cops! I tell you, the cops!
You're getting better at least, right?
Haha, no, oh, you'll get it next time. That shit fart. God, it's annoying when you're not winning.
Oh Jesus.
Oof, nice try though.
I don't think I'm winning this.
Hey, nice one.
Well, I can shut up then.
Was. Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah, it was.
And on that awkward note, I think it's about that time, kids.
Really? That's it?
I mean, I'm not gonna poof out of permanence right this second. I probably have like another half hour or something, but it's fine. It's good that it happens this way. People change, you learn how to drive, you get married, folks die, you change and your demons should change.
All right, have a good night. Thank you very
I
much
don't
for
know,
stopping
maybe
by.
I'm preaching to the wrong choir.
Why?
You two, you're still friends. That hasn't changed. Maybe it won't ever.
Yeah, I mean, we'll always be friends. Why would that change?
Personally, I don't think it should. But I'm just Sister Mary Wormhorn. What the fuck do I know? Bye, you little freaks. Don't be blaming me for your nightmares, okay? God gave you creativity. He just forgot to put in the off button. But text me if you want to hang out.
Okay, so as soon as I text saying, thank you very much for the host, and I hope you have a good sleep as well. Thank you very much for all the people who are sticking around as well. All right, so it says when they talk about texting, again, I'm going to assume that we. Oh, this is a nice one. Hello, said Tigger. I found somebody just like me. I thought it was I was the only one of them. But yeah, it's really good. Again, it's the challenge that I have with adventure games is always I don't have a camera, so people, I'm not going to make goofy faces while I play it, and being able to bring something extra to a game, I think is kind of important. At least in my own case. So I always run into the dilemma of maybe not being able to say what I want without sort of stepping on the game. But it's, I don't know, it's a really good one. It's one that I would encourage, if you guys have been interested in it, the Epic Store has wish lists now. I believe this has a Steam page now. It's still TBD in terms of release date. So if you're not picking it up because of the storefront that it's on, you can wish list it on your preferred form. And if you want to support the developer, obviously they have a game which is apparently very similar to this called Oxenfree. Now again, I haven't played it, so I can't necessarily I can't give a full-throated recommendation just because it's not something that I've actually been able to experience myself. But there's definitely a few ways that you can keep this thing on your radar. But again, I really like it. Like I enjoy it probably a bit more than some of the Telltale stuff that I've done, which is not a knock against Telltale by any stretch of the imagination. But I just sort of think the world that it's created and the level of interactivity that I've been given, I think it hits the better balance than some of the other adventure games that I played.
You know, let me say, I'm happy to see you two back together, really. The whole thing just felt off without it being the dual story, you know? Not that I'm one to talk. It's always just been
I
me up
don't think I
here.
know who Dan Connor is.
Thanks. You know, we're happy.
Wait, Cassius, I'm sorry. I can't hear you over my bear's big mouth. Hello? I got this new tiny speaker for my phone.
Oh, fair.
Fits right in my, whatever I call my ear hole. What were you saying?
We were saying that all we need to do is get 2 more friends now for the drink off, and then that's it. We are running the damn gauntlet and Count of Monte Cristoing the fuck out of here.
Gotcha.
Hey, can you guys do me a favor?
Yeah, don't worry. I'll make sure he never says Count of Monte Cristoing again.
Okay, 2 favors. I gotta take care of something in Oddsbotikins.
What? Why?
Someone there did me a favor, and they need something done for them, and that's all I can really say. I know the hourglass is running out on you guys, but this thing's kind of time sensitive too.
Hey, if we miss the window...
Won't take a Jersey minute.
Yeah, sure. We can stop by, yeah.
Great, thanks. Won't take longer than it takes to, you know, do anything else.
That seems, broad.
All right, thanks for doing this. I'll be quick, I promise.
Do you want us to... Should we stay behind?
No, come on. We'll all saunter.
So I'm assuming this is going to be related to the...
You kids went to college, right?
Uh-huh.
Liberal, state, military, nursing, technical, vocational.
It was just a university.
Did they teach you about the Peace of Westphalia?
I think so.
It was the end of an 11,000-day war between inbred royalty and the ghosts of Martin Luther. But anyways, they made treaties establishing, basically, a new world order of independent nations. I remember Satan watching it like it was the Super Bowl. Only if his rival team won. You've never seen a guy so pissed. All the monarchs bet on it.
Huh. Has Satan, ever directly, influenced historical events? I mean, other than the Cheetos lip balm? He had to have had something to do with...
No, it's tough for him to ever make that big of a dent. It'd be like climbing to the top of the Empire State Building and shining a 40-watt flashlight, hoping someone in Bed-Stuy will see it. The logistics are too hard, and the weather's gotta be, perfect. Okay, we're almost there. It won't be more than a minute. You can hold me to that, really.
What was I going to say? I seem to think... Okay, no, this is a new location. So I was like, I wonder if this is going to be the... if this is going to make up for the fact that we didn't go to this location, but it's a totally new one. I'm assuming this is where the revolution thread gets tied up. Wow, I really like that light effect.
Okay, here's where I'm meeting him. Let's grab a seat. Admire the scenery. Such as it is.
Who are we meeting exactly?
I'd appreciate the spoiler so I know if we should just cut bait and leave.
We are meeting some friends of mine.
What friends? What's going on?
Nothing is going on, Lola. We are going to sit here in our non-doing of any evil and cleanse our minds while we wait for the moment to reveal itself. So come on, take a seat. It'll be fast.
Okay. Ugh, the seat's a little wet.
So, what should we talk about while we wait? Any ideas? Bearing in brain, I don't have any board games.
Okay, girl to girl, just what the hell have you been hiding? Having whisper-sounding conversations about all night.
And Polly, too. They're both up to something.
Polly was strongly alluding to some scheme for Satan that was going around like it was fucking flu season.
It's one of those things that are... It'll be interesting to experience, I think. And maybe, hopefully helpful, but really just so boring to explain. It's like a Gus Van Sant movie.
Who are we meeting? Really?
You. I'm meeting you.
What do you mean?
Look, I've got a confession to make. It's about a secret of mine. It's a secret that I keep very close to my chest, you know, something that's been buried for eons. Something that no living soul
Oh,
can...
hi, Sam. If you see your asshole brother Satan, tell him to stop tying his fucking trousers to my mailbox, all right?
Thanks, Tannen. It's great seeing you.
Hold the rotary phone. You're Satan's sister.
You're like all the other monarchs?
I'm not like the other monarchs. I am a monarch. Or was. I mean, I guess I still am. I was born in a socket of time and light, between strings and waves, to the animal we call God. I mean, I don't even remember how the fight started, to be perfectly honest. I remember that I didn't rebel with the rest of them. And I couldn't fight my brothers and sisters for the side of sunshine either, so I just didn't take a stand. I was too scared, and I just wanted everyone to start eating dinner together again, you know? So when it came time to hand out the punishments, dear old Dad didn't spare what he called my ambivalence. My uncertainty in his order, so I was cast out with the others. That was, well, it was a long time ago.
Man, that is so unfair. Once I didn't tell on my sister Dinah, breaking my grandfather's remote control. Christ, when they found out, you would have thought I was harboring Nazis in the basement.
The church, sinking into the swamp, I built that first month, just after the fall. I wanted a place where souls could still intone with God, if they wanted to, you know, whether or not he was even listening. But Satan didn't really, he breathed it as an insult. So 3 days in, he tore it down and, conscripted me into being a psychopomp. I think for him it was, romantic or metrical or something. The image of me driving back and forth, to and fro, never docking, never settling in one spot, never choosing a home. But, that's just my theory.
What an asshole. Really, who does that? And for how long? I mean, this is like your brother grounding you till the heat death of the universe.
It's fine. I think it's what I was meant to be doing all along, anyway. I wasn't a good angel, and I wasn't a particularly great demon, either. But I'm passing at this, I think.
So, why are you telling us this? Actually, what did you mean by helping us out?
I know you're coming up to your danger zone, time-wise. I can wrap it up while we walk.
That's a really good reveal.
Look, I'm extraordinarily difficult to impress. I think that things that wear clothes have completely misread the universe and what should be carried as important, myself included in that. But you've done things I wouldn't have expected anyone to do down here. So, I got a little something for
It's
you.
a really good game.
A going-away present, if you want to label it. Don't think it's like a catapult to Earth or anything, but it's like a token of my appreciation for what you've accomplished.
Oh, Sam, you didn't have to do that. Actually, you literally could have done absolutely nothing and we wouldn't have known the difference.
I should give it to you in private, though, by the cab, away from the row.
Oh, okay.
So Uncle Cranky, Sam is Satan's sister, who did not choose a side in the war in heaven. Basically wanted everybody to come back to the same side again, and so was cast out by God, but has been reduced to driving a cab, sort of to reflect her lack of taking a side by her brother.
So, Milo and Lola, I do bequeath you my seal of approval.
Cool.
Oh. I know you cats already have all the seals you need, but, just think of it like a good luck charm. And this way, Luke can't fuck with you and say he swears up and down on a pyramid of baby heads that he said 3 seals and not 2. I've played softball with that guy too much to know he cheats like a mother effer.
Wow, Sam, this means a lot. It does. I don't know what to say, really.
You don't have to say anything. We're friends, so, you know, no biggie. All right, enough sappy bullshit. Let's hit the road. Get you kids back home.
I thought I was gonna have to get like Asmodeus and possibly Apollyon on the team.
We got to know a lot of people tonight. It was quite the mix of intrapersonal developments and interpersonal problem solving.
Yeah. But who should we ask to do this?
We only get 2. We only need 2, so give me the list. Who would say yes?
I would say yes. My shift ended like 5 hours ago. I've just been doing this for fun.
Sam, that's awesome. Seriously, I mean, we've only just met you, but I'm sure I can speak for Lola.
You can stop talking now.
Okay.
What about Asmodeus?
Yeah, let's...
Yeah, getting Asmodeus seems almost like cheating.
I feel like I gotta bring,
Awesome. We got our group, our team.
Oh!
Should feel good, or wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about everybody
Damn
else
it.
in here, but I, for one...
I'm gonna go back to the main menu because I really wanted to bring our other new friend. I got the right, so obviously it was Lola, and then they said 3 more, not including her, so it's 2 other people because we've already got Milo in it. Great, thanks, Cool Eagle. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, sorry to break the flow there, but the one person who I knew I wanted to keep was It's not that I don't want Asmodeus on the team. It's just if I'm gonna have Sam, that ruins my ordering.
We got to know a lot of people tonight. It was quite the mix of intrapersonal developments and interpersonal problem solving.
Yeah. But who should we ask to do this?
We only get 2. We only need 2.
Oh, it even told me to.
Who would say yes?
I would say yes. My shift ended like 5 hours ago. I've just been doing this for fun.
Sam, that's awesome. Seriously, I mean, we've only just met you, but I'm sure I can speak for Lola.
You can stop talking now.
Okay.
What about Asmodeus?
I think we should just let him relax at school.
If you can call that relaxing. What about Polly?
I don't know if I really trust her. I think she's up to something.
Oh, hey, what about Wormhorn?
Yeah, I guess we're okay now.
Ah, this is cute.
Awesome. We got our group, our team.
Should feel good, or wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about everybody else in here, but I, for one, feel pretty darn good about this.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there would be a riot in chat if I didn't bring Wormhorn along, so... Now, how we get Wormhorn in the cage is a whole other question.
Want to skip the hustle and bustle and head straight to Lucifer's?
Satan's, please.
Alrighty. Have all your belongings with you? Great, let's go.
Party looks kinda dead.
Well, I think Satan's probably the kind of guy whose parties run past their sell-by date pretty regularly. It's kind of charming.
Sure.
But, unfortunately what's less charming is you've got a little bit of a leash on you now.
What do you mean?
You know how they check your bags at concerts and you can't go in once you've stepped through the door?
Well, once you go into Satan's house, this thing might as well be a railgun shooter.
Oh, let's just get on with it. I have met every dumbass I want to tonight. Let's just go.
Makes sense. Satan? Are you... where?
No, I know we like to say they're like ants or voles, but they get from someone who saw them come out of the kiln.
Well, there he is. Let's go get him.
Parents, particularly in their, how to put this, their capability of feeling loneliness. And the cannonball shot desperation to avoid it. They organically encoded forbearance of it.
Hey, tall man alive.
It can literally kill them. You know that, right?
I've heard.
Consider in their youth, this is my favorite manifestation of it. They will spiritually graft themselves onto a cultural event or figurehead, be it a singer, a band, film, game, concert, car, new washing machine, and they feel emboldened by advertisements to promote it. They feel a part of something by these constructed communal awareness campaigns, designed to erode actual community by isolating and separating people into those who are a part and those who are not. They ripped up seats for Stravinsky.
Luke.
Cynicism eventually corrupts
Satan?
Oh, it's you,
Milo?
Milo, yes, that's your moniker. Thank you. The party's mostly winding down, but I think there's some booze spilled in various ashtrays throughout. If you're so inclined, no judgment.
Yeah, you know who we are, okay? We've been back and forth here all night. We're here for the drinking contest. We're here to take you out and go home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think you're mistaken.
Mistaken about what?
I said you had to get friends. You need friends to have a drinking contest, a true drinking contest. I thought that's what you wanted to do, correct?
We brought our friends.
No, those aren't your friends. Sam Hill, and your own personal demon. What, did you look up how to do this on GameFAQs?
Huh?
These aren't your friends, okay? Do you really think they'll be there for you when the chips are down?
Yes, they are. We're all good.
The fact of the matter, kids, there's no such thing as friends. In hell or anywhere else. Polly, if you came for the ball drop, we only do that on New Year's.
Judge Apollyon, what a fucking surprise.
I take it by your tone, you don't actually consider this a surprise?
No! I've known for some time that you and a town's worth of extras were planning something. So what is this? Sula deposing Marius? The Personian conspiracy? Treachery is a sin, dear sister. Maybe the greatest of sins. But hey, you want to run hell in the shadow of Beelzebub? Fine. Like I give a shit.
How should we start?
It would have been easier with Roberto.
It's fine. I can lead it myself. We're supposed to go over our memories, say what we remember, tell us how you've made us all feel. Not to be judgmental, not be confrontational. And it's hard. This is hard, standing here. Harder than I thought it would be. You know what I remember? I remember playing tag with you across the Indian. I remember unicellular life, popping like popcorn. You and I watching it, hiding from Michael and zircon crystals. And I remember you getting loaded off the divine fruit after it had been rotted.
Apollyon?
This is your fucking intervention, Morningstar, and you're gonna listen to every single thing we have to say.
Wait, what?
Thank you for the
This is
subscription,
an
tall man
intervention?
alive. I'll follow up. in a
You're
second.
pulling my leg.
Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting that, I have to be honest.
Are you kidding me? Luke is fine. We party, so what?
Morningstar, hell can be a place for reflection, for rehabilitation, for skepticism, for study. But you've turned your back on everyone and everything. It's not fair to Beelzebub.
No.
Or Sam.
Hiya.
Or me. We're your brothers and sisters, Luke. We care about you.
Lola, I think we have a drinking contest to start.
Lucifer, this is serious.
Oh, is it?
Really? Because I have to say, maybe this doesn't seem, appropriate anymore.
We tried to get an expert interventionist, Roberto, but he was sentenced to heaven.
Oh, golly gee, what a surprise. The guy who's most devoted his life to trying to help addicts gets to go to heaven.
Lucifer.
Okay, kids, here's how we do this.
Morning
It's
Star.
a drinking game with 2 rounds. Round 1 is beer pong, your team against mine.
Lucifer, stop acting like a child.
Hey, beer pong!
Should we really be doing this right now?
No, we shouldn't.
And yet we are. So get ready for beer pong, everyone. Beirut, the sport of philosophers and kings. Follow me, all right? And quickly, lest we continue getting interrupted.
Come on, Luke. Good morning, Star. You know how many people have come up to me to say that they're worried about you? It's been a lot. A big number. And look, I even had my doubts this would work, okay? We haven't exactly been celebrating Christmases together, you know, but...
He's not listening to you, lady. Understand that? Can you understand that this is about Milo and Lola? So, shut up.
Well, somebody here got out of the wrong side of the what's the saying? Fridge? Is a refrigerator involved?
It's a refrigerator, yeah.
Wait, I think I could be of some assistance here.
No, Mary, you...
Luke, you're a very nervous fellow, right?
He's not listening to you, freak. So shut the hell up.
Well, I'm all out of ideas.
Thank you very much for the 1 year of resubs, Tall Man Alive. I'm obviously playing the game with heavy dialogue, so I kind of it's hard for me to say thank yous for that. Johnny Big Time resubbed as well, and we had the raids, so but I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're around at the end, I will give you the proper fireworks show.
Okay, here's how we do this.
Morning Star, what the fuck are you doing? Don't you hear what we're trying to say to you? That you have a problem, that hell is crumbling because of it.
2 teams. 2 teams, yours and mine. We play.
We're gonna
Teams
keep
take
talking,
turns.
whether or not you
no
wanna listen.
cheating, no cuts. Winner takes all. Just like love and war. Easy enough? Father Chock-a-Block? Pick a drink. I opened up the house barrel, so the selection is wide and varied.
Hey, good to see you again. Want something else?
Whew, okay, so we've got the Bang Bang. The hard stuff may include monkey droppings. In it to win it. Global extinction. Raging Psycho. 1 ounce lemon. Cursed brandy. Crushed teeth lit by a supernova. Actually, you know what? Because I'm picking a drink, this gives me a chance. So yeah, Tall Man Alive. Obviously, it's been great to have you here. It's wonderful that it's a 1 year anniversary when we're less than a week away from some content I know you're really looking forward to seeing. And obviously, it's always nice to see resubs. It's always nice to see people do the show the support that way, but it's definitely nice to have you in chat and being active. I will have an announcement regarding Exile, but I wanted to make sure that I had some stuff confirmed before I do that. Anyways, The Great Fall. Evil Genius, 1 hateful mammalian brain served in canary wine, vermouth, and spit. Blue Devil, Rich Asshole, Potato Vodka, Cigarette Butts, The Wailing of Injured Children, Melted Antonian. Grand Exhibitionist, Witty Volvalian, Bourbon Mint, Sugar Frog, Vocal Sack, Jeffrey Bomber, Lovable Lush, Scalding Black Turpentine, Brewed Tea, Whiskey, Garnished with Fragrant Durian. The Black Death, Witty Asshole, our signature Leprous Lager, 16 full ounces of distilled bubo fluid. Headless Groom, Hopeless Romantic, Orange Rum, Melted Chocolate, Catholic Guilt, Twisty Straws for Mild Enjoyment. Tommy Gun, Mad Bobster, Cigarette Sewage Water, 1 decomposed raccoon tail, Bullet Casings. Bloody Stool, Flirty Floozy, Rye Whiskey, Absinthe, Cat Oil, and some Rose Petals. Hurts more on the way out. Bluebeard's Last Wife, Pirate Captain, Rum and Spinal Fluid, wrongly named after Bluebeard, who wasn't a pirate. Literally Acid, Club Killer, Acid, literally Acid, it's acid, you're drinking acid. Ling Chi, we haven't seen this before. Cheese Balls, Small Batch Rye Whiskey, Whipped Witch's Milk, usually hurts to drink. Famous Last Words, Prison Bully, Menthol, Colored Solvents with a touch of sugar, slightly more enjoyable than death. Alright. So I'm quite intrigued by the fact that the most common cocktail, the one that says that we have liquid courage, is not here. So let's do... There's a side that kind of makes me want to be hopeless romantic again. Screw it.
I guess I'll take a headless groom. Good pick. It's sort of my specialty.
Okay, go up to your side when ready.
And who are you, big guy, huh? You having a good time?
I thought all dogs go to heaven.
Yeah, most do, but not Baphomet. That's Satan's prize hunting dog. He used to use him to track down wayward souls, but typically he just feeds him treats while high now.
Sounds more fun, to be honest.
Johnny would approve. All right.
Come on, Lola, you can do it.